Seen the front of the hard point.
What's good? What's
Same
good?
thing happens
Hello.
again. Player comes off spawn. What do? You nade
Hello,
the
hello.
corner, and then again, you make that same route come through the bottom side. We've seen a lot of teams only fight down here in the middle portion of the map, where you get all of this cluster between these tight little areas. But even as this starts to get really, really mixy, and you start to see players for Wolves either find their way towards this lane, or more in particular, hit from the front.
What's a good chat?
Now you've got opportunities to get players.
You like my headphones?
You got players coming over from the backside spawn to reinforce. And
I'm getting into the
spawns,
Christmas spirit, as they would say.
Of the map. Really, really good stuff in terms of how you control space, and that ends up getting them an
We're so fucking bad
throughout this map in particular. So really good spawn focus, good objective focus, but also knowing when you can go and pick up a pinch or hit a pinch of your own. Brilliant stuff from Elevate.
Excellent rotations.
What's good? What's good?
Your back is clean and you are set up to anchor. That has been the difference in hard points, and they came back after being down 2-1 to Wolves to win that series 3-2 to earn their spot here today. The Elevate are going to have their hands full with a very talented Q9 squad that has showcased some talents of their own. Andy, we've highlighted some individuals. Are you looking at Oling, Mauchi, or Curly?
Y'all ready to see Q9 become world champs?
It's got to be Oling, right? He's having
There's a high chance, bro.
Performances every single matchup that he was in yesterday. I looked mostly at the New Gen Ninjas and the Stalwart matchup, where everybody for Q9 was really pushed against a wall.
I need to sneeze so bad,
to, kind of swing
but it's not coming out.
Last year it was Oling, and it seems it's going to be again this year as well.
Lots of smiles on the stage. The players are just moments away from locking in our bans and protects. And while we wait for those to officially get selected, I know we've got another clip coming from Q9 this time. What'd you find for a shift?
Yeah, this is actually onto the Summit,
Gotta
which is a
send
map
out
that we often
notifications.
classify for China as being one of the mainstays for Hardpoint. And this is actually a little bit deeper in towards what we see over towards P3, which is your first money hill on the back left-hand side. One thing that I really enjoy about what Q9 do is that they're able to get themselves around the back when P2 is still active by playing through the bottom side of the map, and then making sure as they come off spawn, they're blocking towards the top and always keeping eyes at middle. So this is a little bit later in the hard point than I think we initially would have normally expect, but look at again how quick they are about getting themselves into good positions to clean up the front. Once they do that though, this is where Q9 really punishes teams and where their improvements are from where they were at CDM. We still have time left on the hard point. With this little push out, you're going to get a spawn
Your
behind
headset,
the
thank you.
time, allowing for free routes to start to develop on the outsides of the map, where you can at worst play trades. Really smart idea for Q9, because take a look at where we are on the clock. It just now starts to take over to where the spawns will start to open up. So you got a battle for the back to who's going to control.
Am I in a cool outfit?
Q9 are able to get control of it.
I'm in a tank top.
Same idea.
And
Pause
a
this right here
jacket.
and take a look back
But thank
how
you.
they set themselves
Tickle your
up to
nose?
hold those spawns.
It'll help
You're
if
gonna
I
have one
tickle my
player
nose.
always coming off spawn, and he knows immediately, as soon as I spawn, I have to watch towards that back catwalk. I've got teammates that are watching the main front doors with
comfort
nades,
outfit.
and I've even got a player deep towards snow. So we've got this line
We
of
need something
scrimmage
comfortable.
that actually encompasses all of the front of the hard point. But the
Because
thing
we're
that
gonna be
again,
watching
just
some
need
good-ass
you to keep
games.
looking at is as there start to be trades in the back, you're going to get players that say, all right, I'm locking. Okay, my teammate spawns. I'm going to go reinforce. And the next player off spawn locks down that lane. They are so good at passing the baton between who's anchoring, who's watching for potential pinch plays, that they were able to string together 40+ seconds on P3, rotate quickly to lock spawns at P4, and get another 40. So as you start to look at the score again, it's another one of those situations where Q9 just start to run away with this map because of their ability to stretch and rotate across, but more importantly, continue to always put pressure on where the spawn could come from. You're forcing your opponents to have to play through mid, which is the worst possible position. It's absolutely brilliant, and it's something that we did not see a lot of at CDM.
Where did I get the headphones from? These are the same headphones that I usually use.
X's and O's with Shift. Thank you very much for
it's just what's it called? I added the ears.
Are official. The coaches have talked to the admins, and we know where we will be playing across this best of 5. As you can see, PJ talking it over. It seems that we will see Summit and Apocalypse.
Summit!
So
Let's fucking go.
after finding that success against Stalwart.
I love Summit, chat.
Veto potentially, but never wanting to play Combine this tournament against other top teams are Elevate. But what really jumps off the page for me is that they did pick Summit.
Also, I'm back in my drawing art, chat. I have my
It's going to be
my
interesting to be able to
sketchbook.
see if they're going to be able to combat the
I bought this in
fundamental
Montreal.
soundness that is Q9 on this opening map.
And I haven't
I'm
used
actually
it.
interested here.
So I was
Elevate had
like,
the
I
opportunity to go
should
slow,
draw
which
in
is
it.
why I wanted to cue that up on the teleshitter because
So
we've
far,
not
I
seen
haven't drawn
Q9
much.
play either
But
Hacienda or Slow.
I'm gonna put a prompt on Instagram.
Okay, it's one of our best maps.
You
We
guys
know
give
for
me
a
some
fact
stuff
one
and
of the
I'll
two of
draw
those are
it.
gonna get vetoed, likely Hacienda based on how much Elevate have played it. But it feels like
I
there's
can't
a
even
missed
tell if you guys
opportunity
can
in the
see it or
picks
not.
for Elevate to go to a pocket pick. So now you're gonna have to beat them on Summit, which is one of their best maps as we just broke down, and APOC, which is not necessarily garnered as
You
much
guys
success
should,
as it did last year.
Have they played a lot of APOC? Is this maybe trying to hide their strats for a championship Sunday? Come in with no footage on them?
I mean, Elevate
You guys should give me some
so far this
drawing
weekend.
prompts.
It's been Combine and it's been
That would be
Slums,
fun.
and it's been Hacienda. So it is odd that
Hell yeah.
we're going to see APOC
Coastal
in the mix here.
S&D, dude. I fucking
mean,
can't
the
stand
Summit pick,
Coastal.
though, is actually
To be honest, I
from
feel like the
Elevate.
map
So
pool for
they're
S&D
coming in
could
here
be a little
saying,
bit
we
better.
want to take Q9 down on this map. And again, it's a repeat from what they played last year, so why not?
Two of the stars to look out for Oling versus PJ. They have led their respective teams. PJ, of course, for Elevate, the reigning champion from 2024, taking on the
Let's go,
challengers, the squad they
Elevate!
took down 4-0 last year. Can Q9 get revenge
Goats.
today? It's about time to find out. We're going to the summit on the mic. We got proper and shift. Let's get it going, baby.
Rematch, the 2024 World Championships.
Let's fucking go.
And both teams are playing at their top form. I will go ahead and tell you. I did
You
not
can hear them
anticipate this one
screaming.
Going in a clean
It's so
sweep
funny.
Either way, both teams are looking unbelievable in hardpoint, and more in particular, the search and destroy is, I think, an even battleground for really both of these two teams. So I'm looking to
Let's
see
get it,
who
Chad,
takes
let's
edge
go.
early off of this summit, and can
Who
that
do we
momentum
have?
possibly
Let's start a
lead
poll
in
real quick.
through that standoff?
I got a feather in my
Upper
cap, man.
bracket.
We're at map number 2 for S&D, but I wanted
Q9,
to see Elevate just combating
ELB.
against what Q9 can only feel like home. When we talk
Where did I
about
learn
these
to sketch?
Chinese teams
My mom's an
on
art teacher.
hardpoint, it's always someone that has gotten rid of. For the ego chow out of Elevate,
Not
should be
the
interesting.
Yeah, should be really
freaking
interesting. So let's get locked
XM4
on
in
Elevate.
hill.
Able to find the first
Whack.
6 seconds, but Q9 able to contest and
Oh,
come off
hello,
the
AIM.
spawn with
Kalo?
an opportunity to
Wakey,
continue to play
wakey.
over the top
This
of
is World
DC.
Champs.
Again, as we just broke down, do not make your eyes weary of watching this mini-map, especially the team in yellow, because as soon as they get good success like here, they're going to start to play through the bottom of the map, flip to the left side to control spawns for 3, and then just hold off and play 50-50s at P2.
Yeah, just don't want to make sure you give up all this time while you're constantly playing for spawns. A little bit of a spawn out occurs for Malchi, and you're going to really like that with his XM4 in hand. Even if he's able to
Ooh,
find one
unlucky
kill, which
timing.
he doesn't, it still causes a lot of distress for Elevate to try to push through this time to play for those spawns that you want out.
And that's the thing, Elevate love to play for time. Doesn't matter what map, they just want to be on the hard point as much as humanly possible. So they're already up
Chat,
to about
who we
30
got?
seconds from P1,
Who we
which
got,
is great
chat?
news considering it is a blank 50-50
What'd you guys have?
battle. Now we go over towards 2, outside Catwalk. Q9 able to find a couple of kills from the bottom side of the minimap and then find their way into the hill. Kendi, the Kendi man, can he find a way to get
The
to?
Candy Man.
Comes through, but the trades are there. Chloe following up though, keeps Elevate involved.
I used to know how to play the Candy Man on
Last year's
piano.
performance, Chloe did have to step up quite often more than not. But
I'm rooting for Elevate, but I think Q9 taking this one. Word, okay. I'm thinking Elevate, if they can clean up on respawns, they win this. 3-1.
So far, so good for Elevate.
I don't think they're gonna win
Finally
Search,
find
but
their
I think
way,
they got the
which we often
respawns.
say when we
If they
have
just
2 50-50
lock it
hills
in.
back together and then 2 money hills right afterwards sequentially.
Did I eat first, Aerith? I did. I did. I wasn't stupid this time, and I actually ate. Well, actually, no. Last time, I still ate, but because it was like a 9-hour stream.
4 War Machine loads are able to hit, and that's enough
Different.
to find a fifth over the top.
Okay,
And look at this
okay.
opportunity to flip right as we get to
Yellow
the
in the
last
feed,
point.
chat. Yellow in the feed.
P4 side, you're going to hear a lot of nades just ripping, and the only reason being is because Q9
Holy cross-mapped.
and that's going to be at least D-Chen trying to find value with the Sparrow.
Do they know?
The back line.
They're
Still
deep.
one more player to be
Bang,
worried about back
dead.
here.
That's me with the
And he's
Tempest,
still
chat.
finding
That's me with the
eliminations.
Tempest.
Spawns are now fully anchored for Elevate as
Yo,
they
thank you
have a
guys for the
complete
gifts. Thanks,
and spawns
Vampire.
for
Thank you,
money.
Cherry. Thank you, Clout. Thank you, Deji. Is this the last? This is upper brackets. Not the last. This is first game, bro. First game. Bang! One more pred. Bang! Oh, Snow's fucked. Head destroyed. And he gets info on the second. Lay.
Q9 will have one more member spawn up, but PJ's already on an EMP.
Nice.
They got the EMP. They already shut
Get
down the War
crazy,
Machine coming
chat.
from Cloud. That was trying to
Bros,
be the tip of the
wait,
spear so that
Kendi
they
on
could break
18?
towards
Bro,
this side.
someone
Q9
stop
do
this,
have
man.
numbers on this side of the map, but now Cole has the equalizers to fight for the scrap time.
My
Finds
equals don't
himself
do that,
a
chat.
three-piece with it. And there's still a couple
Must be late at
Q9
night for
members
you.
around the joint.
No,
They're
it's
feeling really
8
good
a.m. in
about
the
that,
morning.
just because you're keeping them trapped on this side of the map ahead of another rotation. So splitting this about the 40 to 15, if you're looking from Elevate's perspective, W job.
Indeed. The Equalizers allows one last opportunity for Elevate to, at worst, contest. And take a look at that setup on the right side of the minimap. Again, Elevate here first with a lot of zone of control in front of the hill. Nice move from Kendi. Shuts down the backside staircase. And watch what happens off spawn.
Double Death Machine out.
That pinch once again, because here comes Q9.
Death Machine versus Death Machine. Let's see.
Death Machine has to focus on two things at once.
Who's the superior Death Machine? Bro shooting trophies.
It does keep Q9 further and further away. And then once you get the read, you can pull it up back towards Tractor. But Q9
Bro shooting trophies, chat.
Shutdown and possibly continue to block out spawns. The problem is Elevator's still alive on the hill.
Yeah, you got spawns all over the place through the middle of the map, some up top, some all the way to the backside of P4, but Q9 will at least make something out of that push that started to come through. I mean, the Death Machine, albeit not finding the utmost value, you're expecting to be able to find those kills as they're herded around towards the back. Now you got the Tempest out if you're Curly. Running out of shock darts, gonna be looking for at least one more, but Kendi, he has the War Machine once again, and you can throw everything that you want for the back 10 seconds. If you're Elevate, you got yourself that 30-point lead.
Yeah, really solid stuff from Elevate through this first set of hills. A lot of it, again, you talk about the difference in score, you could credit that to what they did on P1 and a little bit on P2. So we split the difference on the Money Hills, and we go back into the chaos, which is bottom PCs. Klo up top, able to at least get some look at where Q9 is, but the numbers still favor that of Q9 as, I believe I just heard the EMP get called in by PJ.
Yeah, PJ's gonna go ahead and rip that. I don't know, unbeknownst to them, there's not a whole lot of operators that's going to be shutting down, but it does nullify the utility as well as trophy systems. So Sparrows, Tempest, everything thrown out for Elevate to be able to find any transitional gunfights. Not really going up in their favor. Still got that pinstripe kill feed, and Q9 are still hanging around. They played for the spawns once again, Alan. They got that side of the map, but they cannot allow more time to be generated.
Yeah, PJ, nice with the Tempest, just clears out more space over through the front doors. And now is going to try to get over through Snow Door and make his way back around just through the smoke, and he is deadly. Yeah. Talking about, again, his ability to stay on point. But all that said, Q9 continue to keep this one tight. Less than a 30-point game, and a little bit of a wiggle and a wag right there as Uling is good for 4, and an opportunity for Q9 to take a convincing kill as we look towards P2.
Yeah, look at all the operators for Q9 are still sitting on going in towards this P2 rotation. Got to be really choosy when you're going to start ripping some of these operators. Going to be Uling with the equalizer first. Has 20 eliminations to his name. Klo does shut down 2 on the return to the fire. They have the high ground. Uling aware of it. He's just going to sprint right through them. It's the right call. Catches the spawner off guard. And now he's just trying to play for those P3 spawns while his team just absolutely benefit from the space being created.
You want to talk about value out of an operator? You can send one player to win spawns when you have a player like Uling with equalizers out.
Gross.
Absolutely insane. The rest of the team focusing on the hard point, and Hen will make sure that he can keep things going for Q9 on the hill itself. And that
we got chat here.
Flawless opportunity for Q9 to flip the lead into their name for the first time this game. And again, with 30 seconds left, it's going to put pressure on Elevate to try to not just work to the time, but also try to find the way to the left side of the map. And Close says, hey, Uling, anything you can do, I can also do, as they find a way to try to contest the backside of the left hard points.
Yeah, I mean, it's much like you said, if you have a player like Uling to be able to find value with the equalizer and push through the backside of the spawns, and you're in a really good spot. Klo attempted to do that alongside Susanna with the Death Machine, but they still have one more player, do Q9, all the way in the back.
It's too soon.
It was way too early. So now you're in an uphill battle, quite literally, in the resource department, not to mention in the positional department.
Yeah, the opportunity, you don't really discredit for the amount of kills that he got, but with 19 seconds left in the hard point, with 8 seconds of lock.
Who's your money on?
Opens, that round was just a little bit too early. And now Cloud can reestablish control for Q9.
Sorry, I'm just fixing my gifter.
Looking left, looking right, looking inside, outside, upside down, finding kills all over the
I would say if I'm betting my money on
anyone,
anyone, I'm putting it on Elevate.
Book over here out of you right now, but I'm not gonna lie, Q9 really making this into something special. They got the spawns in towards the back. Those resources now need to start being dumped for Elevate. It's going to be the War Machine first for Kendi. No trophy system on the point. It's all the way to the backside of the spawn, so that way they can try to anchor it, knowing that the ski lift side needs to be dealt with. But the crossfire, the setup for Q9 is absolutely sublime. Still 20 seconds left to fight over. And PJ spawns in towards the back. This is a well-timed spawn flip if you are Q9, whether they meant it or not.
Yeah, but Q9's aware of it, and they do get a couple more eliminations and reaffirm control on the hard point itself. himself. And now you take a look with 8 seconds left. Now we start to build the rotation.
There we go.
HKD try to chase down the one Elevate member over towards P4. Pred Missile also trying to get some information before it gets called in. And Curly will connect on to PJ. Q9 are in position for now, being tested. Big moment in this game for Elevate, trying to win the spawns for new. Yopi around the back shut down. Can PJ follow up? No, it's Uling able to catch.
Oh shit, Q9 came back. What the fuck? Gary, thank you for the finger heart. Appreciate it, go.
And they still have snow control.
What?
So they're going to be able to command one player to still spawn over on the north side of P4. But Q9 are holding so far back on the P4 side.
What's your religion? Catholic. I'll lose all my money.
Coming their way. They're aware.
Thank God I ain't betting shit on this. Oh my god. Oh my god. The util.
Could be the opening.
That's crazy.
You've got Elevate who are still spawning out behind the back. It looked like Q9 had made the right read on that Sparrow timing, but now you just got to win from inside the hard point for the scrap time of 18 seconds. And it may seem insignificant, but I promise you it is not as we get closer and closer.
If this is the first game, bro, we're setting ourselves up for a great grand final Sunday.
Absolutely worked up as Uling continues to rip him apart. Holy cow, he's on 39.
Holy.
Matches 3 of his other team
40 bomb. Uling 40 bomb, chat. Yopi killing himself with the Sparrow. Chat, I should start using the Sparrow, bro. I swear everyone uses Sparrow now, but I'm just so bad with it. But everyone's running it. Y'all notice that? Like, everyone and their moms are Sparrow users now. I'll try to use it more in ranks. There's gonna be a lot of deaths, a lot of self-elimination. I bet with Aerith's $3 that Elevate wins is crazy.
Just like it started, it may come to an end as well. Elevate really good on P1. Susano getting in the mix.
Yo, Lee, thank you for the heart me go.
Tempest to follow though for PJ.
I struggle with Tucci Sparrow. Facts. That's actually a good idea. Oh. Wait, come back. Come back on the comeback.
Q9 have struggled to fight for P2 the entire time thus far. They always want to play for those P3 spawns, so Elevate ripping these operators earlier might mean that they can have them ready towards the latter half.
Yo, aim.
Finally, PJ is able to take down Uling, but
I started using Sparrow, mine doesn't do that. That's literally what I'm saying, bro. I swear, my Sparrow ain't all that either.
This metal side of the map and try to play for a couple of trades, but Elevator's scrappy, man. Yeah. They got a lot of snow control, and because of that, they will flip out the spawns, forcing Q9 out of the
I'm starting to use the HS more again. It's just hard to use.
You're going to have efficiency and economy starting to win towards Q9, but Uling finds
this hill is so annoying, bro. This hill's actually so annoying.
Now you've got Clory focused up, but no, gets pulled. As how about Curly? Big double over
Dude,
the top.
that nade kill, I swear, I thought he like shot through the walls, bro. I was like, what? What's good, Nathan? How are you doing?
You get the crossfire. It's being held by Kendi, but he's only going to be able to get a couple players peppered up with the XM4, so they're still going to be able to slip all the way through. It's still one more player. It's Curly, but dealt with.
Oh, Brush, thank you for the heart me. Thank you, Ghost.
Those 3 operators, it was a gamble, but it works out.
These next set of kills are the most important for Q9. Spawns are
I do like Tempest, but you could use the double operator.
But there's a little bit of uncertainty here for Elevate on where this Q9 hit is coming from. And
just use Tempest and then something else. I want to try Tempest with Sparrow. Oh shit. They got spawns. Oh, this is huge for Q9. Elevate need ops. Elevate need ops. Oh my god, they're doing a full green push. Okay, he got deep. They're spawning out. They're going for snow? Oh shit. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. They have no ops. Oh wow. Yo. Who's Uling talking to? Who's Uling talking to? Who's Uling talking to, bro? Oh, wait, chat. Who's he staring down? The opponents are on his right. Wait, translate what he said.
Don't go their way. And Q9 steals elevates map pick.
my what? 你看到没有? Like, did you see my what? 我的喷子. Okay, I can't hear what he's saying, bro. Just screaming.
Everybody knows you do not challenge a CDM team.
Okay, let's go.
It is a home away from home, scrappy as you may like it. X's and O's segment without.
Bro, just screaming on the other side. Wait, what did he say?
Steals elevates map pick.
我的喷子看到没有? Why is he yelling at us, chat? 我的喷子看到没有? What was Uling using? What operator was Uling using? Oh, equalizers. I think that's what he meant. I don't know. I'm bullshitting. I have no idea what he's saying. Why is he yelling at us, chat? Why is he yelling at us? What did we do? That's so funny. What did we do, Uling? What did we do? I think he said why my pencil is in Mayo. Facts. 51 and 1 minute 44? Yo, someone help this guy. Holy shit, that's actually a crazy stat line. Not only did he drop 50 kills, he had a minute 44. That's a crazy stat, chat.
Top kills across the tournament, and Uling says, "Hold this." Good morning, Western Hemisphere. You wanted to watch some COD Mobile. Okay, we're in there, and we're.
That's so funny.
We're doing it right. Let's take a breath.
That's actually hilarious.
Coastal map 2. Talk to me. What do you got?
Well, for Q9 in Coastal, it's an interesting choice out of them. It's one of 2 maps that they did lose throughout the entire tournament so far. It was a 5-7 Coastal Search and Destroy loss to our team that's waiting in the lower finals of STE.
Yeah.
And in those final few
moments,
it was STE just getting the advantage of getting to the gunfights first and being able to play for those trades pretty darn quickly. Coastal do be like that from time to time.
What kind of laugh was that?
Lose one player
I am curious how they like VOD other teams.
I'm sure that Q9 desperately were watching that VOD to find
Yo, Primally, thank you for the roses, ice cream finger heart. Harley, thank you, Bishop. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you, Cherry, my goat.
And they knew watching that VOD, I'm sure, that they do have some sound strategies surrounded by
the VOD.
Agreed. There's also just kind of to get you to how we got here.
Bishop with the heart signal. My goats.
Search and destroy. Elevate have hard vetoed essentially Kurohana. That was Q9's pretty much hard set pick. On the flip side, it's been pretty much all Tunisia for the side of Elevate. That's been one of the more regular vetoes for Q9. So we expected the 2 and the 5 to be on pretty level terms in terms of, you know, what we're looking at in advantages or disadvantages. The only thing that I was a little bit surprised by is that the firing range doesn't make it in because that was one that was really hotly contested last year.
After this, I want Elevate to lose to Q9, win against Stalwart, and humiliate Q9 in the grand finals. 4-0. I do not want a 4-0 grand finals, bro. Like I don't care, bro.
These teams with what they like to do on the map, but
I think Q9 is gonna go up 2-0 now. I think they're gonna win Search, especially going in with momentum as well. Are these matches pre-recorded with players? No. Well, not pre-recorded, but yeah, the match is like slightly ahead, so they could like select who to spectate.
You go back to the entire veto process. It's not
because I noticed that for like Chinese tournaments, like CDM and stuff, like it was crazy. They were catching every kill. It was wild. What smartphone? The OnePlus 15. They're using the OnePlus 15. Shove with the roses. Let's get some dubs in the chat.
This is going to be a massive matchup, even coming in towards this one as Kendi, Uling. Gonna be 2 of the star players.
Uling might have a lower impact score, but his aura boosts the number significantly. His aura just in the room, in the lobby, that's a bonus 50 impact.
The interesting thing about
I'm not on Twitch, no.
The Kendi men, he has been.
I am not Korean Canadian.
So that's something to keep an eye on.
There's a delay, a slight delay.
I think we could categorize.
Bishop with the Go Hamster. Thank you, goats.
They do try to prioritize either A, playing for something that
I got new headphones? No.
or B.
These are just attachments. I had them since last year.
Smoke stun nade, get into hard point, or get into hard point. Get into the
because I found it and I was like, oh, it's pretty fitting because Christmas.
Things that Elevate are going to have to kind of focus on, or do they actually want to take that 1v1 across the map with scopes, or are we going to try to fight on point and try to counteract?
Is it Coastal? S&D Coastal? Who will win this match? I have Q9 winning S&D. I had Elevate winning the whole thing, but they lost hard point, so I don't think they're gonna win now. If Elevate, if Elevate wins respawns, it's gonna still be a 3-2 in my opinion. I think Q9 got it. Winning that hard point is huge for Q9.
At least for Q9, just to throw a lot of util and just kind of post up and see if
PJ
from Elevate off the surprise.
Oh my god, he hears everyone and their moms. Oh yeah, it's done. Huge nade.
A delayed nade. Hits right on the entryway and Susano stays alive. Teamwork comes through to isolate on the backside of A. And that is what I was talking about. Q9, full flood.
Huge nade.
Elevate say, bet. Take one of these. Yeah, light it at their feet.
The moment that they see all of these nades just kind of being yeeted out from the tunnel side, they're just ready to be reactionary to counteract that with nades of their own. And
what kind of angle is that?
Missiles in hands also really good, as the last two players alive for Elevate are their snipers of Susano and Kennedy, so they know they got bomb drop. They're just holding these points of ingress as they're waiting for the 60 seconds for Mauchi to make a move, who was also playing with a snipe.
Yep. This is one of those you dream of moments if you're a fan of 1v2 clutch opportunities, because if Mauchi hits one, he's going to have likely an opportunity to get away from the quick play out from the other member of Elevate.
So much to clear.
Correct.
And there's so much time left on the clock that they could be hitting.
Yeah.
He has so much to clear, and he's starting to run out of time to do it.
Well, he's gotten some good success now, making his way and committing to just focusing on the site itself. Here comes the first check. Oh, I was gonna say
that would have been crazy.
Oh, saving a life.
Yo, Eero, thank you for the hard me goat. Thank you.
Not seen. Whoa, that got a little close.
I was close.
Ominously in the distance as,
Literally watching champs and on new angles. Facts.
For a potential lineup, but that's not the universe that we're living in. Elevate able to stop the offensive incursion. This time, Nate's up through the middle of the map. They're going to commit to it this time.
Yeah, at least initially get that scale deep play on the way. Trophy System will keep this Q9 offense in position. And Uling has found an isolated 1v1. Keep your eye on the minimap, though, because Elevator looking for the quick flank, and they get the read that Q9 have not left mid-map. So as soon as the smoke fades,
the power of friendship.
And they take this thing right back.
Mauchi got his booty cheeks clapped.
The walkout that you and Puckett were losing your minds over, it was Susano. He was walking with his chest pumped out, man. He is ready for this one. Last player alive is Cloud, and he will just sidestep back into the aforementioned Susano.
Susano, crazy flank.
Be able to walk away with that first blood. Again, you try to take a lot of space in the middle of the
map.
All Elevate essentially
it's time for of Africa for Africa. Wait,
get themselves in a situation to be able to play for those
crossfires. Wait, what was that? A watch party?
45 seconds, getting punished for it.
Wait.
Response and reaction from Elevate has
was that in Africa, a watch party?
Or stepping away from the aggression and going into that idea that we
were that's cool as hell.
Sniper battles without anything.
We don't have that.
Initial kill good for Elevate, but counteracted, and we'll go back into a 4v4 with a minute 30 on the clock.
Who's hosting that?
That stun, actually, yeah, that nade landed right on Uling's forehead.
Yo, Little, thank you for the heart. We appreciate it. Go.
That you can get for yourself. You can tell that Q9 the arrows
right from Japan, no.
Scoop. They're gonna think that maybe someone's gonna push them, but now here comes the commitment in towards the B.
Wait, I think did my friend teach me more Japanese words?
Perfect, and he's finessing. Whoa! You got barbecue back there? You didn't invite me?
Oh.
Yopi from the front now.
Wait.
As Cloud backing away.
The direct translation for shit would be Kuso. Kuso. I want to say shit. Kuso.
Well, you typically see those B executes a lot of it.
Nice.
Just the grenade
oh my god.
Through the window. The moment that PJ saw it, like you said, he dropped the smoke right at his feet. And he made a nice little rave party there inside of the one.
Nice.
Just completely finessing. 2024 MVP, by the way. Some casual stuff as Elevate have a 3-0 lead.
Another hard stack here for Q9. Not as full-flooded with the nades.
Aggressive.
And that is fine for a 1-for-1. Klo Just one more trail nade.
Elevate popping off in search. Yeah, apparently all my predictions are wrong, so let me just shut up. Oh, huge nade.
And this is exactly what you want to see, right? I mean, when you get a coastal search and destroy, you're going to want to be the aggressive team first before Elevate have any ounce
Big
to be able
nerd
to
kill.
set up where the offense is coming
Anonymous,
from.
thank you for the you're awesome.
Going 1-for-1 is fine.
You're awesome, Pokey.
Soon out of the trades, Q9
Why aren't you
stands up
competing?
top. PJ,
We're competing, bruh.
2024 MVP. The 1v3 beckons.
This is tough with a shotty from this angle. But there's the smoke. Can't quite finesse through it to get the first decent idea of a Q9. A late nade, the difference maker in this one.
Nope, that nade was very good.
Shot that lands out of the sniper in the corner. That one for one.
Because it covered them on site.
Yeah,
W nade.
That very aggressive position, just hoping to get a little bit more.
If they come back this, I'll do a backflip. No, I'm just kidding, because they actually might. Let me chill.
But getting themselves around on the board via, hey, let's just 5-man hit something is always a solid answer. So we got late nades coming up. You still have a very aggressive player. That's going to be PJ. He gets smacked.
Let's see, maybe today I might have time to play some games of CODM because they're going to have breaks in between.
He's the alarm bell if the push comes.
So maybe I'll play some today.
But information is known that there's something up over here if you are Q9's offense. The smoke has faded at mid. Elevate trying to re-clear with nades of their own.
Oh, did y'all see the clip?
Continues to stay open for Q9 to go back and forth between both, at least sides of the map.
Where Solo is like, get on the hill.
Yeah, it looks like
that was funny.
Take this fight over towards A. Maybe just hit the mid cut to get there.
Smoke right at the entrance of B. Yopi's just watching it. Cloud's expecting maybe to.
What's good, Zigzag? How are you doing? Anonymous, thanks for your awesome. Appreciate it.
Hits.
I think I already said thanks, but in case I didn't.
In the middle of the map, past Fountain actually. I think he's just
what the fuck? Bro is up in the sky. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty fine. Woke up early, feeling good.
Bomb now collected, can make its way over safely for a post plan as Elevate.
Just a little sore.
They want to play for that.
Yo, having Domino's and watching the stream is elite. Okay, but what Domino's order?
The audio department, but now you're delayed to try.
If it's not Hawaiian.
You gotta try to set up for this pinch, and yeah, Susano, it's fine. Go 1-for-1,
oh my god, bro. Malchi just got baited the fuck out by Uling. Did I eat first? Yes, I did. Nice. I'll be hungry after. Don't worry.
Playing for contact on the stairs. Kendi has to check too much, but now the awareness is there, and he has a teammate to try to assist. This is just the definition of an uphill battle.
Free.
Kendi can't
free. That's the Emperor, chat. That's the Emperor.
Ever so hype, man. So locked in towards the game.
He's just the best.
These aggressive hits starting to really work out for Q9. It's when they really take a commanding amount of space. It's causing considerable doubt for Elevate.
He's just the best, chat.
Snap trades that come through over by the A site. And we
I had waffles today. It was fire.
I'm not too sure if it was an overextension for information, but back towards that aggressive hit. Close.
Oh wow.
Aggressive player again, always cycling players out, and they're constantly.
Why did he solo push that?
I love that idea though for Q9. They get
I'm not starving. Don't worry. It'll be a few hours. I'm hungry. Waffles or pancakes? Chat, waffles or pancakes? There's only one right answer. There's only one right answer. Anonymous with the lives. Thank you, Go. Wow, Q9 tied that shit up. Going into, what's it called? Defense.
Aggression. Just off the Trovo systems, get so much information.
You still planning on using HS after champs? Yes, I will do my best.
Maybe try to catch some player off guard. Yeah, he sees Mouchy throw.
The answer is waffles. You know why? Because waffles have those crispy edges, and they have pockets. Put in the syrup, the whipped cream, berries, fruits, whatever. Lovely. Little pocket of goodness. Pancakes are good, don't get me wrong, but waffles are just different.
Very passive position deep, and whoa. Wow. That is a medium rare perfect steak of a nade from Cloud9. Q9 Cloud.
Cloud9?
That was a confusing one. Q9 Cloud. What year is it?
It's interesting that Q9 actually aren't playing this position with an HSO shotgun to be able to find that timing off of whatever audio Q Cloud did get. He's playing in this 1-for-1 position with the Odin, which still does slap, by the way.
Yep.
Now Elevator are going to look to slide on this.
Do they have anything to try to get them in? A deep smoke would be great, just so they can isolate the angles inside. Instead, Susano has already kind of cleared a couple of those bad angles. Now he's going to take the peek, but he misses out. Follow-up is good as Curly stays alive. He's got help from Mouchi, and Elevate have been stuffed at the front doors of B.
Bomb drop there. Clo 1v4, pretty gross. Is able to find at least the first. Gets info on the back 2 players, but not going to be able to get it. And yeah, that's what I was wondering for Klo, who's like the last rotator from that B execute that was attempting to find any information. That got stuffed by all the trophy systems to maybe have that last little bit of util, but everything essentially got dumped either through mid.
Can Elevate lock in? Brother.
Get some space over by A. So no late util.
That's true. They did lose 4 rounds in a row.
Kendy's got info on the defenders that had early
Cheese, grits, toast, and scrambled eggs. Sounds like a scrumptious breakfast.
And that now means that this elevate hit that has committed to getting into the B point has to
Wild, thank you for the roast. Thank you, go. Dang. Oh, pre-fired.
Oh my goodness, Q9.
Bro got pre'd. Oh my god, bro's about to get wall banged. Sexy. Whoa. Bang, Kendi.
Kendi has found an angle to try to isolate and get himself back into the picture.
90 seconds.
Chat, out of the 3 teams today, I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. I think I'm gonna root for Stalwarts.
In the most precarious spot.
I think I'm gonna root for Stalwarts.
Nade to the corner, just trying to find entry behind the bar.
And hear me out.
Kendi.
The Stalwart boys, they're very sweet. They're awesome people. But it's very, very obvious they are the underdogs. Like, they're the very clear underdogs coming in to the top 3. So, I feel like it's only fair we root for the underdogs. If I'm gonna bet my money, though... Wait. Oh, sorry. I thought quality went to shit. If I were to bet my money, I wouldn't bet on Stalwart. But I would like to see them... Like, we love a good underdog story, right? Like, we love to see an underdog story.
From getting closer over towards A. Susano, rarity of missing a
yeah,
shot.
waffles are fire.
Would love to be able to get one back for that.
Kane, thank you for the you're awesome. Thank you all. Thank you, Kane. Thanks, guys.
Late on the trigger right there, which is very uncharacteristic for him.
Underdog, bruh. Underdog.
You got a little bit of a 1v1 possibly to occur at B.
1v1. Nah, that's a fucking 1v3 at A. 1v4 at A. Nah, 1v3. 1v3. I'm tripping.
And Curly has read it. And Elevate can't commit to this. They simply put cannot commit through this angle.
Holy nades. Holy nades.
Try to keep him safe.
Holy nades.
Well placed by Q9 and Elevate are running out of time to try to make a decision on what
yeah, Elevate. They're not out of time. They got a minute, bro. What? They're running out of time. 1 minute 30 seconds on the board. What? My prediction: Stalwart champions. That'd be cool as fuck.
You're gonna have to brute force your way now.
That little slide over for Q9 though has the defenders on A a little bit more limited, so you're gonna get a 5v2 over towards the site, but
Uling, go.
there. Uling eventually traded, but he's done his job. Now you're on to what Curly and Chen can find, and they have shut down this play once again. Just on the Klo. Finds himself underneath. Doesn't finish his food,
holy aim.
But can slip away to reset. Problem is he's only got 23 seconds to fight with.
Not enough time to be able to find all the eliminations, let alone plant the bomb after collecting it. 6 rounds on the bounce. Coming for Q9.
Guys, I can't lie to y'all. Q9 making a freaking diabolical comeback right now. Okay, but I will say I had Q9 winning S&D. Not in this fashion, but fair enough.
4B, leave 1 player to cause distress over it.
Trying to work their way in, but we don't
what the fuck? They all lined up.
And once again, Q9 just played the
flawless round chat, flawless round chat, flawless round chat. Flawless round chat.
So let's this 5-man hit B. It doesn't work. And Q9 are looking fan-freaking.
Do you think Tribe Frag should come back together? No, fuck Tribe. I'm kidding.
Have that all the way in towards the back, but that crossfire is gross.
No flaw. Bro, Mauchi gotta chill.
For a highlight moment, we got one from Lucas in yesterday. This one would be massive considering.
If he clutches this,
was just 5 shots right off the get-go. This
if he clutches this, oh my god, backflip, actual backflip.
North American matchup.
What did Elevate eat today? Nothing apparently.
He knows. I can already hear his little cheeky Bobby plays laugh.
Oh yeah.
that's not his laugh at all.
What it sounds like. But the bomb actually gets forgotten over here at B. And I like to imagine that Q9 would assume that the bomb was dropped, but
yeah, I think Q9 is just playing for a generational retake.
And he's gonna start throwing a couple slides. Nobody from Q9 are over here, but regardless whether they knew that the bomb was dropped or not,
this is a choice.
You could just play for the retake.
Yeah.
You got so much numbers.
Well, shotgun will be collected to give Kendi multiple one-shot options here. But how
Get that score up.
with the full flood of
Easy
Q9?
plant.
Ichen still has a nade too to clear any.
Benzo, thank you for the army. Appreciate it.
Kendi predicting there's going to be some sort of a player on the back. He has guessed incorrectly, and the angle is now won by Q9 as they try to clear.
Oh, bro, bro peeked into like all 4 players at once.
Kiss.
Tragic.
In the kitchen is Q9.
Cooked. Oh, yo, they're too relaxed. They're too relaxed. Aura farmers. Aura farmers. Where's our backflip? Dude, he didn't clutch, bro. He didn't clutch.
And then just ripping 7 straight is
different.
It's devastating, isn't it? Because I mean, you go back to like even the hard point, Elevate were in prime position to be able to win it. They had that 30-point lead. You go in towards this map number 2. Hey, you can trade 3-3 for the half. That's pretty normal. It's okay, but then to not have any entrance whatsoever to get information over by B. No insight to be able to get download.
It's okay. This is character development arc for Elevate. It's all good, guys.
Decision to try to get in towards B without any utility in a good enough position to be able to find the entrance. It just felt like Elevate were really grasping at straws just to be able to get past the early defenses of each of these rounds of Q9.
I mean, let's think about this for a moment, though. On that B setup, and we saw that clip right there from PJ, that has been more of the orthodoxical defensive setup for all the teams that have played Coastal. Have a trophy somewhere in the middle of the site, keep a shotgun up close and personal.
That's right.
Q9 don't do that at all.
Not even.
Maybe one round they had that setup, but it wasn't tested. Everything else was Mouchi rotating the scope once you got to read at mid. And more
they kind of got fried. They won 3 rounds, and then Q9 locked in. They were like, "We're done."
Again, Q9
that shit was a parity 3-round head start. How many games for the champ? So this is the upper bracket. This isn't grand finals yet. So how it's gonna work is, it's gonna be Stalwarts against the loser of this game, best of 5, and then the winner of that will play the winner of this. Makes sense? Hi Nun, how are you doing?
Back of that site, man. 10 and 3. D-Chen being able to play for those opposite snipes. Ooling in a lot of clutch moments with the X.
Also, I bought this flash thing. I want to test it out.
Firing off on also.
I'll test it out on stream with you guys. Unboxing channel with Aerith.
What COD Mobile has looked like in 2025 out of CDM.
Wait,
Wolves
not
were the
close
team
enough.
that were dominating in the respawns. That's how they were able to kind of take advantage over teams like OUG, Q9, Standpoint, such of the nature. They were near flawless when it came to how they played through all 3 stages of CDM.
I should open an ASMR channel. Who are you rooting for between these two? I had Elevate winning, but after Hardpoint, I was like, yeah, it's cooked.
If Q9 were to get off,
I had Elevate winning if they won Hardpoint, but Q9's kind of cooking right now. ASMR with Aerith. I don't know. Elevate just usually is better on respawns, but how the fuck do I open this? Oh. Unboxing. Not sponsored. I bought this shit off Amazon. Because I'm doing more food content recently, and I was thinking I should probably invest in like a little light to travel with.
Should we go to that map 5 to be the standoff? We saw the summit, but yeah, when your map
how does this work?
Be good at search and destroy. Everything that we expected from this Q9 team out of CDM being
it's so cute.
Destroy team from that region. We go over to
it's like a watercolor palette like insert.
On Crossfire, but not legitimately for Q9. I mean, you go throughout all.
Let's read the instructions.
Everything that they could possibly imagine.
Ew, it's Crossfire chat. L's in the chat for Crossfire, right, guys? Instructions.
Mostly it's been Q9 who've decided between.
This gadget looks so weird.
Opening break off slightly favors that of Q9. Looking to make their early moves over towards A. D-Chen finds a ton of damage onto Kendi, but can't finish the kill. And Q9 are having to get their way in to try to find this trade and are unable to do so. So nice bounce back here early for Elevate, keeping the pressure on the attack of Q9.
Mouchi, D-Chen, double sniper, double shotgun. Curly's got the 1x M4 just to try to pepper some of these players for the one-shot kill, and it's just stray gunfight after stray gunfight. Players respawn.
I need to charge it. Oh my days.
Because Elevate know that Q9 are threatening the bus stop.
Oh, D-Chen trying to take some space at Broken. That doesn't work out. First tick at A does get locked. Clock still paused at 54 as Q9 are trying to reinforce the middle of the map. And actually, they're trying to put some spawn pressure on. Problem is, they lose out on the offensive player on A.
Tricolor fill. Charging USB port. The indicator turns red when charging and turns off when fully charged. Okay, never mind. We'll have to wait, chat.
16 plays 19 advantage to Q9. Does it look good for an extra 60 seconds to play with as well?
Yeah, Elevate can't throw more lives away. This already trailed by 3. All these nades coming through to make sure that they can keep players maybe upon exit not getting inside Deli. It's actually a late challenge comes through from Flo.
early cap on A, and they're getting all their kills.
A little bit of an overheat moment, but it'll set up his teammates. They're right there for the assistance.
Yeah, that's just one of those, you know.
Other than that, Crossfire makes me lose my mind. Yeah.
Works out beautifully. 14 plays 10.
Whenever I get Crossfire, I just accept that the chances of me winning is low.
Looking decent for now as PG's able to find one. Kendi find the trade on Mauchi. Elevate, clear the zone. Moment of pause here as Q9 are coming off, trying to find a way to reset.
Your biggest reprieve is the life department. You got 90 seconds, 8v10, and Elevate just need to play out a couple of considerable trades, and it's going to cause Q9 to get a little bit distressed. Susano gives away his life, now trailing by 3. Q9 having early operators well from Curly. I wonder if they're going to rip that just to be able to get the space into B.
You got to find some sort of an entry, but D-Chen will find a snipe onto Susano. And now you're playing over the half wall in towards Bus. PJ, this is his first shot, backs away. He's got help nearby, but Q9 are finding the value in the trade.
Oh, but when I do that, it don't work. Oh, that's awkward. That was really awkward.
Clock still at a pause at a minute.
You bought 40 chicken nuggets, and you're not gonna share? Banned. Ben, thanks for the gifts. Thank you, Go. Dang. Sorry, hiccup.
You're probably gonna want to just give away your life before the segments continuously get ticked over. Susano looking for a couple snipes. He has no entrance whatsoever. The Type 63.
Pop your death machine, no balls.
And he is forced to watch this third segment just get captured instead of giving away his life. A full segment offense for Q9.
No balls, chat.
And that's what's really scary too, because like what I was saying, like I felt like that was going to be the call once the first pick came through to then rip the operator to just get past Bus to be able to play for that cross on the initial spawn. But
how do I attach this?
Didn't even need it. Not when the gun is that hot, and now D-Chan's got the war machine to start.
Shot lands for Kendi though on the long crossover towards the broken barrels. War machine, as you mentioned, had been pulled. Annihilator to follow and a death machine. Q9 are saying we want to take away the map immediately. Kendi's hanging. Chloe look at the Tempest out. May have an opportunity to try to trade this. And Cloud very wisely draws the line in the sand and says I don't need to go any further than this because Mauchi is absolutely ripping them in their spawn with the Annihilator. Elevate, to be fair, have survived through this and are only down a life. So yes, it's taken a lot of time, but survivability is the name of the game as they try to make their way over towards A.
Well, you realistically only threw out the Tempest, so now here comes the Sparrow from Yopi. Susano has
Bro,
the
am I
stupid?
stupid?
But they feel like they can get this zone just off of the one Sparrow. They haven't fully cleared Broken yet.
Yeah, and you've got, well, almost a pinch on the way. Top double. Q9 are able to clear the zone. Down to 50 seconds. Here come the next set of operators from Elevate. War Machine, oh, this is not where you want to have it. He's trying to blindly throw it through the middle of the map. Fortunately, Susano is doing some work over towards bus stop. So
Susano
pulls the defense over and allows Elevate to make their way over towards A.
There's always just one more player. This is causing distress. This time it's Mauchi. He goes 1-for-1. It gives more players the opportunity to get in towards Broken and maybe try to contest here at double. Second segment's going to get locked.
Okay.
4 life advantage now for Q9 as they look to just concede the zone and just play for nil. Yep.
Damn, I'd be pissed if I was D-Chen, bro. If I die like that, hell no. Kenji, thank you for the heart me.
Has to value his life. This pressure could be enough for the rest of Elevate to flood behind us and get into the bus stop early. Misses a handful of shots, but again, Q9 are stuck in spawn. Elevate trying to follow up behind this to keep this offensive play alive, but they're not on the zone. They're playing for the kills instead.
What a transition. 5 life lead, now down to 4. Space being provided. Nobody on the zone, though.
What? Bro, the Type 63 gots to go, bro. Fucking pixel headshot.
10v4. Now you've got Elevate on the zone as they're realizing the spawn trap has already...
Wait, both teams winning on T side. Kind of crazy, though, no?
Brazen and boldly. Runs right through the trenches with a shotgun, but Q9 are gonna run.
Yeah, both teams winning on offense. That's kind of whack.
This is what's really important, Curly. He's gonna try to help the zone. He doesn't get there in time, so we are tied up segments for a
Too slow, Curly. Too slow.
I was talking about for Curly, just trying to throw his life on into it as we take a look at Mauchi, his performance thus far.
28-23 is
an absolute control demon.
That's really good
for a lot of those different crossfire opportunities.
That was so clean, dude. Literally a pixel headshot.
Q9 able to Elevate. I'm sorry, able to match the offensive prowess.
Tempest, bang.
Q9 gonna throw a wrench in the system, trying to get into Deli first.
Tempest though is looking this direction.
Oh, nice shot. That's gonna shock the other guy. No, unlucky. Never mind. So unlucky. Harlow, thanks for the gifts. Appreciate it. Thank you, Goat. Type 63 is broken. This shit's fucked. Look at this.
Is able to find 2 and stay alive. Yopi on the opposite side of the map needs to make a decision here. You need to come back and help your squad out because this B zone is under immense threat.
Yeah, but his distress is that the A zone's still being captured. They don't know what Q9's fully up to yet because they lost the opening gunfights, and now they have a double zone capture in progress because of Yopi's hesitation.
Are you for real?
He dies over by the A zone.
Are you for real, chat?
Hanging around the B zone, and Elevate don't know which way to
That's crazy. I'd be pissed.
We got to get together here if you're Elevate, and it looks like they're just going to toss nades to
Oh wow, they're double capping. Holy.
Onside of the top broken position finds 2. That will get the lives a little bit closer together, and more importantly,
okay. It's not a good position for Elevate. They're getting double cap right now and so much pressure.
Elevate come up a bit short, and now all of a sudden the Chinese are back over towards the B zone.
Look at all the operators, even if they need it, but the gunnies have been so good. Yopi finds himself in the sandwich of the
wow.
kill feed.
This is desperate. Nah, Chad, that was desperate, Sparrow. Oh, nice. Good kill. Wait, that's huge.
Susano can enforce this with the death machine. Q9 are pushed back into Ice Cream and deeper towards their spawn. Oh, and Susano's going to connect.
No, you don't need cop points to buy a rename card. You could switch it to credits.
21 for him in the map. And he might not be done yet. Q9 feeling the pressure. Pop a death machine, but get nothing for it. And now Clo is
wait, Q9 is choking this round.
Really pack a punch with this shotty.
Don't get too desperate now, Q9. You got 4 operators.
You saw him? Hello?
In your tank, and you just need to try to get on one of these 2 zones to
huge from Susano. Huge.
Wow.
Taking all the space.
Don't use your shrieks. Don't use your shrieks. Don't use your shrieks. Don't use your shrieks. Wow. Wow. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong team.
Here too, if you can find the shutdown, but no. Instead, it's just the
wait, nice movement, Cloud.
May not be over yet, but Kendi's able to hit onto another. So the clock comes to a pause at 5 seconds. Mauchi has an annihilator, but they need to win the battles outright first. And a huge
round for Elevate. Huge, bro.
Takes him out and Elevate. Get a very solid response defensively.
Yeah, they do. I don't know if you were watching the mini-map when you had Kendi. That was all the way over inside the spawn. Once he did find that kill, he was just sitting there just like bobbing and weaving against like the type 6-3 single tap until his teammate came over for that kill.
Just, catch me.
Yeah.
That was a really good round for Elevate. I mean, yeah. Sorry. Because they were...
Up on map point.
It came back. They were getting pressured heavy.
On the previous offense, we're going to be sitting pretty. Q9 threw a wrench in that last offense, and it did not pan out. Elevate go back to the tried and true, but right into the waiting hands of Mauchi with the Annihilator.
He can take long
what the fuck?
Susano lands, Kendi,
that's an absurd angle. Huge kill.
And Elevate have made their way out of spawn with PJ now operating the Annihilator. Fred missiles also being honed in for Elevate. Trades are even though. Q9 hanging on to a 1 life lead, and Curly's playing forward, trying to watch the ramp up towards Ice Cream.
All the resource dump garners nothing but a 2-life disadvantage now. Q9 with his Tempest, to your point for Curly, he's just going to watch this entrance inside of Delhi. Anybody walks in, they die.
Yep, that's exactly the idea, but Elevate have made their way back over towards it.
Wow.
Curly's going to watch a bit of a cross. What does that do to the spawns here for Elevate playing around the back? Oh, he's
that's a ridiculous hit marker. He was 1-tap too. Okay, Emperor moment. Ooh, big nade.
But Elevate respond, get a shutdown in a couple of
what the hell? Bro's in our spawn. Hello, guys. Comms? Comms.
Tunnel vision in towards Broken, throwing more lives away. But we got at least 1 player around the A zone, waiting for more assistance. We have to clear doubles, though.
1v1. Cloud deciding to stay away from it. Trusting that his teammates can clear out the other side of the map first, but Elevator
awkward smoke.
Now tied at 13 apiece. Clo has re-earned the Tempest and makes good use of it. Staying alive.
They're double capping.
Wiggling, weaving, doing the tango behind boss.
Huge.
Machine is out, and how about
they're trying to finish it. They're trying to finish it. They're trying to end this shit, bro. Oh, unlucky.
Q9 will not go down that easy.
10-8.
Their way out and are getting their defense over to B.
Ooh. Elevate needs some lives here. Elevate needs to kill some lives. Make it easier for them. They got a minute 20 and 1 tick done. They're chilling. They could just play lives. What was that? Why are we running across the map like this? This is Elevate's round, bro. They just gotta not die. Do not die. Play your picks. Play your picks.
Watch PJ with that shotgun. He's actually being launched.
Get some info.
The type 6-3. He's gonna try to hit this flank, I'm sure, in a timely manner. Elevator just waiting to see if Q9 are gonna throw away any lives for free. They won't.
Heart 3, thank you for the heart me and the roses. Thank you, go.
in up to that top corner building, and Mauchi is staying tucked. Curly is watching the cross. As soon as he calms it, Mauchi will pop out to try to see if they can take down Elevate through the middle of the map. Instead, Elevate going to cut right across the mid. No one's watching that. They're going to get to the front door.
No!
You've got Cloud on a death machine, and you've got a shotgun.
Oh, shit. That is not what you... Oh, fuck. That's literally the last thing you want to happen. He runs away with 3?
It's gotten deep, but it's PJ with a shotgun, and he will be red, only getting 1 elimination. 1v3 for Cloud.
Oh, fuck. Wow. Keeping the dream alive.
Going the distance on Crossfire.
All tied up at second.
Oh, shit. That was actually... That's tough.
How the lives were panning out on the rounds that you lost. So what does that mean going in towards the round 5? Somebody's gonna have to step up and execute on a second offense, and it seems like...
Bro, that's actually... Oh, fuck, what the hell, Elevate?
Or attempt to, anyway.
Attempt to.
But this time they don't go over towards B, and that was the big...
The thing is, like, in that position for Elevate, knowing that they only have 4 lives, I understand they were playing for picks and playing time, but you're up lives, you have 1 tick, you have time. Q9 has no respawn, so they're gonna be sending, and it's also they're 1 round away from losing. They're gonna send every operator. So, like, your best bet is for them not to get their ops. So, if anything, pressuring time would actually might have been better for them, if that makes sense. Because if you play slow, like, I get it, you want to play picks, but if you play slow, you're letting them get their ops, and they're gonna just spam it, you know? They don't have a round to back up on. So they're just gonna spam their ops, and then that's fucking crazy. And now Q9 got aura farming, like fucking clip farming them.
Looking for a little bit more kills. We'll take down Suzuno. Gets information that 1 is up top, and he's also getting pushed.
Camping till death machine recharges. Yeah, that's why it's like, I get what they were trying to do, but it's also like, might not have been the best move.
Playing it across the map. Elevate.
Have I been championship cut him like they're doing? Stage 4, yeah. Ghost, thank you for the rose. Trump, thanks for the you're awesome. Appreciate it. R3, thank you. Oh shit. Nah, it's over. They're just gonna full flood. Yeah, they're gonna cap. Wow, Q9's in the finals. 3-0. They choked that round. They choked that round heavy.
Respond from last year's champs with a 3-0 sweep of their own in the upper bracket finals.
A roar and a massive pop-off comes through for Q9 as they knew this match that was 399 days ago needed to come their way. They lost 0-4 last time they faced Elevate across the stage, but this time they're grand finals bound. The first team here in
That's rough.
convincing fashion, I would say, especially for the way that latter round did play out.
Well played though. Q9 aura farm. Elevate. I think, okay, I don't know, bro. I think Elevate didn't necessarily sell. Hey, chat, if you know, you know. But Elevate kind of rocking my unicorn onesie fit. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. They're rocking the same color palette as my onesie. I was like, wait, unicorn onesie fit. Right.
Compassion and respect for both of the teams. Oh yeah, this is game respecting.
Lower bracket Elevate.
I love it because this is gonna set you up.
Okay, I think Stalwart against Elevate. I have Elevate winning, but I'm not even gonna lie, chat. I want Stalwart to win just because they're the underdogs, bro. They're underdogs. All right, new poll, y'all. New poll. New poll, we got lower bracket run. They might need more than a unicorn to win this champs, it seems. That's what I mean. Elevate is always and like have always been a strong team. They're world champions, defending champions, but the issue is they looked beatable this year. So they're definitely not as dominant as last year. So Elevate, Stalwart. Wait, what's Stalwart's STE, right? Yeah. Holy smokes, chat. Are they going on a break? If they're going on a break, you guys want to watch Aerith ring? Why am I talking in third person? Yo, what up?
Overall cohesion that Q9 do rely on. Again, having that back power position of the top side of the broken building to just kind of nullify any sort of back presence that Elevate were going to be looking for. That once you knew everything,
I want to watch Aerith.
Machine gets pop pocket, and then they just run it down.
We had Yopi highlighted as one of the top players in the tournament. Today, he was shut down by Q9. Mauchi continues to impress in the hard point, and of course, in Game 3, control 37-24 as it's Q9 with a 3-0. We now send it to the stage with our winners in Ian Chambers.
Crazy. Am I right in thinking, let me just check, that is the upper bracket final is complete already? It was blink and you miss it type stuff, but we have our first
My go, Lucia. I think that's her name.
And that is Q9. And I'm standing by with Curly and our wonderful translator, Lucia.
Oh, Lucia.
Us on stage as well. Curly, I want to talk about what it means to be in the grand final, but first, revenge over last year against your opposition here in Elevate. It must be even sweeter.
在今天的比赛当中，看得出来胜者组的比赛打得非常的激烈。想问一下，去年在 Elevate 的对战当中并没有拿下胜利，而今年是拿到这一场的复仇啊。现在的心情是什么样的呢？
Revenge.
非常的爽吧，只能说
爽。
还在延续，还有一
Like
场。
feels very like.
It feels very, very awesome to.
It feels awesome.
And our story hasn't been ended.
There's a world champ skin, chat.
That is where the true redemption story lives. But speaking of redemption, resilience.
There's a world champs chat. Wait, I want to hear the interview first.
At the beginning of each of those maps, but managed to come back every single time and then dominate. Is that a testament to your resilience going into the grand final?
除了今天的战斗力比较强之外，也看得出来你们的韧性非常的强嘛。在每场比赛当中会有一些落后的情况，但后面全部都追回来了。想问一下，当时怎么做一些调整的
？What kind of adjustments did you make?
然后冷静思考问题，去解题就好了。
Cool, calm, collected.
Together and we solve the problem together.
You're going to do
cool,
it together,
calm, collected,
on an individual level,
or a farmer.
You've been
Mando with the dragon crown, dragging these nuts. Sorry.
Do you feel a personable?
Thank you, Michael Edison. Thank you, Dan.
在今天的话，聊一下你自己个人的表现啊。作为本次世锦赛当中非常强有力的一名突破手啊，觉得自己的表现如何？包括怎么样去保持这个状态，在最后的决赛当中去展现。
我对自己打个分吧，就10分的话，只能有个8分。
Oh, he gives himself 8 out of 10.
做的不够好吧？
He gives himself 8 out of 10.
To rank myself out of 10, I'll rank
Kingu,
myself
thank you for the heart me. Edison, thank you for the you're awesome cup. Thanks for the cake slices. Go.
Feel very calm in the game. I'll keep on adjusted.
Mando with the flowers.
We'll see if you can rank that up to a 10 in the grand final. If you
How long is their break?
We see you on this stage. You might be raising that trophy behind you high in the air as confetti falls at your feet. For now, Kelly,
how long is their break, chat?
Your team and get set for the grand final. Lucia, thank you so much. Back to you, Puckett, as we look ahead to the lower bracket and reflect on what we've just seen.
Sorry, I said you guys were best dressed. Lucia wins that award today.
Dude, Lucia's aura farmer too, bro.
This Q9 crew is celebrating. They are nothing but smiles off stage. Curly on the stage, though. He's not happy with this performance.
Yeah, I speak Mandarin, yeah.
Out of yourself, my guy.
As every
where is this taking place? Poland, Katowice.
Ain't no ring, ain't no thing. You gotta
Who won Elevate versus Q9? Q9 3-0'd. That was unexpected, but each game was close. But still unexpected. Chat, Elevate against Stalwart. It's gonna be crazy.
Now, Andy, this sets up a little bit of a historic storyline for those who are just
Garena.
Call of Duty Mobile for the World Championship here for 2025. Elevate Puck and Stalwart Esports have seen each other quite a bit this year. That will be the next matchup and the decider to find out who plays Q9 in that grand final.
Garena #1 versus Garena #2 down
yes,
in
sir.
the lower finals. Winner goes back to grand finals. And for Stalwart, I mean, you're looking at this to be able to break.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let's play a game while they yap. Let me show you guys how it's done. Where's my VMP? It's team deathmatch. Get me out of this lobby. Bro, I don't want to play this.
Don't know what's harder. Active war zones or family reunions.
Wait, we should use type. Wait, what kind of fucking score streaks am I using? Look at this shit. Holy bad aim. Watch this, watch this. One more, one more. Never mind! I'm trolling, I'm trolling, I'm trolling. I'm trolling, sorry.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Yo, cocksuckers.
Enemy inside.
Please kill him. Watch, watch, watch. He's gonna push up.
Taking the lead.
Get me out of this game! Yes, sir. I finally got one.
Enemy shock RC is coming. UAV spotted.
That was crazy. Excuse me. Whatever. Whatever, bruh. It's gonna peek this.
Taking the lead.
He killed himself. And there's a nade! He killed himself. What a silly goose. How is this game so close?
We tied.
Let me stop. I'm trolling. I'm actually trolling this game. Oh, fuck no. Okay, I got two there, you know, somehow, I don't know. That's not bad.
We've taken the lead.
The better death machine user.
It's up team. Enemy UAV spotted.
Please! For the love of God. Jeez. Wait. These games are low-key kind of easy. Elevate still in? Yes.
Mission accomplished. Good work.
I don't know about TDM though, chat. Can't lie to y'all. Not a fan of the team deathmatch. I do want to use HS though. Let's do it. Let's do it, y'all. Let's do it. Camo. Contact nade. The Aerith skin. They got 1:30 left. The break is only 5 minutes. Why another match? Yeah, the break is 5 minutes, but usually if they also talk. And we got Summit. This is perfect. They're gonna talk a bit before. They're not gonna jump right into the game, so 5 minutes is actually like 10 minutes if we're gonna be honest. Plus, I can finish this game fast, trust. Why is my camera like sideways?
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Agabu's Aerith?
No. Nuh-uh.
I just...
Hardpoint identified.
Yeah, I played that person yesterday. I don't...
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Be for real.
Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
See, my shotgun don't shotgun like the other shotguns, you know?
UAV recon is standing by. Hardpoint
It's just inconsistent.
UAV online. Hardpoint identified. Capture the objective.
Take it. Oh my god, there's one more.
Hardpoint is ours. We've taken the lead.
What the? That to a concussion.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
I choked my Tempest, I don't want to hear it.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost.
Why are you there? Oh my trolled.
Hardpoint contested.
Oh my trolled.
UAV online. Hostiles have a hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Capture the objective. Capture the hardpoint. Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint. Taking the lead.
You got that right?
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Oh my days. Oh my days! Yeah, close your eyes, chat.
Point locked down.
Grenade!
UAV online.
These hit markers are getting out of hand.
Hardpoint identified. Capture the objective.
What?
Hostiles.
No! Nah. I can't do this.
Hardpoint is ours.
Is my HS build just ass?
Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
That's a crazy hit marker.
Hardpoint.
Why am I getting these hit markers? I actually don't understand. This is sickening.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Targets in sight.
Hardpoint is ours. UAV recon ready for
Oh fuck.
We've taken the lead. Hardpoint contested. Friendly shock arc. Hardpoint lost. Capture the objective. Predator missile awaiting orders.
Aim down a bit.
Capture the objective. Friendly shock RC is coming. Predator missile inbound.
I'm gonna cry.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Lockdown. UAV recon standing by. Repeat, UAV recon is standing by. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles. Hardpoint. Friendly shock RC is ready. Friendly shock RC is coming. Hardpoint is ours. Predator missile on standby.
Watch out! Grenade!
Hardpoint contested.
Brother.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Contact with enemy.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. RAPS is ready. Capture the objective.
He's moving.
Hardpoint contested.
Dang, you're dead.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. RAPS deployed. We've taken the lead. Hunter killer drone deployed. UAV online. Keep on. Friendly shock RC is coming.
Where are you going, bruh? What the heck? You got better at it? Yep. I should not have my freaking thing out.
Hardpoint contested. UAV online.
90?
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint locked down.
GG's. We cooked. We got better. The more I play, the better. Unk ruined our nuke. I wasn't close to a nuke. I was just killing a lot with like ops and stuff as well.
Nice work. Well done.
Okay, not bad. Not bad. Haven't used shotgun in a minute. We're slowly getting our skills back.
That is not a good veto process from Stalwart. I don't understand it whatsoever. They do get their slums, which is fine, but again, those are the two most played maps from Elevate this weekend. What are we doing? Like, hello?
Oh wait, there's a new. Wait, hold on.
And this is a mistake that really could punish Stalwart early in this series.
250 to 182 versus Wolf yesterday on Hacienda.
There's a new world champ straw. We have to pull. Fuck. Get me the Odin. Dude, that hammer looks sick. Hold on, I want that. That's not what I said. New lucky draw, chat. No, I mean Urban's sick, but I want the hammer. Hammer! Pay to lose. Okay. Oh, it's Savior's Sledge. Do we want this? Do we want it? I kind of just wanted the hammer. Let me pull it up. Why is this saying new? Oh, that's cool. It looks like something from Arcane. That's pretty dope. Yeah, I want the hammer. Oh wait, I don't have it equipped on this.
Training mode.
Well, fuck. Okay, the players are walking out. They're still not playing yet. Which one's training mode? This one? This is the raw one. Hammer. Hello? Hello? Where is it? Are you for real? Oh my god, you're lying.
Training mode.
See it. Wait, this is cool as heck. Feels like I'm in Minecraft. What the heck? Yeah, that's pretty dope. Oops.
Being asked to step up versus Wolves, they were able to do so, albeit in a map 5.
Clove the goat.
Absolute shooters, though. I think that you're going to find themselves be truly tested. To Alan's point, like he was talking about.
Who we got winning, chat?
Stalwart, we're finding comfort in sprinting at the enemy team and being able to find a lot of value.
Alan, I kind of want to get your opinion here on where some of the misses were for Elevate in the last series. Where can they look to improve?
It's a tall
It's snowing?
question to answer
What the hell?
because you're dealing with
Hell nah.
a very scrappy Summit hardpoint where both teams made, I'd say, equal amounts of great plays and a couple of mistakes. I think the biggest thing in my mind about that Summit was just the overinvestment of operator usage to get back to a tie game when behind late in the game for Elevate. So maybe a little bit of frenetic panic that starts to get in the mix. I don't anticipate them feeling the same things here in Hacienda. Big open map, chance and time to process and make good macro decisions. So I think they've got a little bit more freedom based on that map pool alone. Search and Destroy, though, immediate run back to Coastal. So that's going to be interesting, I think, to see what they decide to do to adapt and to change, because outside of the first 3 rounds, like Proper mentioned, Q9 put together the perfect game plan to respond, and Elevate were not able to do the same once there were starting to be some counter moves on the map.
I see you agreeing here, Proper.
Yeah, I mean,
alrighty, chat.
Happy to be able to see the Coastal Search and Destroy for
We got the red Skull Panda for Stalwarts. Actually, every team here has red in their logo. Q9, Elevate, and Stalwart.
In 7 rounds straight on that map, you have immediate VOD to watch in real time. You know that the coach here for Stalwart Esports has these.
Jai was your teammate for the Bobby tournament? Yeah, Jai is OP.
In that map especially, but the
Jai and Clove are probably, in terms of slaying power, the best on Stalwarts.
Find some semblance of consistency.
Green plushie, thank you.
On an individual level here, Shift, who could potentially be the saving grace for Stalwart?
I'm looking at this guy, Clove.
Clove and Jai, yeah.
A magician.
Okay, my camera.
Up close and personal. Same story.
I mean, my flash has charged. How do I attach this?
Clove's ability to find an entry and get and stay on point is potent. You have to trade this guy out. Easier said than done, and he's been a major reason
why
Stalwart
this
has
chat?
found some good success in hardpoint across the weekend.
And then, of course, on the flip side, who's about to be shutting that down potentially, Proper?
Well, you would hope that would be Yopi, especially off of what we got or did not get.
How do I turn this shit on?
Series, right? PJ, the returning MVP, might have to step up and find those extra slays that Yopi's leaving on the field. But still, you're hoping for either one of your biggest slays, either Yopi, PJ, to really step into their own to shut down any aggression that Stalwart are throwing their way.
Well, you guys have done some really fantastic analysis. And for everybody home, this is the final opportunity for both of these teams. Someone is going.
Why is it not turning on?
Making their way through to grand finals. Shift, Proper. Let's find out who that is.
You got 2 words for either of these 2 teams. For Stalwart, the name of the game from here on out is revenge. For Elevate, the story of the weekend is going to be repeat. Only one will have a chance at surviving into the grand finals.
Oh, this is for like the side.
Rivalry between Elevate and Stalwart in your lower finals. Let's get it on.
Stalwart Esports, Hacienda Hardpoint versus Elevate. Never a good look. Constantly vetoed in the greener region, but they were able to beat Wolves 182. That is why it is existing after the summit was taken away, and they're starting off wonderfully with the opening time.
My brain dead.
Something that we've seen from both of these Garena teams, the ability on P1s to get good counteractive time at worst by early stacking the hill. Elevate able to push off Stalwart after the first 14 seconds come through, and now they're working on that macro game as we talked about. Split spawns for Stalwart, some towards Wine, some towards Well. Neither finding a lot of success on the hill.
All right, chat, who we got?
Join forces and try to hit together from either side of the hard point, and they will do so.
You were in the same team with Space when you were playing World Champs? No.
Takes as an opportunity to hit through you, rather than trying to play the rotation over towards New. With Elevate still finding eliminations around the current time, gonna get themselves up to 30+ points, and that's a great spot to be in, especially when you're late to fight the spawns over towards New. Susano's here. Kendi's also there to join him, but
wait, how did they
shut it down in spades?
Susano's double though is massive. Problem is, hardpoint is locked, but spawns are open. Stalwart will spawn behind P2. Pinch on the way. Yobi playing over towards water. Not able to see the member inside the hardpoint.
Oh, am I
Turning
tripping?
his attention to catch a couple, and now you've got an early Tempest from FDX, and oh mercy, Lightning coming through over towards Tiles. Can't find the last member at Rock, but he's getting those little trail hit markers, and eventually he's able to find it. Problem is, keep an eye on the minimap.
It works.
Quickly playing through driveway until FDX shuts it down with the Pred missile. It is beautiful.
Can't ask for a better start. FDX. Big value with the Tempest.
2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Information where the
Oh, okay.
spawning and the kill feed is still electric.
We got it.
It
works.
20 seconds left to fight over here on P2. And Stalwart are going to walk away with the majority of this time. Elevator forced to make a decision here. You can't get more operators out. Skirt already throws away his death machine at the tail end of this, so that's kind of a big utility that you're going to be missing going in towards the third hard point potentially, but you still have so much utility to dump in towards it.
This is fine though. I think if you're Stalwart, yeah, you spend 2 early operators, but you do regrow the lead after being down 30 to 15 to now 15 points of your own. So immediate flip, but oh, Kendi on rotation. This is what we're talking about.
Wait, is it like,
where
no, it's like that.
Success, early rotates, perfect setups, picking apart their opponents, and outside of a couple of stray members spawning for Stalwart, Elevator looking good for the first 20 seconds.
Equalizers now for Clove.
Whoa.
Player to watch out for, gonna shut down Susano. You got these back spawns still coming through from Stalwart Esports, and the patience just is not there. Reef, a secondary good player to get a good shout as far as his clutch ability and hardpoint is concerned. Rips the Sparrow, finds himself a nice little 3-piece. It calls for more utility to be dumped on the opposite side as Elevator are trying to trade for the resources.
He looks mad bored. No, I'm fucking confused on the instructions on this shit.
Good for one. Equalizers trying to get the scrap time secured for Elevate. The Cloak.
Let me search it up.
Numbers though from the front continue to find success on the hard point for the side of Elevate. How about it? If you weren't awake from the last series, jostle your jimmies. We've got a tie game here as we head over to P4.
Yeah, stay hydrated.
Yeah, this is mad close. What the fuck?
The end of this one, I can only imagine. No team has really
gotten
a single leg up, I want to say, since Elevate were able to get the majority of time on P1. We're just trading. Now we go over towards P4 with a 2-second lead.
Big win.
Looking for the resources to come online for a couple of these two teams, but still, Stalwart Esports going to be here first. They will have the rotation one.
Oh,
and
like
the luxury
this?
of playing each corner.
Elevate playing over towards P2 side though, finding a couple of kills to get through Tiles. Clo in the hard point, finding the win. That is a quick flip of the hill to Elevate. So,
oh, like this.
That's been the staple. It existed last year. It exists this year on top of that, but little windy outside of Rock as Elevate not able to lock down the shots, giving Stalwart a chance to contest. Pistol out for Clove, not going to work, and Elevate get the reinforcements back first.
That was off of spawns as well, so a reinforcement here for all the nades. Susano going to drop down over by water.
Close enough.
Back up, will lose his life, but the luxury of spawning over by
I still have
a certain
I have Elevate winning if I'm gonna bet money on it, but I want Stalwart to win because I think that'd be cool underdog.
The second set of hard points, just about a dead even game going in towards P1 once again.
Difference maker that you could call for each of these individual hills were Stalwart early on.
FDX on 20, Susano on 22 already? Goddamn.
They used operators at P3. Everything else has been about a 50-50. So, a small edge for Stalwart, but with numbers controlling the window hallways, an opportunity to get in for maybe some early time here on Fountain. Numbers also coming through in Skurd. Whoa, bold call, deep death machine. And if you couldn't tell by how I brought that one out, don't love the call of that.
I agree.
And Stalwart will be pushed back as Kendi tries to
Not a fan.
Susano follows with the death machine of his own.
Uh-oh.
Good death machine, war machine.
Uh-oh.
AJ's gonna rip
Jai.
It's a really odd time to be ripping.
Wow. Huge kill. Oh my god, Jai.
A little nervy, isn't it? Stalwart gonna be
A little nervy, chat. Oh, I'm kidding. Don't do it. Don't do it. They have good positioning. Dude, Jai went crazy there. No. What? What happened?
What are we doing?
Yo, my Wi-Fi just went to shit.
In this game for Stalwart to take a commanding lead.
Stalwart have
Okay, we're back.
Ounce of opportunity to be able to snowball this fully. Jai pulls in the Predator missile from Circilian Spree to be able to find himself too in the information that all this fully. Jai pulls in the Predator missile from Circilian Spree to be able to find himself too in the information that all elevated.
Yeah, we're good. Type 63 valid. Type 63 is so good.
Literally no stimmy. This is looking great for Stalwart as they're starting.
Other.
Resource dump once again.
Yep, and you still have the EMP available,
Hey.
so your ability to counter
Stalwart kind of killing it.
could be massive. 150 to 95. Stalwart are punishing.
Stalwart is doing so good for no warm-up, basically.
Go and give it to you. Go and give it to you.
No actual game warm-up, because this is their first game. Wow! Big 4-piece.
Someone put a leash on him. He's out of control.
So much value being found.
Bro, Jai is on 34 too. This man's going crazy with the type. USS is not banned, but .32 is banned. Oh, big break from Elevate. Big 5-second scrap time. Let's get Ryder. Thanks for the heart me.
From Stalwart's perspective, you actually spawn closer over by P4. Some members for Elevate do cut through the 50-50 yard line of the map, which means that Stalwart will get those split spawns, but it all comes down to the two players that are here to hold the line to buy time.
Good trade.
Yeah, Susano not able to double down means that Elevate from top patio need to win these gunfights, and so far they are. Well,
oh my god, the spawns are so whack.
And a couple of other members are
the spawns are so whack.
So contest coming through. Little slip and
Holy aim, Wreath.
One member spawning.
You know ADS is a thing. Bro, hip firing everything. This is for third place. No, this is for this is for someone to qualify for well, yeah, it is for third place, but this is also, it's not like whoever wins this goes to the finals, whoever loses goes to third place. Dude, everyone just loves hip firing. W key hip fire. Is that the strat? I'm gonna do that next game.
Now just about a whole hard point in between these two teams. And Stalwart gonna look to hit through the old time.
Go new.
While they're setting two players on the long flank for at least a pinch. They know that they're late.
This kid contested? Be for real.
Having the luxury of playing each corner. War Machine already out for Kendi.
Whether it's COD Mobile, Black Ops 4, Black Ops 6, those that are familiar with Hacienda will know that P4 is where comebacks come to life. EMP though, advantage to Stalwart in terms of utility.
This is a money hill.
Trophy systems trying to get back in, but Elevator winning the gunfights over the top of the rock. Can they find more?
Oh, huge.
Down low with the combination of PJ will rip through STE. Clove though with the equalizers will gain another opportunity for Stalwart to jump back in, and with the numbers they'll crack the 200 code.
Oh, nice double from Skurd.
To push all the way through. Skurd's going to be able to find himself up on the 3 spree, but the trades are starting to come through for Elevate. But they don't have the positional advantage. They have those bottom office spawns, and they're forced just to funnel through with their nades all the way from the boathouse. Pinstripe kill feed comes
it's so chaotic. Wow, what a kill from Yoki. What the heck?
As heavily as contested as they did to get as many
that's unfortunate.
So that way they can maintain this lead.
Huge leader's advantage for Stalwart, but this game is not unwinnable for Elevate. We can't be throwing knobs though just at fountain. We need to get clearance around the hill if we're going to pop anything. And PJ's got a Tempest out and he is hunting. Finds the first. Does he get a read in the
nice shot.
Does. And now he's taking his attention back.
Wait, this is actually a P1 comeback.
Stalwart largely split on these chaos spawns right now, and Elevate the whole time have been comfortable inside the hill. A couple of individual kills come out, but PJ
big kills from PJ. 41.
Red Missile to get the information and an EMP if he wants it.
Red Missile will get that information. FDX again is absolutely forcing in a lot of
chaos.
1 to 2. The EMP is going to cause Stalwart to be
huge kill from Kalo.
Mixing it up in through the upper hallways, but Skurd goes unnoticed. It's getting good damage, but the VMP ain't going to nuke from that range.
Ooh, I don't know about that jump, chat. I don't know about that.
And we'll end up finding elimination. Stalwart Esports.
Whoa, comeback.
Luckily enough
huge.
for them, Elevate don't recognize it and push
bang, bang, bang.
Through, so they still have that side of the map. But what a
huge
lead Elevate have made now trail by 30.
And that was again Stalwart throwing their lives in at a very awkward time. Elevate
I agree.
The next line of scrimmage, and now they get to work playing gun rotation.
That was unnecessary jump.
Through for P2. Cleaning out Sig is Susano, traded by Jai. FDX quickly trying to get them way back into the hard point, and they will find a couple of kills. Now
big kills, and he got info that they're all coming from
the mix to try to get back into this game, but Jai locking things down through driveway with the War Machine.
Okay.
Shut down, and PJ's got another Tempest. Can he lock up a couple
Oh, this Tempest gotta be big. Not
fully.
Whoa, chill. Play your life. You're one tap, dog. Chill.
Tries to drop down underneath of the Lambo, just spamming inside of Zig, just buys enough time for his teammates to get here. FDX has another Tempest available. Reef also rips out the
Wow. Okay, that sealed it. That sealed it. That sealed it. That seals it.
Last 5 seconds needed. Elevate
Unless
Candy's able to get through. But has anyone read Jai? Can he possibly foil this hit by staying alive?
Jai's like in their spawn.
So far so good, but eventually neutralization comes through. Last 3 seconds. Clove shut down. Stalwart are hard committing to this. If Elevate can win the gunfights, they may get to the hard point first, and Clove is finding the success. They can still win though. Stalwart
go new.
committing, and Clove says bet. Trying to finish this.
No, go new.
Take a look at the minimap. Who's there first?
Oh, Elevate. Oh shit.
Esports still gonna get those back off the spawn, so they're gonna have an opportunity as the hard point is yet to pop. They by 30 points. Kendy's gonna rip out.
You gotta win all your gunnies here. Huge equals.
Even more eliminations and the
timing. Pred. You gotta help your team.
Until Kendi and Clo can shut down the play.
Dude, this
missile in the mix. As soon as Clo loses the equalizers, expect him to pop this out.
Pred.
Now you've got
Bang.
UAV. You've got Kendi getting a read. The rest of Elevate still holding in the site, but the time continues to build an advantage for Stalwart. They just
what the fuck is happening?
can't get the numbers. Susano's keeping him off with the death machine.
Trying to at least play for these last second trades, any sort of numbers.
They need a full wipe. Wow, Elevate holding this shit down.
Popcorn nade comes through for Jai. Is that the opening?
They don't have the numbers. They don't have the
Oh, he's so flashed.
Can they find the kills? If you wanted somebody, it would be FTX.
Susano. Oh, 1 second. They're going next. Oh, it's over. Number 4 is there.
Is this a breakdown with a capital B?
Get in.
Down to 1 player. Kendi.
Get in.
Does he have help? He doesn't need it. He's got a war machine. Clo!
Oh my god. 7, 8, 9.
An absolute devastation, a breakdown, a pop-off, and mistakes after mistakes. Elevate. The punish game, way too strong. Stalwart Esports sprinting in one by
Cinema, chat. Cinema. Nah, bro. I need to go back. Here? They're 1 second away. 3 seconds till hill pop. FDX, just get onto the points, bro. Look, he got there. Bro. Look at the map. Okay. 8 seconds until new hill. Number 4 is literally millimeters away from the points. They get a 3-piece. 2 seconds left. Why are you there, bro? You got a 3-piece. It's a wipe. Holy waste. Holy shit, what a game. Wow, I am so hyped, bro. That's such a good game, dude. With 250 to 249, what the fuck? What a comeback.
Holy cow. Wow.
What a comeback, chat. What a comeback.
COD Mobile. But the thing about a team like Elevate,
oh my god,
and you compare it to a team who's never seen a championship Sunday on an international stage, the experience, the ability to stay calm and collected, down 80+ points late in the
what just
game.
happened?
Holy cannoli. We've got 55 bombs across the map. The numbers
109 for the L in between FDX and Jai. Dude, FDX on P2, not once, but twice on the Lambo Hill, was everything. That Tempest was ringing. It was coming. But Elevate, Puck, Susano, Aura farming once again, 55 and 46. Constantly a nuisance. The death machine pulls were absolutely sublime. One of the many different reasons that Elevate find themselves now up 1-0 after the photo finish. But Stalwart, they cannot afford to get too deterred here. We're going into a coastal search and destroy, and this should be really comfortable for them.
Easier said than done.
I agree.
Again,
chat, that's crazy.
It's tight moments like this. It's finding the
holy
cool and the composure to find ice in the middle of a desert.
I don't think Stalwart got a chance now.
And the emotional
It might be chalked.
weight of dropping a map like that when you're up.
I lost my voice.
Late. You have the luxury of making a million different decisions to close out that game.
That was wild. Brent, thank you for the Harvey and the Go Popular. Dude, my throat actually hurts.
Line, that can absolutely
What just happened?
destroy you mentally. Yeah. So you have to be
Q9 defeat Elevate.
Find your
Yeah, 3-0.
Gets in some good company and come back to Coastal.
That was a gorgeous comeback.
Should be in their
Elevate Hardpoint Masterclass.
Over everything that potentially transpired, but you can't live in the past. Got to start keeping your eyes focused over sports slums. Whether you're 0-1 down or 1-0, this is still a very doable situation for Stalwart. What we saw off of this past weekend. The slums does come through map.
Dude, this is the comeback, bro.
You got to get there. And the reason why we say that Coastal could end up being a better position.
Am I gay? I'm a woman.
It's because they just watched literally the opening match of upper finals.
Yeah.
Where Q9
Holy smokes.
after being down 0-3. The other difference besides that is when they continuously get tested.
Holy smokes, bro. My heart is racing and I'm not even playing.
They were able to take, and they were looking good on it.
Yeah, that's very true. So there's the immediate recency of watching your opponent on this map and where they struggled in particular.
Yeah.
Do you modify, adjust, maybe just hit a certain play in your playbook more often to try to continue to make that a problem for your
Oh my god.
Or do you trust what's been working for you on the weekend? Maybe a little bit of both.
I just hope that Stalwart don't get too creative
in their heads.
In
their heads.
Natty, thank you for the Harmony. No, I agree. Losing a game like that is such a big mental test. You have to be able to bounce back. User, thank you for the Harmony, because, like, you know Elevate got the momentum. You know they're feeling good. They just had a crazy comeback. You know you're down in the dumps, but you got to be able to just mentally hold it together.
First championship Sunday as well, and yeah, you just got to go back to what worked best versus Q9, because I'll be honest, Elevate had no idea how to.
That shit was a movie.
Q9's defenses on that side of the bomb.
Yeah, mostly surprised by that deep B setup that Q9 were pulling on the defensive side.
That shit was a movie, bro. Oh my god.
Was just too much to handle.
We'll be crying, knock,
So,
losing with 1 second.
again,
It happens.
Lots of things to think about as you experience the tournament in real time and have to.
All right, let's go. Search and destroy.
I won't say this is a must-win map here for Stalwart,
No, it's a must-win. It's an absolute must-win for Stalwart. Not just in terms of score, but just mental game.
Not just from a series
I think.
perspective, but a momentum perspective.
Yes, momentum is huge, bro.
Showing that on their face, or the poker faces are strong. You like to think that it's in the back of minds of at least someone, but this is what makes pressure into Diamond's professional gamers. It's Coastal Search and Destroy.
Holy,
Stalwart are on the offense first.
someone watching someone who's watching someone playing the game. Facts. It'd be like that. That's how watch parties work.
Again by playing down through the A tunnel.
Let's go.
But Stalwart have gotten a 5-man stack going. That's disgusting, but the trade is good. You should be able to just push on through this. Know that you've got a numbers advantage. Late nades also coming through here with trophy systems of support for Stalwart. They should get a plant and FTX.
Big kill from FTX. This is a huge fast flank, chat. This is a fast ass flank.
A nice pinch as the 3 players are finally here.
Okay, Jai needs to like at least be good for 1 here. He needs to be good for 1 or get out with his life.
Nades available for this retake, so someone's gonna have to hit, and Susanna misses the first, and that's smart from Stalwart. Just back away, don't give him a second chance. Follow-up nade, ping-ponged off the sidewall, and Elevator in some trouble here. Late Trophy does get down, but Reef is already pushed forward. DJ can find
good nades. Good nades.
More. Stalwart, good commitment.
Very good nades.
Been a lot more influential with that back pinch coming all the way through. So Yopi's going to keep that feather in his cap. He saw a lot of players just immediately challenge inside a winery. Something you're going to have to consider when we're going in towards the latter half of this offensive side for Stalwart Esports. They do love that aggressive hit. They do love to up the tempo. That's how they were able to walk away with a lot of offensive rounds. But this time, a little bit more slow, aggressive, push up towards the middle of the map, and Jai was just holding it, so that's a big gun out.
Jai and FTX both playing that angle. Jai will connect not once, but twice. As Elevator
nice, double, wow.
The smoke started to encompass a lot of that cross. Nade lands onto Susano. Wow, and STE say, bang, bro, we're in there, like proverbial swimwear. Hey. PJ for 1 slips away, but now he is stuck, and I imagine Stalwart will just surround him and say, come out with your hands up. No, they're just going to rotate to B.
He could catch timing. Oh, he could catch great timing. It all comes down to trigger discipline and what this looks like. If anybody's going to expect them to watch the flank.
Elevate, lose S&D. I can't lie, but wins control. I see that as well. That would be my prediction as well. Valid. I think it's going to go 3-1 Elevate. They're going to win control in hardpoint.
He's going to try to find a crosser first if he can.
If they lose hardpoint, they lose the whole thing.
FTX
does it cleanly.
Because I have Stalwart winning searches.
It's punished. 1v3 from here on out. And Stalwart are holding hands. Nade cooked. PJ almost a world where he can slip back out and get another reset into the 1v2.
Well, the second player was holding a nade. So, yeah,
Where's Stalwart from? Garena. They're also Garena. So this is Garena number 1 and number 2 right here.
Third player does activate and finds the weakened remaining player for Elgato.
Ferg teaches them personally. Ferg do not teach these guys. They have a coach.
Good timing here in the middle of the map.
What? Ferg is just a co-owner of Puck, and Puck is the sponsor.
I'm Carrier of Scourge, just
What?
waiting for the go-ahead on which looks best from his teammates.
User, thank you for the finger hearts. Kadeo, welcome back. Thank you for the GG user. Thank you, Natty. Thanks, Brent. Appreciate the gifts.
And I think if you're going to utilize this spot best, if you're Stalwart,
3-man mid. Holy.
Yep. Toss a couple nades, keep that angle clear, and see if you can force the defense to rotate through that scope position that you're holding.
Oh.
Little show of force from Clove, but we'll back away. Follow-up nades coming through, but Stalwart looked like they just want to collapse possibly on this B side instead of playing for the defensive rotation from A.
I love that call out of Stalwart, though. They were going to smoke out in the middle of the map, knowing that Kendy's very much so still alive and maybe playing for an exit out of the restaurant, but they don't end up finding it. So
Stalwart,
now they're potentially
Philippines.
the old-fashioned way. What util is even left on
Arena.
two teams? So I believe a shoulder was thrown.
Damn, bro, look at them holding hands. They're so scared.
Yeah.
Does get his stun out, but
They're playing trades. They're playing what they call buddy system.
This is a huge clear from Kendi. Susano's going to keep his scope. He knows for a fact.
Oh, that's a huge miss.
As the action towards B faded away, but
Timing up the ass.
Will be the entryman for 2.
And there's a trophy on site, so they know he's here. Oh my god. PJ just got dicked.
PJ not fooling us, brother.
Yeah, no. Nice little jump challenge there to be able to take him down. And last alive would be Kendi.
1v4. And hope and dream.
Taking that very forward approach would really start to call for either assistance or just
That's crazy.
Away. 1v4 not on the cards coming through.
I was tweaking last match, dude. Same. That shit was whack. I'm telling y'all, Stalwart underdog. Am I Vietnamese or Filipino? Neither. How are you gonna mistype Filipino and my name, bro?
Trying to bait out a challenge, but by the time that first blood came through, it was all but boots on ground and trying to get that bomb plane.
Philippines against Philippines, yeah.
Yep, this is what we saw versus Q9. This time it works out for them.
Hey, there we go. Good early blood for Elevate.
I've seen Elevate hold these positions once they take them, and that looks like that will once
Stalwart's been getting first blood too many times.
Obstacle has been thrown into the mix here for Stalwart. First time they haven't had.
That's an actual strategy.
Really
it's a very it's not even a strategy. It's just common sense.
So that should be a lot of
and it's usually like a sniper and like an SMG. The sniper goes in for the pick. If they miss the shot, you have the SMG to back you up in case they push. Because people want to push the sniper, obviously.
You're gonna have to. I just don't know what else you can possibly do here unless you get this kill onto Susano. Nope.
Elevate round.
Yet Susano will play a safe angle, knowing the clock is starting to turn in Elevate's favor, and Kendi will re-wrap back to mid and catch one transitioning. So. Should be
iPad versus Red Magic, what's your favorite? They're both good.
A cataclysmic breakdown. And doesn't look likely.
Well done.
Adjustment and that aggression coming to play here for Elevate.
Correct. And Q9 were doing a bang-up job of just expecting it, whether that was VOD being read or not. It's
Poco, thank you for the gifts.
We have actually seen that check come through from Stalwart Esports, and then they'll end up getting caught with it. So Elevate finally put themselves on the board. There's still 2 rounds left in this half. FDX a little bit late there on the trigger for that first blood, but that's all good information. And I like this from Stalwart. They do counteract the aggression. It's met by a couple of trophy system denials from Chloe and Susano trying to get in that forward approach, but this time they come back even stronger.
Ooh.
Problem is, now you got another first blood for Stalwart. Get in the read, get in the response, and counteracting what we saw Q9 do the exact same thing versus Elevate. You want to play aggressive down A main? Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's take that.
Well, the trophy system just from 2 players throwing.
This might be another comeback.
To be able to get it, so they
the issue is, Stalwart is up a lot of rounds, and they're on offense. So that's actually really good for them.
And off that first blood, they're going to take that doubt potentially caused over by the A bomb side.
Hello.
Smoke grenade is going to clear out through mid. That can mean a lot of different things, but they're going to try to brute force their way in towards B, where Shotgun's still waiting for them.
You have to 2-2 split this, and Kendi has to connect. Yopi in some trouble on the side.
Oh no.
Susano. Not common to see him whiff.
At least they have info.
Yopi has done well to cut this mid connector off. Okay. Would have figured that Stalwart with that
How the fuck that would work?
Kind of use that to block information, then flood from the front, but not the case. They try to pinch, and Yopi gets a perfect read.
Yeah, they fully execute there off the smoke. So Susano will end up hitting that last shot, as uncharacteristic as the last few were.
Yeah, what the heck, Susano? What the hell?
For Elevate, but the last time that they had that late smoke to actually cover the defender spawn.
Bro said, "Where's Raballo? Raballo didn't make it to stage 5."
But this time they actually just enact on it, and then they just try to push all the way through. But
what?
so Shotgun's not funneled out by some grenades. That is.
Are any of the people in the leaderboard in the tournament? Dude, the leaderboard doesn't matter. Leaderboard players are shit. Compared to these guys are like fucking Avengers.
But there's nobody in this close position. So Stalwart are doing a much better
Leaderboard players, you could get the top 5 leaderboard players up against either of these teams and they get smoked.
Elevate have not seen a hard read into B since round 1.
Like actually smoked.
That they can just hold a passive angle with Kendi
Bro said Raballo. Joshua, thank you for the roses.
On the site, I really like this idea for a blind counter.
Wow.
Showing a little too much hip there, Jai. We'll lose that first blood. That means that Elevate can...
Leaderboard just means you play ranked a lot.
His hips don't jai.
Only Ian can get away with stuff like that, man.
I hate myself.
What about War and Chakal? Yeah, they get smoked in this lobby, bro.
Seeing a little bit of pressure at B. That will force one defender over, so that limits the presence.
Yeah, I would get smoked in this lobby.
It's just a fake smoke.
These guys are world champs, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, unlucky. Wow, he got stuck. Unfortunate. A little thick. A little plump, juicy thick.
Everybody got big hips trying to escape here.
I like big butts and I cannot.
Still here all the way to the backside, up top around the stairs. Shotgun play here for Yopi. Dealt with PJ, also able to take down Clove. It's a 1v1.
1v1.
Hell of a pinch from Stalwart. Time becoming a bit of an issue. Clove, BMP playing up against the Odin of Scourge.
Oh my god, aim.
Oh mercy, Scourge.
Oh my god, Skirt aim.
Can't lock the shots down. It was down to one shot.
Nah, you solo with your eyes closed. You're right. My bad.
But can't finish. And we've got an even exchange through the first half.
You're right, my god.
You know, the last time Elevate found themselves at a 3-3 half, they ended up losing 7 straight. But this time, they're the ones that were down 0-3. Over towards the offense they go. They really do love the aggressive play to try to get in towards B. But the difference is that it's no longer Q9.
Yeah.
STE are going to be setting themselves up the same way as we always expect them to, with an HSO close. But there's no trophy system immediately.
Clove just playing a corner.
Would you suggest private lobbies rather than ranked private lobbies?
Playing an angle to escape.
If you want to get better, play scrims. Play scrims against teams that are better than you. Simple as that.
Clove will back away. You're gonna have to ask for help though. He can't just say.
This is upper. This is loser bracket.
Or will he?
Well, they think that it's
Elevate just lost to Q9, so they're in the losers bracket.
Shots being thrown. This kill would be massive if the
Elevate won by how many? By 1 point last game. 1 point, not a hard point.
Things up in the corner.
That shit's whack.
2 players for Elevator still hanging around the joint there inside a Y now. And
I think Elevator are confused that Stalwart have not rotated over to try to assist onto Clove, who has backed off the site. Now they're going to get the info. Shots won't land, but that's information.
Yeah, he got info on too.
Skur's going to hang out a little bit longer while Reef hits a pinch. 1-for-1 the exchange, down to 45 on the clock.
It might re-dip that pinch as well.
Huge.
Susano's going to catch off Skurd as he was trying to get a little
huge to even out lives. Wait, no, they're up lives. Never mind.
Thinking that we know these guys at this point. Those are your A defenders. They might try to get back over towards A, but Stalwart have already rotated on this side.
Read.
FDX. Has to land. Oh, he gets a hit marker. Oh, and then gets
big
flashed beyond recognition. Clove, Jai, last one's left.
What happened to Wolves? They lost yesterday to Stalwart.
Man, really
so they have been eliminated.
Help out his teammates. 2v4, excuse me.
Blazer with the hanging lights. Thank you, my goats.
Would be the player to potentially find a 2-piece if you could.
Here comes the play. It's double stacked. Clove meets it.
Holy aim.
A little bit of tags, just keeping the defense back. But the trade comes out. Now to a 2v3. Time becoming an issue. Underneath 20 seconds to fight for.
Nice.
Susano hits once. And the angle is being watched. Jai is able to connect with a flash.
Nice.
Not get through the shotgun of PJ. It's 4.
How much did they get? How much did Wolves win? I don't know.
The understanding of Elevate, because you got the information that the shotgun player is still playing inside of line. That's pretty normal. But the timing of not seeing anybody back through mid or the util back over towards your spawn is really interesting. I would have expected them to hit that site 30 seconds sooner. So here we go, in towards this aggressive prey.
Here we go. All gas, no brakes. Stalwart respond though. That's the bomb down as you see us switch the perspective away. Chloe able to keep the play relatively alive, but the follow-up from Susano is shut down. Numbers early for Stalwart, but the play not over. Elevate snipers just not hit.
You were saying
nothing.
God damn, Candy.
Absolutely nothing.
1v1 opportunity.
Hi, Josh. How are you doing?
Candy playing for the objective.
Bomb has been planted.
He's gonna put for the shirt with the pistol.
Blazer with the fruits. Thanks, goats. 1v3 for Candy.
Doesn't happen all too often, but it does happen every once in a while.
Dude, Stalwart chokers.
I got you. Quick scopes coming through off of the bomb.
Stalwart has so much potential, but they just choke everything.
Away now for Elevate to take a 2-0 lead in this series. And they're going to continue the aggression. I mean, when you go back towards their offensive side, the only value they had was the aggressive hit over towards A.
Wow.
Susano says that looked like fun. Let me join.
They don't give a fuck. Oh my god, huge.
Tags over towards tunnel. A little bit of trouble to secure the
kill. Huge.
2v2, but no bomb. An STE get a read. Can't find the kills though.
Yo, aim.
Reset.
It does tag both of them. They're going to continue to try to
aim.
Try to recover this bomb.
And then
Aid comes right over the top and get that bomb planted and maybe try to play for the 1-for-1 position inside of shops. They would have enough time to try to re-wrap this all the way around, but because they're committing towards the side, are they going to expect the flank?
Pinch set up here for ST on the retake.
Big.
PJ says not interested. Down now to FDX. PJ playing through shops.
Oh my.
Are we kidding?
Chat, nerf the melee, bro. Nerf the fuck ass melee. Fuck that shit, bro. Fuck that shit. Whoa.
All right, so it's good to know. Hey,
that's actually so stupid, bro. Holy. That's actually so stupid. All jokes aside, fuck melee. Nerf that shit. Melee is so stupid, bro. You, as a shotgun player, losing your 1v1 in S&D in a fucking $1 million tournament because of a melee? Be for real. Nice kills from Stalwarts. Early double blood. First bloods. What? That was so weird. Right, that's reps. Unless PJ clutches this. No, he got caught. He got caught here.
Hey, he's expecting an immediate flank. What is he?
Yo.
He will die, but now we got ourselves a dead tie game in round 11. Stalwart are starting to crack the code of
5-5 chat, 5-5. Come back on the comeback. Melee has so much style. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Multiple players are stepping up. Kendi, not happy about being first blooded. We'll take it right back.
He's like, let me teach you something real quick.
This is something about time.
Oh, they hear him.
This is not a 1v1 you're going to take every time.
This is a lot of info. Ooh. Oh my god, elevate. They're mad.
Still hitting with aggression. Just a small variation of
Edgy, thank you for the roses. Amber, thank you as well.
Now, Candy takes away one of the clearing angles, leaving Chloe in a 1v impossible.
And here's the shades of elevate.
No, 1v impossible.
2024 champions have fully arrived off of the aggressive hit and being able to mechanically outplay their teammate or their enemies, excuse me. Slides back, Chloe. Gonna be showing his hand, and he's gonna get pinched there by Chloe in the end. So up to map point now for Elevate.
You want Candy's Tundra build? I hate to break it to you, but it's not the build. It's the player.
We're gonna be side swapping until one team wins by
Let's go.
2.
Come on, overtime.
So now what's the call for Elevate? Continue to aggressive hit over towards A because it's working out.
Yeah, Candy's gonna play a more passive angle, but winners want the ball.
You saw him, no?
For a fact, Kenny's saying, don't smoke my mid. I want to see what I want to see. And he'll hold that angle. He saw one player on the cross to B. That actually calls for nades out of the Elevate offense into the site. Doesn't look like any of those had landed, though.
Huge first blood for Candy.
FDX through the mid-cut.
He's already thrown some nades.
Oh, he's cooked.
And it's one smoke through mid. But it covers off the
What are we doing?
So,
huge.
Yeah, gonna try to go for the dry challenge the moment that the smoke disappears.
Oh, they don't know.
Have the angle available.
Huge lurk.
It's gonna tie things right up here for a piece.
Yopi's so pushed up.
Looking for a play down low here in shops. He's just waiting for his teammates to try to clear the rest of the map. But you don't have a smoke to re-clear this all the way through. PJ, did he get scouted?
I'm not sure. Doesn't look like it. But that's a freebie on Reef that does not get converted on. That's a huge mistake for Elevate.
Right.
So yeah, you've got one player in the back of the Cypher.
They have so much info though.
That's Reef.
Because they're so pushed up.
Consequences could look like if he stays alive and finds another one. Here comes the pinch. Flashes are in.
He hears them.
The backside of the site. Yopi, does he check the right corner? No, he doesn't. So
okay, 1 for 1.
Should have been none, considering he was found. Skirt on the train.
Big 2v2.
Susano playing alongside PJ for the plant. Nade over the top.
Harley, thank you for the hand hearts. Blazer, thanks for the roses. Amber with the love you so much. Thanks, guys. iClutch, thank you for the heart me. And the you're awesome. Thanks, Amber.
PJ is the player on the site. Susano's going to show his hand.
2v2.
There has to only be one player isolated on the site.
Here comes Susan right up the staircase. But the smoke for PJ gives himself a chance to play inside. But
oh shit.
Tags into him, has to back away, and he will. Susano also hit markers coming through. Down to 20 seconds of the clock as the smoke will fade. Do you have anything for Stalwart? Here comes the bait and switch. Susano hits
nice.
Twice. And Elevate. Come back into the map. Find a couple.
Well played. Well played from Elevate.
Clutch ability coming out of Kendi to give him a chance, and now they're up 2-0.
Yeah, egregious challenges there through the middle of the map, being able to walk away with the gunfights. I'm sure it feels right back at home there for Kendi, winning the 1v1s versus Jai in the middle of the map. Enough to be able to swing some number favors, but still a lot left to be desired as far as these
what is this?
rotations and executes. If I really want to be nitpicky for Elevate, but they still win the map. They go up 2-0, and now they're in prime position to be able to march their way towards the grand finals. Can't write off Stalwart all the way through because their mid-round adaptations were absolutely electric, but still, Elevate there in the latter half, being able to slowly pick and prod this defense apart. The nades in the
Bobby's so goofy.
Look, at this point, I wouldn't want anything to do with it either if you can't find success with it. So try to go back to what you know, and that's Kendi with the LW3 Tundra, being able to find those picks through mid, lay util to be able to get back down low inside of the shops and tunnels, or where they mostly find their value, even with the bomb not being planted versus Q9, just hit over towards A. 5 mana.
Sure, that's crazy.
Day one strat, sometimes this works. What a play from Kendi. Oh my God. That is a backbreaker as Stalwart now find themselves having to put together a reverse.
All right, 2-0 right now. We got one more for Elevate. Unless Stalwart can do something on control. Highly doubt it though.
Never be in person face to face. But now you got to go to
I can't even lie, chat. This is a very sad series for Stalwart. If they lose this, looking back, it's like they choked so many. They choked a 1v3. They choked Hardpoint. You know what I mean? Not looking good.
Out of Reef, wasn't enough. 13-9 out of PJ. Sure as heck was. That big smoke was so good. Wait, I'm wondering, he just didn't even remember that he had it at the beginning of the round, but still,
Control's next, yes.
Fantastic. That crossfire control, man, it's calling. And Stalwart Esports really do need to lock in to whatever depth they could possibly crawl into, because it's going to be a slay game. We saw that with Elevate versus Q9. It's going to be a lot of trades. It's going to come down to a lot of no respawns remaining, and a potential for a lot of different clutch opportunities. The one thing with the crossfire still being left in this, if you're thinking about recency, even from yesterday, that was the map that they did versus Wolves, and
skirt.
Yeah, it's true.
Let me stop.
They absolutely got smacked on it.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, Wolves had, again, been
skirt chat. Skirt.
Control inside of CDM. So,
true.
You know, it is a different ball game when you're playing someone on their best map mode combo. But I still think that looking at the longevity of this series, you find a way to win this crossfire. You go to Slums, which has been one of your best hardpoint maps on the year. They have dominated there. Elevate, though, are no strangers to it. Again, that's why I sit here and say Stalwart just did not do the correct homework on setting up their vetoes. So, it's a tall ask.
It almost feels like some of these vetoes that you and I have been casting.
Thank you for the love you so much, Go. Oh, God, it's control crossfire, bro.
Get in the Twitter DMs and, I'll do the vetoes for you.
No. That's bias with a U.
Bro said I'll do the vetoes for you.
Opening offense here for Stalwart Esports. They're gonna throw that wrench into the system, just try to get inside a bus stop. Elevate.
Huge.
This before, not even an hour ago.
Yeah, the system, but Elevate say we're mechanics. At this point, Reef able to find one. Kendi seeing the pressure from top double. Over by Broken is Reef with that machine pistol, having a hard time locking down the HS.
Wow.
And Elevate have controlled the map tempo early, down to a minute on the clock.
where you try to draw the line here.
Dude, I hate watching crossfire control. They gotta stop banning. They gotta start banning this map. Let me see some takeoff. Let me see some raid.
You're in such a good position. If you were Clo, gives away his life. Hold on a second. Elevate have done this way too often versus Q9. Like that A zone slowly being worked on, giving away too many lives for information.
Yeah, trying to play that crossing angle first for a re-execute first blood. But Stalwart have continued to get their shotguns deep through broken, and now
He hears them.
make their way up to the corner.
Red like a book.
A little snap overhead, some team shots in the mix, so good comms from Elevate being executed on. Life lead still in favor.
14-17.
Ooh. As they
Ooh.
get this to a 17 plays 13, and it looks like they're going to be pretty happy, or at least voluntarily going to allow some extra ticks to be captured on this A zone.
Oh, we're kind of getting cooked.
Though, as PJ will step up and get some depletion going.
Only halfway down towards that depletion. 16 plays up against 9 is the biggest win condition, and PJ is firing and he is screaming.
Yeah, they got a cap. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who's worse?
Shaky as it was, it's still another elimination going Elevate's way.
Raid is better? Yeah, but teams like the ban raid.
Giving away a lot of lives. Luckily enough, PJ is able to combine for 2 and immediately stop that push dead in its tracks.
Yeah, this has been absolute, well, to use the word purposely, controlled.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah,
I like that.
I mean, it's just, they are picking and choosing their battles very nicely. Even when it looks on the minimap like they're giving away too much space. Maybe they're playing too passive, playing that B cross.
Sure.
Life lead is a life lead. Doesn't matter how much time you have left, and now it's where's Waldo? As Jai will try to force the hand to Elevate to come to him while everyone else is trying to charge up their ops.
Yeah, I mean, this is fine if he can try to get himself this first segment.
Yeah, he should just die here. Actually, try to get the tick, but ideally you want to... You want to die.
Segments could end up baiting.
You want to die so they don't get to recharge their ops.
That one segment at the very least, while Elevate wanted to charge their operators. PJ getting away with highway robbery off of the initial B execute that Stalwart Esports were looking for, but that's just why you don't see that happen all too often, because a lot of the time you just get crossed up and then you immediately lose that life advantage.
Kendi looking for the long cross through ramps.
Oh,
That's
nice shot.
enough for a war machine to be earned, and PJ
Nice.
is ripping apart the defensive crosses through mid. There were no smokes there because why would you?
Holy, they're getting poo-pooed on. Why are we ADSing with the Tempest?
Oh, mercy. You think he's feeling himself? A little bit of over-aggression through, though, and Stalwart will battle back after the initial onslaught was successful for Elevate.
I mean, you got a 4-for-9 trade through the opening engagements and no segments of progression whatsoever. So it's the one thing that
That's true, no ticks. Get on the points.
They do not do, but they do have space from those previous engagements that weren't won, plus a life advantage.
Elevate, cap. They could have had A by now.
Elevator going to have to get past that cross. Smoke grenade's going to be a little bit late, but they already have players over on the A control zone working on the second tech.
Elevate gonna win 3-0. Depends on if they can convert the kills to caps.
No. May not make much of a difference, though. It's a 6 life lead, and the extra minute is looking very imminent.
Nice shots.
Kendi, nice shot. Clo holding close.
That's what I said.
Wall at hold. That works. Has a shotgun. Sees Jai, and he wants it. He wants this 1v1. Flipping the map on him. Whoa, a little lag. Slide, slippery slide. Who's gonna land the
What's happening? What's happening? How's he alive?
Oh, goodness.
Help him.
Plays 9. Elevate still in the lead, but have not finished that A zone.
What? He's cheating. See, like, they still haven't capped A. What the fuck?
To keep everybody out of reach, but ripping these operators you were hoping to find in abundance.
Huge kill. Dude, Kendi has been absolutely going off, bro.
Snipes on the map. The A control zone will be converted.
You can feel
these snipes are nice.
Yeah, I can.
Stalwart need a catalyst, need a spark plug. 5v14 though. FDX runs out of his annihilator charge.
Oh, no lives.
Now has to
going 2-0
purely on the scope. And Elevate are willing
no
and
lives.
Stalwart into this web they're spinning up.
Just post up, see if you can catch any free kills, but Stalwart Esports hoping to do the same, and maybe they can bring this one back, but it's not looking too likely. Reef guy, they have operators. Maybe they push a little for the 4F. Yes.
DJ's on 20? What the fuck? He has double the kills on, bro. DJ cooking.
That's going to be an offensive conversion. It's not just going to be a 2-0 in the series.
Execute. No, yo, P. That was your chance.
Very convincing rounds.
This is chance, bruh. For the content, for the entertainment purposes.
Reverse sweep needed. Need to win 3 in a row in the control, 3 in a row in the map count if you're stalwart. Otherwise, history will continue to repeat itself in a lot of ways. Not only will stalwart not have an opportunity to take down their interregional counterparts, but there will be a rematch again between our 2024 grand finalists.
Equalizers out for Reef. Jai opens things up with a War Machine. A lot of it is nullified via the trophy system, and then Stalwart said that I got gonna start pushing forward there with the equalizers once they knew where the trophy system was located at, and just try to flush them out of all these eliminations. But Elevate, they kind of falter as far as the initial trades are concerned. But
Bro tried to melee.
What's a life advantage if you don't?
Bro tried. He tried.
Yopi with the quick swap finds another, and you're absolutely right. Trying to prioritize the spot trap. The clock gets under 60 seconds, and Elevate have worked their way back into some key positions. Largely thanks to
Bro saw the Tempest and ran away. Felt that.
Their focus over towards Ice Cream.
Oh.
The heady full force from Elevate, and you can feel it. They just know they're better. This is the old-fashioned hold W strategy.
Damn.
Just better than you.
Still only a 2-life lead. This is still doable for Stalwart Esports. The problem is they don't have any operators
to
back this up. Smokes are going to come through. They got FTX in a good position to try to get inside of the bus stop.
Yeah, Elevate got all their freaking ops, just spamming that shit.
To get up close and personal, PJ with his operator.
When one op runs out, somebody else has their ops. When that one runs out, the other person has their ops. It's crazy.
Tempest pulled, but doesn't find anything. PJ re-clearing broken. He wants more too. PJ saying, I'm the MVP.
My shotgun does not do that, chat. I swear to God. Yo, someone give me PJ's build right now.
Third tick being worked on, but PJ.
Yeah, we're done, bro. We're done. We're done. Stalwart, good night, bro. Good night. Back to the airport.
Stalwart trying to work their way back.
Ugh. It's over. It's over.
Now a 9v5. Then the extra 60 seconds is going to feel like a victory lap for Elevate at this point.
Yeah, you just capture this so that way they can continue to run at you. 3 quick kills do come through. It's only a single life lead now.
They don't know PJ's lurking.
Clove also pulls out their Tempest. This is the last operators you get to pull out the World Championship, boys.
5v3.
Yeah, that's game, bro. That's game.
Jai.
Bye, Stalwart.
And PJ
bye.
Still hanging around. Yopi. Katniss Everdeen cosplay after Halloween comes through. Gonna finish it.
Wow.
Elevate, no worries, no problems, kind of. As they take a 3-0 versus Stalwart.
Why are they so nonchalant? I don't like that. Get hyped. They're too nonchalant about it.
In the grand finals for a second straight year.
Alan, you love yourself a good history book from time to time. How often is it to repeat itself, especially when it comes down to Garena 1 and 2? Still a lot of good.
That is crazy, chat.
Showcase it between these two teams. Stalwart Esports should still feel relevant.
The champ is trash. Most of the operator skills. That's one thing. I wish ops wasn't as like crazy as it is.
They end up getting knocked down a peg, and then they just lock.
Stalwart low-key choked though, I must say. They're such a good team, and they're underrated, and in my opinion. But it's like, what the fuck?
Again, I'll take the L on the chin here.
But hey, I mean, Elevate is Elevate.
I underestimated the Stalwart team. The mistakes were shown though, and
bro,
that's what we're looking at.
That's true. I must say, Stalwart coming into this tournament definitely wasn't a team that people were like, holy shit, Stalwart Gaming, be nervous, you know? Like, you got Wolves, you got Q9, you got Elevate. You don't really think Stalwart. But I'm telling y'all, I knew Stalwart were underrated to begin with, bruh. But the issue is their mistakes. Like, there are situations where they make these mistakes that are like, bro, please, get it together. Yeah, they made a lot of mistakes against Elevate. Like, on S&D, they choked the 1v3, yeah. Hardpoint, Control, it was very dominant. They got fucked. Hardpoint, they choked.
I mean, I was so locked in watching that in the back. I almost didn't make it back out here.
Shame.
I mean, Elevate were putting on a
Nah, Elevate on Crossfire, that was beautiful. But then again, they also just played Q9, so they got practice on it, so.
They survived, get that second spot in our grand finals. And I don't think they're going to let it be another 3-0 this time, you know?
More than likely not, considering how warm their gunnies are at this point. I mean, PJ,
That's true. They're warm, Chad. They're warm.
You also have Yopi coming back into his own. All the statistical numbers that we were throwing away here with Puckett. Like, that's the team that you're expecting to see out of the Elevate region. Or out of the Greener region. This is exactly what you expect almost to have happen when Elevate do play against Stalwart. Again, online it's a completely and utterly different story, but Stalwart never beat Elevate online.
Well, I'm excited to hear what they have to say after making this comeback. And
I got fucking TDM, bro.
So let's see what they have.
Thanks, Glitter. What a comeback this is. When you think about it,
I got another interview with PJ, bro. I guess someone else.
The upper bracket final to come back and do exactly what their opponents did.
You gotta cook Q9. Yeah, Stalwart chokes.
Right back into that grand final.
Unfortunate, but it is what it is.
I'm standing by with PJ right now. You look. We could see at the end there. You guys are all good friends, but you do call them Lil Bro, and it feels like you Lil Bro'd them a little bit there.
Just for the banter, yes, but outside the game, we're really close friends.
Aw.
We hang out a lot. So
that's
I would
sweet.
like to say I'm sorry we couldn't beat Q9, and we will win this grand finals.
Period.
It was for
He jinxed
them,
it.
and
It's
there
cooked.
Jenny ends right now. Stalwart are now out of the competition. Now it's all about you.
Nah, he jinxed it, chat. He jinxed it. Where's my audio talk? Holy aim. Wait, why's my audio chalked? Let me unplug, replug real quick.
Eliminated. Reloading. Cover me.
My audio is actually fried. Peek me. Dude, what's wrong with my audio? Why is it so staticky?
Sniper down. Sniper. Frag out. Sniper eliminated.
We've taken the lead.
Y'all hear this? Y'all hear this? Let me unplug, replug one more time. See if that fixes anything.
Sniper.
It's still cooked. Resetting my game. I don't know why. It's fine. They don't need me. We're winning anyways. When is the Rin Yoshida skin coming out? This thing is beautiful, bro. Oh, it's good now.
Killer drone inbound.
Frag out. Target down.
Lost the lead.
Down.
I hear this, bro. I'm surprised he chowed that again. Brave soldier. How is this game so close? How is this game so close? I have 10 kills. Suffy, thank you for the donuts. My goat.
Grenade out. Get down. Sniper.
Shoot him, please.
Destroyed enemy's UAV.
Tango down.
Where? Oh my days. He's in our. Yeah, we're gonna lose, bro. Do I have a sniper? I do.
Sniper.
We're failing this mission.
Smoke out. Tango down.
Okay, we're cooking.
Enemy down.
It's too close. Fight hard. Enemy SAM detected. Be advised, hostile care package inbound. Lost the lead.
Bro, what am I dying to?
Destroy enemy SAM turret. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted.
Target down.
Be careful. Enemy Wheelson has been deployed.
Eliminated.
No! I'm actually sweating, bro. Move! Stupid. Stupid teammates. I hate ranked, bro. Why isn't domination part of the combo? Because Dom is trash. I'm gonna cuss every one of my teammates out. Holy. I went AFK and we still lost.
Priority task failure. Return to base.
Why are we feeding so much, bro? Oh my god. Fuck this TDM frontline shit. That's AIDS. Major, thank you for the GGs and the heart me. Thank you, Suffy, for the hearts. Devious with the super GG. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, ranks can get me heated. Ranks making me mad, chat. I want to use shotgun. I want to use this again. I want to use my sledgehammer. Worst game mode? Team deathmatch. Yeah, Dom is pretty ass. Favorite game mode is S&D. No, we're talking about worst game mode. How long you been live? 2.5 hours. Alright, let's go raid. Let's get it. BX, thank you for the 2.
At BX Gamer 3722.
I don't know about shotgun on this map.
Through Super Chat.
I don't know about that one, chat.
Have you seen the wallpaper that I've made for you?
What wallpaper? This one? That the Aerith op? Look, it's me and my cat. If my cat was cute and not obese. Alright, chat, over under 30 kills. Let's go. 32 kills, over under.
Hard point.
Why would you say that? It's facts. I'll start a new poll in a sec. Sorry, my aim was not pretty there. Nice kill.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is ours. Hard point contested.
Kitchen.
Hard point contested.
Target's in sight. Tango down.
UAV recon standing by. Repeat, UAV recon is standing by. Friendly Shock RC is ready. Friendly Shock RC is coming. Hard point identified. Capture objective.
Enemy in sight.
UAV online. Hard point locked down. Hard point contested. Hard point lost. Hard point is ours.
Go down.
Hard point contested.
Holy aim, don't talk about it.
Enemy UAV spotted. Hard point contested.
Target down.
Advanced UAV is ready. Hard point contested. We've taken the lead.
Oh, chill.
Down.
Chill, chat,
UAV
chill.
spotted. Hard point identified. UAV recon ready for deployment. UAV online. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Enemy down.
Friendly Shock RC is ready. Friendly
He's spawning
Shock
back
RC
here?
is coming.
What?
Target down.
Hard point
Crazy
locked
spawn
down.
points, if you ask me.
We've taken the lead. Enemy UAV spotted.
Tango down.
UAV online. Counter UAV up. Line. Hard point contested. Hard point contested.
We got it!
We've taken the lead. Hard point identified. Warning, friendly
Oh, yawn. Yawn.
has been launched.
Yawn, yawn, yawn. Yo, Yoruchi, thank you for the gold boxing gloves. Devious with the super GG Major, thank you for the GG, appreciate it.
UAV online. Objective almost complete. Keep it up.
Target down.
Choke, choke, choke.
Hardpoint locked down.
Boom! Headshot.
GG's. Bro, what are these lobbies, bro? Snooze fest. I'm feeling like Elevate right now, bruh. Oh my days.
Nice work. Well done.
Wait, that was actually like way too easy. 34 and 2? Kind of cooked. Yikes. VMP attachments? Bro, give me a freaking shotgun map, please. Am I living in Paris? No, Canada. No S&D today? S&D dookie, bruh. What the heck? Where are them games at? How's your day going? Solid. Him, thanks for the gifts. Appreciate you. Ghosty, thank you for the heart me. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't really play search all that much, chat. Bro, where the games at? We nuked and then they took me out. They said it's not fair, bruh. When will Elevate versus Q9 start? They're yapping right now. Raid again. Annie, they thought you were in Paris because of the tower display behind you. Are you that ass? That is Lego. That is Lego, my goats. Day's good. How are you doing? How are you doing today, soccer? Your VMP attachments are better? Good for your VMP attachments, bro. Should I use shotgun? I might get cooked this game. Okay, so for winners, they get 1 map advantage.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down.
Target's in sight.
UAV online.
Thank you, Ghost.
Hostiles have captured the hard.
What? was rocking my skin.
Hard point identified. Capture the objective. Hard point contested. Hard point is ours. Hostiles have the hard point. UAV recon.
What are you doing there? Yo, these guys are not real.
Hard point contested. Hard point lost.
I didn't even see him. That shit flashed and he was in the sky.
Heads up, team. Enemy UAV spotted. Hard point is ours. Hard point contested. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
I got him. They're all shocked, I guess.
Hard point lost.
Oh! Screen went whack.
Contested. Hostiles have the hard point.
Are you serious? Is my shotgun like tweaking?
Hard point contested.
And I spawned out. What a tragedy.
Capture the objective. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Heads up.
Yo, get my trade, please.
Spotted.
Fuck.
Enemy UAV spotted. Hard point lost. Destroyed enemy's UAV. Lost the lead.
They're all shrieking on us. I can't get close to them. Okay, fuck this. Give me a gun. Hello? Since when was PKM goated like this? What?
Hard point identified. Heads up. Enemy wraps deployed. Hard point contested. Hard point is ours. UAV online. Hard point contested. Hostiles have the hard point. Lost the lead.
Kill me! How is he up there? My teammates are up there, please.
Enemy shock RC is coming. Heads up.
He's next to you!
Hard point identified. Capture the objective. Enemy RAV is destroyed. Enemy's advanced UAV is online. Enemy UAV spotted. Hard point lost. Lost the lead. Get up, team.
Yeah, we lost. This team's so dog shit. It's not even funny. Oh my god. Yo, whoever's AFK, bro, you're fucking ass, bro. Everyone on this team, uninstall, please. For the love of God. For the sake of everyone's sanity, thank you. Holy. I didn't realize I was deafened. I missed the hand cam. It'll be back, don't worry.
The grand final is here.
This is what we've all been waiting for. It's time to start breaking down.
You got turned on? I was one tap.
Versus Elevate in our grand
Whole team went negative. Oh my god, 6 and 18.
Your opinion here so far, deep dive on this proper.
I'm much happier seeing the maps vetoes. I'll tell you that much. We'll get to that one in just a few moments time. But I mean,
no comment.
The way that they walked out this time for Elevate, you got the whole swagger.
DV is with the game controller. Thank you, Sad, for the Harmony. Appreciate it, guys.
As far as that opening best of 5 is concerned, and then they were able to find their confidence once again in the lower finals. Is that going to be enough to deal with the raw power?
Why are they just chilling next to each other?
I've yet to
what
see
is this?
Otherwise, but I love to be proven wrong.
I see an unhappy Brody right now. We're getting those picks and bans up in here for everybody at home to see, and Brody does not look pleased.
Yeah, I mean, Proper already kind of said it right. He's not happy for a reason either.
Grand finals.
I think
Elevate.
Error for Elevate in this final. I mean, you already said why, mate. Just do not.
Poll is up, chat. Let's vote.
Summit. It's a phenomenal map for them, and albeit, you know, they almost lost that game. Still, it was a phenomenal. It was like a 14-point hardpoint, something to that effect. And summits are always closed. Still, Q9 are so consistently able to clutch up on that map that does feel like a weird one. I think the way that they played this, though, Hacienda, Tunisia bans coming out from Q9, just boxed down.
How much does the winner receive? 350,000 USD.
I mean, potentially the search and destroys for Elevate try and get a route back in, but it's always going to be difficult up against Q9. We've seen it already. There were some close moments here and there, and we have seen Q9 lose some search and destroys this weekend. They haven't been that indomitable beast that we really expect them to be. They have had chinks in their armor. That could be something.
I want Summit, bro. I want Summit, bro. Let me see Summit.
Actually looking towards, but based on what we see in the first series, they're
apparently the PKM is freaking best thing in the game.
You also seem a little bit
got destroyed by that shit.
At least with what we've got here for the choices.
I mean, look, when you lose that upper final, you lose any sort of opportunity to try to sway this best of 7 in your favor. So takeoff is gone. Crossfire is still there, and although you might see some semblance of heroics, you still have to try to get to the map 5 in the first place. You're already starting this 0-1 down. You at least get your apocalypse, and you can almost guarantee that coastal is probably still going to go Q9's way unless we see any other adjustments possible. But I just am really struggling here, Glitter, to see any sort of road for Elevate to be able to win this. It would have to be absolutely Herculean.
And you know, that was something I think a lot of people were concerned about after watching that performance out of the upper bracket. It was a very decisive 3-0, and having to bounce back after having to then play through the lower bracket, come back into the same situation with, in Elevate's case, a map disadvantage. I mean, everything's stacked against them, and they now have to kind of fight through the mud to even get themselves back on equal footing with a team like Q9, as everybody home can see that reflected down there at
350k split 5 ways, and also to the org.
This is going
the org and to the coach as well.
One of the hardest fought battles, ton, that we will see.
And taxes. Don't forget taxes.
I think it was one of those finals that we wanted
Not
to
worth,
see again, because
in my opinion.
Definitely would have wanted another swing, especially the caliber team that they are coming into this, going up against.
It's a good amount, but it's such a high risk thing. It's like you're not even like it's not a
especially after what we see in that winners bracket final.
Guaranteed 350k. You have to win, you know, and only one team wins.
Undoubtedly being the best teams. I mean, look, I think a lot of people sometimes be like, oh, brackets this and brackets that, but both these two teams
gotta take them risks. Yeah, just fucking go to Vegas, bro. At that point,
our best 2 teams are in the grand final.
You have a better chance putting it all on black or something.
At least, right? Elevate do have something in their favor at the very least. You've always kind of got that advantage of coming straight from a quick 3-0.
Let's go.
Bracket final against their compadres from Garena. So
who eliminated Wolves.
You have some momentum in your favor, and I think the other thing as well here is the fact that upper bracket final, it wasn't exactly the cleanest of 3-0 sweeps, right?
And you guys are seeing like the more like you see they're only playing for 3 days, but they also practiced a lot, you know, so it's different.
That you lost, you know, Q9 just kind of hunting you down later in the rounds, and I'm sure we'll have a deeper conversation about that later on when we do get to the search and destroy, especially again on coastal. But still, I really do not think Q9 was.
All right, guys, predictions. Who do we have winning, and what's the score?
Really agree with that. I mean, by score, yeah, it was not close, but by so many different moments in time, like they were just hesitating, like deer in headlight situations for Elevate. That's not what you expect from a 2024 world champion MVP of PJ. Rectify that in the lower finals, but now you have to somehow remember that going towards this series, because they had a
Elevate easy. They do have map disadvantage though.
And you know what happens when you got a plane gets back from the map, Brody? Well, you completely fall on your butt.
Yeah, listen, look, it's minor things ultimately. You know,
so keep that in mind, chat. They have map disadvantage.
Being really the key power players for Elevate. And it's minor things like that. Like if you're drawing the first bloods, like the things are going to go in your favor. Honestly, I think if things were cataclysmically wrong for Elevate, they would probably have not lost by 14 points in a 3-2 round 5 control. Like, and I feel like those are pretty close games.
And spicy. I love this. No, this is great because
YC chat.
it really does come down to those minute details. When you're at this level of the competition, you have to be paying attention to every small slip up, every single time they pretty much do anything. You know, how was the operator usage? Was everything timed well? Is it what you're looking for out of a championship squad? Well,
championship?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to find out who will be crowned the Call of Duty Mobile World Champion.
Let's go.
Let's get into it.
Apocalypse Hardpoint is what we start on, and these two titans going up against each other for the biggest prize, the crown of the Call of Duty Mobile World. And when you look at them, Brody, this is kind of what we expected. We thought Q9 could make that run, elevate the defending champions. Can they do it again? Or can Q9
Hacienda, bro. Championship, dog. Championship.
Get it on, I think Alan says.
Yeah, I don't think we say it with such spice as Shift.
Let's fucking get it.
Sure, this is a crucial matchup here. I think for Elevate, again, really looking to continue that.
I love this angle, chat. My favorite angle ever. Corner camper. Also, just nobody ever checks it. It's like there's so much stuff going on, you don't bother checking that.
And I think something I just want to allude to as well, what we've seen in that loser bracket final, convincing win for Elevate, comfortable across the maps, apart from map number 1, which was a single point. It would have been nice to get that on the board, but Q9 are going to come in here with the same fire we've seen in that winners bracket final. Killfeed's starting to look a little bit better for the Chinese team. They've got those rotations over towards P2. We're going there in 20.
Yeah, and I think the thing at the moment for me is Q9 aren't really doing all that much or really being stressed by Elevate in terms of that rotation, right? And they're not really sending anybody through that letterbox side. All of this pressure is going through P1. Of course, the flip side to that, Ton, is that ultimately Elevate have managed to get 10 to 15 seconds time they otherwise wouldn't. Charlie's almost immediately going to clear space through the middle map, and that's going to send Elevate right to try and break P2.
Yeah, that's
Where's Elevate from? Garena, well, Philippines.
Come through almost immediately. Chloe's going to be here to try and find that break, but it's going to have to be one-dimensional from Elevate. They haven't been able to make any inroads on these spawns.
Bang! One more.
Thankfully, from some of his really good work through the middle of
I love watching Tempest players. Like, that's me for real, chat. That's literally me.
Tempest play on point, Q9 in control.
Yeah, just currently making plays.
And it needs Bolu back.
Again, goes back to that conversation we had previously.
Messy. Oh, big double from Cloud. Yichen killing himself. Oh, that's awkward. Huge PJ.
When that doesn't work out, you lose away for gunfights. Well, Elevate can break.
Bro just single-handedly entry frag that shit.
Single streak, trying to make a difference, but Elevate barge their way through the front door. A Link can find one. Eventually trying to find a way back through. Those close spawns will help them to do so.
Anyone we know in the championship? Yeah, I know all the teams. Filipino, I never know them. You don't know Elevate? The world champions from 2024?
Utility out early on. I think the idea for Q9 there is to gain a massive dent into Elevate, right? The snowball that we always talk about.
It's okay, bro.
Early on would have been humongous, but no, now that's just down to 25 or so.
Under the rock moments.
Q9 are good at breaking from this side, though. We've seen it time and time again. A lot of operators coming in from the Elevate side, and Chloe right now with the equalizers outstarting to farm them up the spawn. He'll flip them around for Elevate, and it was a little bit worrying, to be honest with you, after seeing P1 and 2, seeing how Q9 are setting up, seeing the streaks come in. But
oh my god.
Easing those worries a little bit. Susano can come in and plenty being thrown.
Filipinos are super talented, just know that, gamer. That's facts, not just in gaming, bro. Every Filipino that I know, they're super creative.
At this point in time, firing through the middle of the map.
They're always in the creative field, and they're always really good at what they do. Whether that's like directing, cinematography, singing, arts, videography, photography.
And they managed to actually lose the spawns, though.
Literally every Filipino I know is fucking in the creative field.
The rotation over towards Next is gonna look
that's crazy. And just in like content creation. Beef Mommy does really cool content creation, casting, videography, hosting. Miney as well. My IRL friends are all either really good at badminton and they're Viet. Oh, not Viet, sorry. Filipino? Dude, everything, bruh.
For Elevate there is despite some heroical kills coming through from the likes of Yoppie, Elevate just spawning all the way
Oh, big blue in the feed. D-Chen killing himself once again. Counter, suicide counter, 2.
When Uling is staring you down with the equals.
It's had a quiet game by his standards. Looking to try and step things up here for the team, but everybody is trying to do their jobs. They'll find one on the outside, can't quite get through Chicken Coop, but it will be shut down by Oling and trying to find a little bit more as well.
Oh shit.
Chances are no doing well, 15 seconds to play full.
PJ snuck through.
He's trying to play as sneaky as he can, but it's been back and forth on this hill, but it's been mostly Q9. Elevate
what the fuck? Kill him!
10 seconds to go.
How's bro alive?
First rotation, and there is very
what is happening?
Yeah, 100%. Elevate now just trying to affect
D-Chen needed that.
Test things to make things even, but really we're splitting hairs, right? With a 3-point difference between the two teams. Yeah, this has been a phenomenally close game, incredibly back and forth.
Oh no!
To steal time away from the other on crucial
feels bad for
points.
Curly.
Now we do go into that second set. Q9 last time around, they were very good.
Monstero. Okay, 4-piece.
Managed to find 4 there. Really good job from the side of Elevate to start getting some time. And honestly, I think if I'm
CPJ. Bang, bang. That's awkward. Thank God for the Tempest, right?
They were the ones who managed to bring it back after not a great PT.
Ace with the Harvey, my go. Thank you. W's in the chat.
Elevate, trying to find a breakthrough.
Hey guys, let's hit 50k likes. My bet's on Q9. Valid.
Kills coming on through. Elevate getting time. Q9 still in control of the spot.
Yeah, the idea at the moment here for Elevate is to try and make as much distraction.
It's very back and forth.
Of course, you know, you need to draw attention towards the middle of the hard point, and if you can soak time, that's great. You are trying to get players.
Where's Miney these days? Yeah.
They've done it a couple of times already, but they can't get these kills around the back.
Well, going to find one over towards the backside, and that's the equalizers invested for absolutely everything you want over towards P2. Elevate take the lead. Elevate have the spawns. Q9 are going to have to find a way through. I felt like Nightmare Fuel watching Elevate trying to find their breaks coming through cave. Eventually they find a way through. Are Q9 going to be able to do the same?
It is so difficult to break. You can do it in a couple of different directions. You can try and flip those temple spawns out. Of course, you can brute force through the front. There isn't that many operators to do so, though. D-Chen, the only one right now for Q9, but there's the kills coming through, and there's the spawn flip.
It's going to come in on the other side as well. Kendi, he can find at least a little bit here with the War Machine. Was just trying to keep them at bay, but it's going to come in on the other side now as well. So Q9 have the opportunity to try and find a way through. 3 kills going to come through from Mauchi. Cloud will find 2 of his own, and that should be the break. Elevate going to start spawning out, but they'll be here pretty quickly, trying to find a way through cave, but the break is in. Q9 in control. Of course, Q9's latest re-edition, we should say. He's been pivotal to so many different moments. That Death Machine, though, from Mauchi probably...
Uling getting a fucking smoke kill, be for real.
Elevate, excuse me, trying to get in towards the hard point.
That's so lucky, bro. He did not mean to kill him.
To find a way through both these two teams.
Big Boss, thanks for the heart meet. Thank you, W's in the chat. None of them are using USS because USS is not that good compared to VMP because the 32 meg is banned.
Move over towards P3 last time around. This was just a brilliant hill for Elevate.
Bro, I gotta pee so bad.
They bring themselves back into the game. They brought themselves into the lead, but this time around it's going to be Q9.
It's fine.
Initially in control as the hill.
I need to see who wins. That is unlucky.
Yuppie will find 2. Yuppie will find 3.
Yuppie.
Elevate and some time on the board.
Yeah, I mean that is the 1-for-1 trade, right? You take a massive operator like the Tempest out of play with your own, and that
was good recovery.
Elevate starting to get a little bit better now on the 1-for-1s with the operators. They have control of the hard point. An opportunity here to really start to gain an advantage in this game.
And straight away after that, we see Uling just completely lose the equalizers, finds very little. His team drop around him, he tries to make the play. It does not work. I think I'm going to go back to something you said earlier on. It feels a little 1-by-1 from Q9 right now. It feels like they're trying to do everything they can. They need to work as a team. Elevate in control.
Yes, teamwork makes their dream work.
Remaining here over towards P3. The push is going to come through here from Q9.
Elevate running away with it at the moment.
Starting to run away with this game.
That's literally what I just said, Caster. Don't jinx it.
That is going to be an issue. They're going to have to get it done with their gunnies. Something Q9 have been so good at is just basically dumping operators into a hard point, maybe 3 at a time, and gaining a full 60 off the back of it. They can't do that anymore while that EMP's in play.
I'll run out by the time we do get over towards P4 in a few seconds at least. Anyway, the gunfire was coming.
Wow, Yoppie, that's huge double.
To help them, Yoppie will find the break. Elevate seem to have found a different gear from what we
Wow, it's just lurking.
Starting to fly over towards the side of Q9. They'll find a way through. Elevate not far away.
War Machine.
They cleared the hard point, but no, Cloud will stay back in towards the back side. Then he's able to whip out War Machine almost immediately to start raining hellfire down upon Elevate. Now it's
oh my god, Cloud fighting for his life right now. Holy shit. Cloud's jumping around. I didn't go to Poland, no. They didn't invite me to go this year because they didn't actually do anything for the content creators this year for champs. I don't even like. I'm not obligated to watch party. The Sparrow choke feels bad. Oh. Big. Go next.
Off the back of that Sparrow, but as we get into the third final set of this game, it really does feel like P3 from Elevate, where they're able to get a ton of time.
See, they're getting a lot of kills from what? That's fucked. Bro got beamed. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they're getting good kills from the side of Q9, but it's always during like rotation where the kills don't really matter that much because it's not converting to hill time. And look, Elevate is now on the hill. No.
Q9 finding their way through. These spawns still a little bit flipped, but Elevate will start to get them over towards the backside, but still 40 seconds on P1.
One player being a nuisance, of course, Sid Suling behind enemy lines. They weren't checking for him. Now he is actually going to go back for P1 here, I think, realizing the importance of the 30 seconds of time instead of the importance of the spawn flip. At this point in the game, you have to close that.
Dude, this is so chaotic. Every time they switch scenes to a different player, like, it's just chaos.
They managed to use them,
you know?
And they're efficiently getting time over towards P1. Elevate will find a way through, but Q9 have got the spawns. 14 seconds to go. D-Chen, he'll find 2. And all of a sudden, Mauchi, can he pick up the pieces? Not quite. He will fall. It is fast and frantic to kick off our grand finals in map number 1, and it's getting closer as time goes on. Elevate's still in the lead, but the rotation belongs to Q9.
Q9 in control of P2. A big hard point. Investing now are going to be Elevate. This war machine could be huge. Finds a couple.
And he managed to find a way through. PJ will be the linchpin that just helps him out.
I thought Q9 won against Elevate. That's upper bracket. This is grand finals now.
Q9, you've got a slight pinch potentially on the cards. You can see 1 kill comes through on the other side. Can everybody else from Q9 start to find a way through? Seemingly not. Elevate in control there. 25 away.
PJ is here towards the back line. Hunting Killer Drone will go out towards the air. Elevate, they are just 20 seconds away.
That might be done.
Q9, that might disrupt things.
15 seconds or so now. If you're Q9, you got to get going. 30 seconds still to play for here. They will find that break. And this will be valuable time. They're not going to be too far away if they can hold on to the rest of it, and that's what they want to do. Pushing forward is Kill.
Nice.
You can find plenty for the utility from Elevate. It's so good. Q9 still.
Dude, the util is fucking whack.
Elevate might be able to find a break, but so much investment having to come through from Q9.
Huge.
10 seconds to play for.
Huge from Elevate.
But they will be in touching distance by the time we get over towards P3.
Yeah, and Q9 had to set a couple of bodies.
Run.
Really afford to just give up that time, but close
Run. Foot race. Nice kill.
Elevate looking for the final few.
Now they managed to find a way through. Inside of the point they go. It pops in 2 seconds.
Refired like a motherfucker. GG's. No one's close enough.
Finding map number 1, and the advantage is gone.
Yo, PJ is cussing them out. And the Q9 players have not a single idea what he just said. That's so funny.
The exact same fashion. Even more dominant fashion, you might say. You needed to start this.
Fuck your mom. What he say? Fuck your mom.
Isn't it? Phenomenal hard point really from Elevate. So many crucial rotations are able to steal away. And even that one towards the end.
That is funny.
Teamwork absolutely on point. Man, what a phenomenal map from them. But it was pretty close, I think, pretty much always throughout that game. A very 50-50 affair. But really, I think the turning point for me, Tom, was when we got to P3 on that second set. We started to see Elevate gain a full 60. Then they were disruptive towards the next hard point as well. I think it was Yoppie that came out with, like, the Sparrow that got 3 kills. Completely made things tumultuous here for Q9. And it never really felt like they were able to call back into the game.
It definitely felt as if when casting it, that Elevate had their moments a little more so with the operators. We didn't see typically that very efficient play from Q9 that we're so used to seeing. I mean, Ling multiple times we've seen him pull the equalizers out, find very little. And that is not like him. It's not that they rely on him doing that, but we know how good Q9 can be with these operators. All these top teams are. But then that's the problem. If Elevate are bringing their A game, if they are being efficient with their operators, if you're not doing the same, you lose the game. Elevate will take the first map of this grand final. Q9, of course, did have that advantage, but as mentioned, that has disappeared.
Yeah, Yoppie, of course, the guy that I gave a shout out to. I know a lot of will go PJ's way, but Yoppie, 48 kills.
Oh my god, T1 won. Damn, that's crazy.
For Elevate. And again, I kind of mentioned it in the middle of the game, right, Tom, but something that Q9 do extraordinarily well is the fact that they're just kind of able to kind of triple down on operators at any given time and completely change the way that a single hardpoint is going to go. I never really felt like Elevate were kind of letting them do that apart from maybe the early game in that moment. And even then, I think it was the PT, right, when we were talking about Q9 investing, what was it, like 3 streaks pretty much right out the gate to garner control. Elevate didn't let them have that.
I mean, I looked in the top left corner, and obviously that's where you get your information of when all the streaks are coming in. It was like Hunter, Killer, Drone, Predator, Missile.
6-time world champion. Oh my days. This guy's just a goat.
Stop them finding the break. And I wonder if that is one of those moments where you're like, oh yeah, okay, grand finals, look what we did to them in the winners bracket. We're starting to storm through. A little bit overzealous from Q9, and ultimately they do get punished. And you know what, I liked? PJ started giving it to them straight away in this grand final.
PJ fucking started cussing them out, bruh.
That's what we're looking to do. And I think they will be in their heads now, especially if that 1-0 win. Sorry,
that's actually funny as fuck. PJ started cussing them out.
Finding that Apocalypse is going to give Elevate a significant amount of confidence. So just one thing I did want to touch on there, though, and again, I try not to lean into the kills, etc. It's far too much, but Oling over towards the bottom side, the very bottom of his team, that has not happened all weekend long. As far as I can remember, at least anyway, he has been that guy. And if he's not performing at that top level in this grand final, that is a bonus for Elevate.
No, listen, I'll say this much, and this isn't me necessarily defending Oling for that performances, but I will say Apocalypse, not generally speaking, an AR heaven map, is it?
True.
So not really built for him. Coastal, maybe they will have more of a chance. Of course, this is another map that we saw back in that upper bracket final, and this is the only one of the 3 that Q9 were able to take convincingly. And even then, I mentioned it very briefly in the pre-match segment, it did really feel like kind of small, minute changes.
This is a 2024 rerun, chat. That's so crazy.
Susano and Kendi have been crucial to the success of
dude, they love Coastal S&D, I guess. Lynn, thank you for the heart. Me appreciate it. Go.
They will be perfectly fine.
Q9 on the attacking side to kick things off, and D-Chen will find
how is he the GOAT when nobody know him other than Championship? Faker?
So now Q9 have that number advantage.
Faker's the GOAT.
And what are they gonna do?
He's just the GOAT. He's just the best. Like, fucking 6 times world champ, fucking nerd. Huge.
Hold it down on his own. D-Chen will have to back down, but he's given his team time to get over. He will eventually fall on his sword, but damage done. 3v2 for Q9.
Wow, whoa, chill.
Doesn't it? What looks so positive for
timing?
in this round has fallen very much apart.
Timing?
Now Susano.
Max, thank you for the heart me. Much love, Lynn.
So difficult to do so. If anybody can do it, it's him, but he's already made his position known.
Ah, rip.
Needed to catch somebody off guard and then somehow find another. But still very, very difficult. 1 versus 3.
All 3 of them are there, bro. All 3 of them holding him.
Around the corner and kind of counteracts that idea. But the win will come through.
PJ said, now stand up, you idiots. Oh, really? That's funny.
Coming over, and Q9 are well aware. They're set up already and waiting for.
Yeah, I think at least one player there in that situation kind of got caught out in the middle of the map on the rotation, and the others, I think, one was
dude, there's watch parties, live watch parties. That's fun.
And then, of course, towards the backline as well. Elevate just did not get that fast enough to help out Yoppy. So, despite the heroic play, did not go their way. In this round, though, what I wanted to see happen has already done so. Susano with the first blood, but it's already been neutered.
Yeah, they've put a lot of pressure in over towards this A side.
Wow, big kill.
Kendi will take him down, but everything's starting to get traded around the corner. Curly will be the one to fall. Sorry, Arling used to survive much. He just
does he know?
Nowhere near where Elevate may well think, and you just don't expect PJ to be there.
Yeah, he doesn't know. That's a good ass angle.
And all of a sudden, Arling is left now in a 1 versus 2.
That's got to be the sprint or something. Mauchi to be heard in that situation. Newling's only real choice here is the fact that you can get that bomb down. If you can bring this down to a 1 versus 1, that would be huge as well. But they're coming from different angles.
Reads one. But there's the bait. Is it going to be the switch?
Well played, Elevate.
Finds a few in that round and evens the odds almost immediately.
PJ got angle, bro.
Nice round from them. They find the first blood that time and then find the round on the back of it.
Yeah. Big kill from PJ as well to take Mauchi out in that moment. That would have been a disastrous position if PJ would have gone down. Elevate able to hold the 2v1. Now, this round, first blood, big again. This time, it's Mauchi who's going to win it. And that's a big play to take on the board, because now you have less coverage inside the B site. It's going to force PJ to play
4v5
offensively over towards B instead of towards the middle of the map.
Can you find a pick through the middle of the map, though? That's what you're going to be asking if you can be.
Rap, PJ.
Backs down, but here come Q9 straight through the middle.
Hey, don't hate. That's a go.
Getting aggressive and Elevate. They're ready and waiting for it. Cloud was able to find Kendi. 4 versus 3. As Q9 still make their way over towards B. They do actually have control of that site if they wish, but Elevate are not far away. It might be just a bit of a war of attrition here. As you know, it's a little bit more difficult to defend from the mid side, but they're kind of setting themselves up well. Susano, though, will catch Cloud on the cross, and that makes planting this bomb just a little more difficult.
If you could get inside the bar, that would be everything here. Bomb's going down, so you're not going to stop it through the wallbang, but if you can get inside the bar, you can wallbang the back of the site. That's what you want first.
Do they have the read on where, really, the first line of defense is? That's going to be Oling. Susano. Charles over towards that side and baits him in. Mauchi will take him down. And I think they got the call. PJ is back there as well. No need to chal it. Owling will hold down mid-doors.
Yeah, they know where he is.
All of a sudden, PJ is left now in a 1 versus 3 impossible situation.
Yeah,
Q9
that's rough.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised there that Susano swung so wide with actually checking for a potential player like Mauchi in that situation. But yeah, I mean, really that kind of all falls apart by way of the fact that Yoppie fell almost immediately, right? You take a player out of the B site like that, it forces PJ to play close to the B site instead of in the middle of the map. Domino effect, Kendi has to play close to the middle of the map and makes himself exposed.
Yikes.
All comes down. Q9, big round for them. This is aggressive from them. This is something we've seen a lot of.
Once again, can they manage to find this open and bright? But Kendi is going to be the one this time. That was over towards the B side, though, so they've given a little bit of control over towards A, but the reinforcements are on their way. D-Channel trying to find a pick, and if you're Q9, do you reevaluate this push?
Yeah, I mean, there's already a lot of Elevate forces over here, right? So it's just like, why
Hoping
would you
Q9 packs him up.
I'm going to leave one player to try and keep something going in this situation. Maybe catch
Dude, this game is just going to be close regardless, bro.
The map. That is a beautiful reposition coming up from Kendi, because now not only do you find a frag, you have the information that they are at the very least trying to make their way over towards B.
How much information was gained, though? Do they know that D-Chen is here? No, they don't. Cole will get taken down. Lines it up perfectly. And now all of a sudden, if you're Elevate, are you scrambling a little bit? Shots being fired across the board. If you, oh my god, he nearly collapsed them. D-Chen's gonna get away, and here comes Curly. This is all on D-Chen.
Oh shit. He saw him?
Continues to survive, eventually will fall.
2v2?
2 versus 2.
D-Chen opens the door for Curly to get in through another line of sight. Elevate distracted, now down to a 2v2, as you say. All of it down from one area. Curly and Olin, they've picked their battle stations. They've picked their lines of sight.
They'll be hearing them.
And they will be hearing them.
And it goes out to try and slow things down on the push up the stairs, but that's not where they're coming from. Link did see the push on the other side, but is he going to wait for the other player to find a way through? He doesn't need to peek it, but he will, and Yoppie will be dealt with. Kendi will find one. Does the trade find its way?
Oh.
Curly gets it 3-1 to Q9. And that's a round. It doesn't feel like they should have won, but D-Chen finds it with a little bit of a route, finds the pick, finds a second, opens up the bomb site.
Yeah, that's just one of those right there where you just turn the attention of basically the entire team off the back of one kill. That's the nature of fast-paced Call of Duty Mobile, folks. D-Chen.
No!
Wins the round.
Sorry, I was being dramatic.
It's once again an aggressive push towards A. I wonder how much information you've got here if you're Flow. You died, but I think now you have that info, and that is a real unfortunate one time.
Yeah, PJ trying to find the flank, and they actually just got super aggressive over towards A side soon as they seen Clo.
Scuffed.
And Q9 will find a 5 versus 3 in their favor now, looking really good on this attacking side. As mentioned, these two did play up against each other on this map, specifically in the winners final. It was a 7-3 scoreline for Q9. We're heading in that direction once more. Pushing over towards B, starting to formulate. T-Chen just having a little bit of a shoulder throw. Yoppie will find Oling though. 4 versus 3, making it doable, very doable. 3 versus 3, Susano will find one. Bomb will just about find its way down though. And Q9 will invite Elevate to try and come and defuse it.
And that is that spot
3v3.
right there, right?
Yeah, retakes are hard. Especially on this map.
Now it is a 3 versus 3. They know at the very least that there won't be a player towards that exact spot because there's no way they try that.
The thing is with defense, it's like it's not good to lose map control.
Find the penetration
early.
It's going to be Yoppie that finds a way through. Susano will find one on the
Oh, nice shot.
Q9, can they get it done? Susano left in a 1 versus 1 against Mauchi. Misses the shots, 15 seconds. Mauchi with the rechal, and Q9
rough.
in a commanding position at the 5. A stressful round for both these two teams, but it's Q9 who come out on top.
Susano thought that maybe Mauchi was weak enough that he would not shell that in that situation. Maybe he'd go back for a regen. He had 15 seconds on the clock, so both players had time to play with. But no, Mauchi calls his bluff. 4-1 now. Util through the middle of the map early on in towards this round. Not that much information really gained from either team. I think really the only information going up from either side at the moment is that Q9 here in this situation are looking for it.
Well, Susano's been tagged up the nose here. If you can find anything out of this, it is a huge, huge bonus, but he should be dead to rights and is. Kendi will fall to Oling as well. And now all of a sudden, Q9 have a little bit of control over towards the C side. They have plenty of bodies, and Elevate are on their way over to try and stop the inevitable happening. This bomb's going to go down, and Q9 are in a commanding position to take a 5-1 lead at the half.
Bomb has been planted.
Yikes.
And Elevate, I mean, they're kind of reduced to juvenile tactics, right? You got to shoot through the wall with the PKM and try and get some freebies.
This is desperation, chat.
At 3v5, it's incredibly difficult to retake, and now you're starting to deal with some creative plays from Q9 as well. They got up the ante. BJ trying to find a way through. Ellen will be the first point of contact around this corner. Who's going to fall? It's everybody on Elevate. Is he?
Holy shit, bro. This is S&D Masterclass.
At the half. And 5 players on Q9 survived that round, and Elevate could do absolutely nothing to stop it. It's a wonderful attacking half out of the side of Q9. They move over towards the defensive side. What can Elevate produce?
I think Elevate has to do something creative. That's exactly what we get off the top.
Oh my god, and straight away we're just absolutely scrapping down the outside, and Q9 have blown them off the face of Coastal. Kendi left in his spawn all on his own. He's just thinking, where the hell have my team gone?
Oh, Kendi. This has to be spectacular. It might be. Oh, no.
6-1 lead, chat.
Yeah, there's a microsecond for sure. But yeah, I mean, that is a phenomenal round from Q9, right? I think both teams, right? Elevate, they need something like that. They need something really aggressive off the start to get something going in this S&D. Q9 read that perfectly and make the exact counter call.
Hey, don't count Elevate out, bro. Like, even if they lose this round, it's not the end of the world just because they have hardpoint.
Elevate trying to find some sort.
That's where they kind of wake up, you know.
PJ may well just give them one. Archie will fall. He's been just a right pain in the backside, hasn't he? 9 kills already to him. PJ will find another as well. He's doing fantastic work. Over towards this B side, and it's actually players from Q9 getting too aggressive over towards him. Keldick's going to get caught by Kendi as well, and Elevate have the whole of B under their control. This would be a very difficult round for Q9 to win, but Owling will find one to cloak, makes it a 4 versus 2.
And that's what I love about Q9, right? They're so reactive. This is something that benefited them earlier in Coastal Search and Destroy in the up-bracket final. You know, you lose a couple of players. All right, cool, let's go on hunting, trying to take on a 2v1, even a 2 versus 2 to get something in our favor. Now there's a 2 versus 1 that at least makes this more manageable. Now the next task feels really gigantic, doesn't it? Because you have to penetrate the B site. All positions watched here by Elevate.
DJ just trying to throw some shoulders, just trying to gain some information. Elevate are giving them very, very little. Finds a way through. Susanna's going to be watching this cross. You need to find something. You need to find somebody.
We're going to still pull control.
DJ can find 2. Does get himself inside of the side.
2-6. This is like an impossible task.
6-2 now. Elevate. Potentially make this a little more interesting.
It's just, you have so many rounds to play with for Q9. They can play like a fast round. They could play it slow. They have so many options.
There's that information off the start.
Ragnarok with the 16 months, my goat.
They just have to find the first
Thank you.
And well, they don't deal with the same kind of aggression from Q9 here.
Oh yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. It's fucked. Pulling on 13.
3 versus 3. Bomb going down.
We're trying to catch a pixel.
You dare lift your head. They the rest of Q9.
Oh shit. That's game, chat. We're going. Bro, Uling's like. Come on now. I'm the best. What are you saying?
I think that last round was just a perfect example of what has been going wrong Coastal Search and Destroy for Elevate. And you gotta imagine they'd have had a chat like, hey, listen, this is where Q9 beat us in the upper bracket final. This is what we need to change here in the grand finals. If Coastal Search and Destroy makes it in again, which of course it does.
That's crazy.
Really feel like they changed that much, if I'm being perfectly honest. You know, again, I mentioned that, I'm gonna keep talking about it. It's never on 1 or 2 individual players. That's just not how this works, for sure. But when you're not winning your sniper battles the majority of the time, it's so difficult, and that is what makes Elevate special as a roster. They are such a well-rounded team, right? You have your SMG presence, you have sniper rifle players that can just shoot and win those first bloods more often than not, but you're going up against the best of the best. You're going up against the creme de la creme of Chinese.
The creme de la creme, indeed.
And it just feels like in that category, they do get outclassed.
Well said.
It's brilliant work from Q9 though. It's just that attack inside though. I mean, 5-1 off the back of that. Incredible work from Q9. And it was always going to be a tall order to see Elevate come back and match that. Well, maybe even go a step further. It was always going to be tough. But every single time that Q9 were working together, they were pushing together, it just felt as if it was inevitable they were going to find those kills.
Yeah.
It was inevitable they were going to find a push. And Elevate just did not have the answer. Q9 absolutely
Dude, Q9 looking really good on Search. What the hell?
And I think the thing that makes Q9 so special, right, is the fact that they do kind of have that pressure, that ability to kind of apply pressure in the way that they can with that kind of
Who backed out?
setup. And I think that, you know, showed a lot on that map.
DQ.
Flying across the map, pretty much constantly. They were constantly setting the pace, and they were constantly getting up in Elevate's face.
Max with the heart me, thank you. Go Lynn, thank you for the go popular. No, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate it.
Shout out to Uling, by the way. We talked about him not having a great performance back in map number 1. 15 kills in that one time.
And then bro goes crazy on Search. You heard him. That's the reverse caster curse.
I think that's fair enough, to be honest, mate.
And it is very fair. And Guy, just all week long has been incredible. I mean, as well, I think especially speaking to him and seeing his demeanor. Of course, I mean, do a translator, but at the same time, you know, just like trying to get an air of the kind of guy that he is, and it just seems like he's like a gentle giant, isn't he? He's such a nice kid, and then you see him start performing, and he's standing up staring at the opposition after he's just dropped 60 on their forehead. The guy's a killer.
Oh my god.
I think my most vivid memory of Uling was after Q9 had won the Snapdragon Mobile Masters.
What is bro saying, Tim?
Right? And one of the very first things that he did,
Uling the Emperor, you gotta chill, bro.
Championship with a massive prize pool, was he just started talking about the opposition. He's like, yeah, you know what, Lukashin's
2-1 chat, 2-1.
Just, you know, a massive respect for Lukashin, and just like, I think
the go Lukashin mentioned.
Snapshot of his character. Not only is he good at Call of Duty Mobile, he's humble with it as well. But I don't know how long that would stay for, to be fair, when you get your first World Championship under your belt, because...
Yeah, we'll ask after.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe his entire demeanor changes. But Uling is a god for a reason. He is known as one of the best and the most historic
I'll do Glazer casters
players of all time, and he does have a chance to get something that has eluded him his entire career, which is, of course, that World Championship. 2-1 up in this series now. Next up we go to a control, and just talking about the control earlier on, I mean, it was
control.
A really close one, albeit that was on Crossfire. I believe we're going to Raid next, I think, is map number 3, and you know, I think it just comes down to little clutch situations. I think Elevate were doing a really good job at trying to adapt, trying to get map control, albeit that's on Crossfire, and maybe sometimes it's a little easier to kind of sneak players through than it is on Raid. But still, Elevate were reactive. It's just that Q9 constantly got the better of them when it came down to those situations. So if Elevate can start to win some of those gunfights, maybe trying to push players through, this could well be their map, and they can tie up the series.
Players have had a little bit of stretch of the lights.
Absolutely.
To see the sun, maybe touch some grass. I haven't done much of that this week, but I'm sure you at home who've been watching have not been doing it either, and I, for one, am happy for it.
Grass touchers?
Touching that trophy very, very shortly, though. A 2-1 lead.
Bro, what is he saying, bruh?
And Elevate need to try and find a way back. It just feels like the search and destroy. I know I was trying to allude to say, okay, well, maybe Elevate could find something, because Q9, for all that they've been brilliant in search and destroy this week, they have lost some. It's not impossible, is what I'm trying to kind of allude to.
Yeah, and I think the key thing is right here is that it's worth saying that I don't think Q9 have really, outside of their group, been blowing teams out of the water in search and destroy. Besides these two, at least you know, from memory, I could obviously take a look at the stats and find out the exact answer. But I'm fairly certain that their search and destroy has not been as convincing, I want to say,
that is true,
as it has been previously. It's actually kind of wild that in a way their hardpoint seems to have improved dramatically. You know, over the course of this event, I think, you know, when we talk about CDM, there's a reason that we talk about Q9, we never really spoke about their hardpoint. I think they were kind of very far behind, maybe like the 4th or the 5th best team in CDM and hardpoint. Obviously, you kind of got your stalwarts, if you will, not literal stalwarts, but you know, your wolves, your OUGs, your godlikes. Q9, we're never really in that.
Your OUGs, your godlikes,
like
rip godlike.
For them, that and their coastal, they recognize that's where we need to get better. We can't just rely on our search and destroy to win championships.
Just reminding ourselves of the maps and how things are working out. And for me, I'm just let's try and do some theory crafting here, because I think that's a massive map. to find if you are Q9 in the sense that Summit's going to be coming up pretty shortly, but you got Raid Control next.
Summit's going to be
Crossfire
crazy,
bro.
bro.
That was a very, very close one, but if we do end on a map 6...
Summit's going to be crazy, chat.
I feel like Q9 will be feeling really good about their chances now. I see a minimum of 3 maps that they'll feel super confident they can take.
I think the good news here for Elevate is that Firing Range is probably their strongest search and destroy map outside of Tunisia, which obviously got banned, so they couldn't play it in this best of 7. So that's something, at least, right? But again, on the other side, I think the thing that always makes me laugh about Q9, whenever we have these conversations about Q9, is like, all right, cool, so what is Q9's best search and destroy map? How about all of the above? Because
that's true.
Everything, there's literally only one map.
But that's just Chinese teams, bro. I don't know how they're so good at search.
Really play that consistently and that standoff. Everything else, they've got a phenomenal record in across their CDM year. And so it's just like, there's very little awareness here. I think the biggest blotch on the record for this, and we just got to keep them come out of the conversation, obviously, I know it's a bit early at the moment, is that Summit hardpoint. I know that it was a 14-point game, so I know that Elevate can theoretically beat Q9 here, ton, but just having it in is so difficult. It really does add an extra element of difficulty.
And I sometimes think that you see those 14-point games, but then if you went back and watched it, it was constantly Elevate trying to fight from behind. It was always them trying to put themselves in those positions. They had to make desperate plays, which brought them results. But sometimes when you're towards the end and you are Q9, you just need to really put a rubber stamp on that one. Sometimes it's not quite that easy. Just ask Stalwart. But irrelevant of that, Elevate have shown their presence in hardpoint, but they'll have to get the job done here on Raid Control. 2-1 down. If you go 3-1 down with the Summit coming up next, a lot of people will be shoving their money in one direction.
Summit! We love Summit.
Towards the Chinese team, so Raid feels like a crucial one.
Best map, chat.
Big map to keep them in the conversation. You lose this map, you're 3-1 down in a best of 7, and the next one up on the docket is Summit Hardpoint. So Elevate, it feels like do or die time, doesn't it? It's time for the Garena boys to get things going, and it will be Q9 starting things on the defense here. Elevate have almost immediately swung themselves over towards B, and there's their trademark smokes.
Let's see if they can find something nice and quickly to extend that time. Just give themselves plenty of an opportunity to get a hold of A. It's been a decent enough start, though. Kendi will find a couple, and Susano does well as well. Control there over towards the B side. Cole will find 2 as well. This is a really nice start from Elevate. 2 ticks already in their fifth.
Elevate faced with a choice now. Second tick already through.
At least it's Raid, it's not Crossfire. Fuck. I'm assuming Elevate would ban Crossfire after match 1. It's only map 2. Well, it's map 4, but Q9 was up 1-0 because they're in the upper brackets. So going in, they only played 2 games so far, but it's 2-1 because what's it called? Q9's up 1 game. Your Popeyes came, share? I love Popeyes. I love the ghost pepper wings. That just slaps.
Relatively close, but Elevate have a good amount of map control, and that's important. If you're Q9, you've got somebody on the flank, and that can maybe cause some problems, but a brilliant start for the Elevate side.
Crossfire would be chaotic. Fuck Crossfire, bro. I'm so tired of seeing Crossfire. This freaking. Oh, nice.
Okay, I literally was at the start of the sentence and Yoppie dies. I was gonna say, if you're Yoppie, try to play your life as much as possible, but he reveals himself inside.
Dude, D-Chen is up in their spawn, bro.
Secret weapon behind enemy lines. It was Uling before, now it's D-Chen. He's about to cause some carnage.
Find 1-2. It's a massive
oh, you know, he didn't do as much as I expected.
Takes him out.
Huge kill.
Pushing through the B side, and all of a sudden Q9 have converged over towards this side of the map. 10 versus 10. That life deficit that Q9 had to make up. They managed that pretty quickly.
I'll see you live.
More map control. Once again, Elevator heading over towards this B side. And once again, Cloud is there to try and shut it down. 8 versus 9.
Oh, big kill. 8-8.
It's going to start to get a little more tense. Both these 2 teams can start to
They really like holding B site, even though they're they like taking B control.
Q9 have pushed up.
Grabbing laundry is actually low-key OP.
Their only option here is to flank, and Yoppie, he's already
Barrow. Oh, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
Even with the arrows that explode in front of their faces, Uling will find
Uling got fucked. Wait.
He knows where Mauchi
oh
is.
no.
Susano just burning everything he can towards
him. And huge.
Cloud. He'll take him down. An Elevate have clutched up unless D-Chen. Can he find the 1 versus 4? The first has been dealt with. The second, third, and fourth on capturing A. Smokes are down. It's an impossible scenario for D-Chen here. He does have the War Machine if he finds another. This could be tempting. And it's very tempting.
Chill.
It's very tempting indeed. But Claw will pull the Tempest.
That would have been awkward.
Sure it happens. Elevate, find round number 1.
That would have been crazy. That would have been crazy.
50 decision on that War Machine. You make it. And in any other situation when you pull that out, you get the chargebacks. You're going to get that out.
That's crazy.
Or a pellet or whatever goes in the War Machine. He shot one. It's a grenade. He shot one. So he's not going to get that back for a hot minute. But guess who does have one? It's Kendi. And that's going to force Q9 almost immediately to one of the points instead of down the
That's fucking crazy, chat.
Positive for Q9 in that situation is that the Tempest came out as well from Elevate. So you kind of take it on the chin, but...
Wow, wow, wow.
Die in moments like this. Kendi finding plenty with his War Machine. D-Chen will find something through the middle of the map as well. The kills falling their way. Q9. Oh my god, D-Chen! Susano will fall as well. Not a fourth. Not quite. PJ stops that in its tracks and then, well, gets stopped in his tracks as well. Tempest is out.
What the fuck?
He can't get aggressive over towards this A side. A little bit of kitchen control. They've got a hold of A. 2 ticks are in. And they may well get this one on the board nice and early. Shots going to start coming through. Curly trying to survive over towards the money side, but a lot of damage done by Q9 over towards A.
Yeah, that's the key thing for me right now is you've already got a lot of progression over by towards A. You can now actually follow that up with more as well. As long as someone just immediately jumps on the point here, this should be done. Somebody please get on the point. Yeah, they're about to for sure. And Elevate, I think, have also kind of resigned themselves to just giving up that point for the most part. They've sent Yoppy. That's all the investment they've made. PJ, on the other hand, is also going to clear out over towards the other side. He actually might be able to stop this potentially. Nope, never mind. A is gone. At the very least, he can get some exit frags here.
Annihilator out, though. He can put the squeeze on, but only finds a couple. T-Chen will find something over towards the B side, though. Curly with the Hunter Killer. And now Mauchi's got his Annihilator out as well. Q9 smell blood in the water, and this has been a very clean round from them. B now on the cards. Kilo, he's going to get taken down. Mauchi, we've seen this before. Kendi will find one. Mauchi now trying to even the odds. Plenty of players here for Q9. B is underway.
You got to go as well. You got to run headfirst into this Annihilator. You don't have much of a choice. Yoppy will find 2. First tick already through, though. And Elevate, they will be able to hold it here, Tut.
16 to 10. Dude, that's fucking crazy. Cameron, thank you for the heart me. Azrael, thank you for the heart me. Kaizoku, thank you for the heart me.
Elevate have to be careful about how fast they throw themselves at Q9. I know that they're known for it, but they do have to slow the tempo down by quite a significant amount.
We're failing this mission.
Cloud trying to find something through the middle of the map, and I think if you're Q9 now, just try not to overinvest here. You want to try and get this done as cleanly as possible there. The trades will go your way. 12 versus 6.
Yeah, but being down so many lives, trades aren't enough. You need like a 2-for-1.
Starting to trade these kills, and trades work perfectly for Q9.
That's what you need. That's what you need, chat. Okay, but 5v9, I don't think it's happening. Yeah. Oh my god. Really almost had him. Wait, 5v3, 5v4.
He has to find something in absolutely nothing.
Whoa. Wait. Elevate. Pull this one out their ass cheeks.
As if it was done and dusted.
I thought it was done and dusted, my go. Not just you. Oh shit. Q9 choked this round heavy.
Still plausible for Q9, but time is starting to tick. T-Chen, Ling, just trying to find whatever they can. Yoppy waiting at the top of the stairs and kicks Ling down them. And T-Chen is wondering where are Elevates and where the hell is that round gone? Elevate find it 0.
Another 1v4 for D-Chen on the cards, and it's swiftly taken away from him.
Cooked, y'all, cooked.
You got to give a lot of love to Susano, because he's been part of 2 key moments here, really, for Elevate being 2-0 up. Of course, back in round number 1, the double DM kill play really opened the door for Elevate to get back into that round, and then in this one, stopping Cloud with his own DM, swinging the lives back in their favor. Susano, better give that big boy a hug after this. Q9.
What?
Now looking to get back into this control.
What are we yapping about? Casters.
It looks like Elevate, they want to send their players in that direction, but they have to get some more kills.
Feels like almost an era of frustration now from Q9, because they've had chances to win both of these rounds, and all of a sudden, they're 2-0 down. Elevate.
Yeah, that was bad looks.
And trying to invest wisely with a bit of kitchen control. Yoppy will find T-Chen, but he gets taken down, so that's an operator just completely out the window. Q9. Very happy with that. Trying to get a little bit more control, but Elevate in a good position through the mid-map.
Absolutely are. Elevate are trying to get through this pool side, though. I don't think they particularly care about what's happening in the map. They're trying to force this. The problem is getting a player outside the money window is extremely difficult. Not when Curly actually nades himself. He flies out. That's going to make things awkward. Mauchi, though, with the cross is going to make a player weak.
They find the angle, trying to as best he can, but he's got teammates to help him. Doesn't seem to matter. Yoppie will find that kill. They should be able to get rid of Clone, and they do. Q9 looking like a little bit more decisive, finding the kills when they really do need to. And this is looking like no ticks for the side of Elevate if they're not careful. They're going to default and head over towards the B side. They get rid of Ruling as well, so that's potentially on the cards. D-Gen trying to survive. He can find one. Kills coming through in the middle of the map as well, and Cloud and Co. trying to stop this happening over towards B.
15 seconds on the board here. PJ trying to get the reinforcements out. And now you just got to deal with one more player. The thing that Q9 have consistently done.
Oh, what the fuck? He didn't even peek.
So that player, he needs to find some.
Donato, thank you for the gifts. Baby, thank you for the heart me.
You got to do it now. And Cloud's now on the run.
What's good, Chels?
He gets taken out. There was no help to the team, and PJ is doing everything he can. That's 4 kills, 4 shots.
4 seconds.
MSL's on its way in. B potentially on the cards. Elevate just
5 seconds. Get on.
Out of absolutely nothing. Mauchi now over towards B.
What
and
the
he
fuck?
Down. And with 5 seconds to go,
nah.
it's still going to be difficult, but Elevate making it very hard for Q9 to close these rounds out. Curly.
1 second. That's done.
When those seconds to go, they've got to tick over.
He's on it. Oh shit.
At Prestige OG
okay, Curly.
donated 40 rupees through Super Chat.
Is he going to actually extend the time here for your PJ?
Yo, thank you. Thank you, Michael, for the 40 W's in the chat for the 40 rupees. Me and my Sparrow against the world is crazy.
It is hilarious, isn't it, that PJ's response to that situation is let's just throw a smoke down and cause some chaos around the A zone.
PJ's goated.
Just buying time. It's just what Elevate do best. They are the.
All right, it's not the end of the world. Elevate's on defense. Let's go, Elevate.
But they have to use it well.
That could be huge. Now people find to kick things off, not just to kill 3 of them in the middle of B. Curly and D-Chen falling.
But when I do that,
Q9 now gonna have to default and head back over.
I get slammed if I push like that.
I think regarding that EMP here, you want to use it in a situation where you've got the map control, you've got the opportunity to really close out the round and this game, prevent Q9 from stopping you with any of their operators. Elevate.
What the fuck?
Starting to get their players up the board here. There's that EMP. Q9, they've got operators, but they are being chained behind their wrists right now.
A pred wouldn't hurt, bro. A pred wouldn't hurt.
Elevate, they're starting to really drill the screws in.
Really good work here by Elevate, combining well together. Cloud will find Pseudo. Q9 will answer back to
Wait,
this.
Curly is kind of lurking.
Great deal of resource, a great deal of map control. They lose it almost immediately.
What the hell?
Uling will turn around, he'll get rid of Susano, and all of a sudden, he can start to get moving on this attacking side. Uling starting to get kitchen control, and he wants a little bit more. Into money we go. And he can start to hold this down. The rest of his team need to do their job around the outside. They are doing it. A control looking like it's going Q9.
Oh, this is a free A cap.
At the very least, you take Uling out of the play, but
yeah, they're giving up big.
About to lose A, and you have to face that question for Elevate. All right, look,
that's fine for Elevate as long as they don't get one single wipe.
To invest in this. We could also cycle into our operators ourselves. They are at the very least going to
just go for your ops.
Get some exit frags, but I feel like A might well.
Ooh. Well, A is gone for sure, but
the driveway to deal with any players who are starting to push up into the.
It's not. They didn't cap. Oh no, they got it.
Come on the way. Cloud gets taken down.
Bro's ADSing with the Tempest, bruh. Is that the meta?
10 versus 15. Elevate trying to squeeze as best they can, but they may well have to back up now as Q9 find a couple of kills and find a route out.
9v15.
For the defense of B, 6 life differential here. Q9 down to their final 9.
I don't see Q9 winning here, but you never know.
Of operators is still on the cards. 4 in the armory. And Q9, they are just taking their time. Worth saying again, something to keep in mind here is the fact that if Q9 continues to take their time, Elevate are also going to cycle into operators of their own. So this could be an operator bloodbath for both of the teams.
They got 4 ops, 3 ops. The ops is going to go crazy.
Q9.
It's just going to come down to who can use their ops better. For one big push.
But Q9.
Oh, here we go.
Throw plenty at them. Sparrow's out. Just trying to close
down. Oh, that's a wasted Sparrow. Fuck.
From Yoppie, you can see Q9 starting to bring in plenty as well. Uling will fall. Not too sure if he brought anything in, but everything else has been brought in. Mauchi doesn't find a great deal here with the Annihilator, but the War Machine and the Death Machine.
Oh, huge!
Yoppie with his final Sparrow will find the pick. And now Kendi can start to bring it in. It's a hard task for Q9.
Yeah, it's cooked for Q9.
You really wanted more value out of that DM from Cloud, didn't you? And you don't get anything from the War Machine either. And now you just got to do it with your gunnies.
What the fuck?
Find a way through. It's been an exemplary performance here on Raid for now. 3 versus 7.
Unless the Tempest could be crazy, Chad. The Tempest could be crazy. Never mind, it's over.
Cloud's dead.
He's
that
dead.
May well be it now. You could have done with that extra body, even with a Tempest in hand. This is an impossible scenario. Finds 2, finds 3.
Nah.
Will get traded.
2-2, Chad.
The control, we're tied up again.
Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack, bro.
A necessary game for Elevate. They needed that. Because it only gets more difficult from this point out. But also, phenomenal game from Elevate. Beautiful control, and I absolutely love. So it kind of felt like a
No, that was a great game.
Right towards the end from Northwest or something, where we were like 20 seconds.
Holy smokes.
At Abhishek_Card.
Oh shit, my god.
1,000 rupees through Super Chat.
1,000 rupees?
India Heart.
Every single time we saw some.
Yo, thank you so much. Thank you. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm gonna butcher it, bro.
They were shut out.
Thank you for the 1K. What the fuck?
That certainly did feel like the case, but I do have to give a lot of love to Susano. I think particularly for the first couple of rounds at the very least, right? Because again, we go back towards that round number 1, and Susano got a couple of kills with the DM from himself. Managed to get a couple of kills inside money window. That opened the door.
That is crazy, bro.
In towards round number 2, it was the shutdown of the DM. That's been a big staple from Cloud in this entire tournament, really. That's made the difference for Q9. That gave them the win in round number 2.
Both these teams unrelenting though. Their wins are coming rather comfortably in this series. Every map is, it's not necessarily being one side, but again, I think I'll probably repeat, comfortable for both these squads. They are trading blows right now. But
I don't know how comfortable we're talking, buddy.
To land that knockout just yet.
These games are pretty intense, but what do I know?
We go over towards the summit and you feel great about Q9's chances here. But if Elevate can change the narrative, if they can go back to being Elevate, that hardpoint team we've seen last year, that hardpoint team we've seen in the grand finals, then all of a sudden, if you're Q9, you're in a lot of trouble.
Yes, we need 2024 Elevate back, chat.
Summon Hardpoint was a map in the series last year. And it was a win, of course, for Elevate. They won the series 4-0. We're going to be heading there again in what feels really like the crucial map that we do have left now, because you're thinking about the S&D towards the end. That is probably one that goes Q9's way. Summit, are you really feeling Q9? Do you think Elevate can bring it back? Let's remind ourselves of where we're going, because we've got a crossfire to get to as well, irrelevant of what happens. Would it be quite poetic to end on a crossfire control this year?
Well, we wouldn't. And oh, he's seeing is if they were to win both maps. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be kind of interesting to end on a crossfire control for sure, especially considering it did make an appearance in that upper bracket final. I suspect it would probably go more or less the same way, at the very least in scoreline, that we're unlikely to see something like a 3-0, given the way that this series has been competitive thus far. So yeah, I mean, potentially it would be fun for sure. But yeah, I mean, we've got that Summit coming up next. I think it's important to remind people, and I know that Summit, generally speaking, is one of the maps that is probably closest of any of the hardpoint maps for sure, in terms of like average scoreline. Like Summit always goes down to like a
Summit slaps.
20,
I don't care. I love
game,
Summit.
Within that margin of error, and that's why, as you said, last year it was a 250 to 228. This year it was a 250 to 236 on the upper bracket finals. So yeah, Summit is just one of those ones that it lends itself to being close. Now you mentioned earlier on, Tan, the fact that, you know, maybe it was just one of those games where, you know, Elevate were kind of down throughout the entirety of the game. I think it's worth saying, to my memory, that Elevate did actually have early control of Peak 3. They could have ended the game, but it came down to Cloud, who managed to take on 2-for-1 operator trade and cleared the point in favor of Q9. Now, barring
Bell, thank you for the heartbeat. Janae, thank you for the heartbeat. What's good, Mag? Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you, Chrissy.
I think it's worth saying that that is
this is stressful, bro. Elevate might win this shit. It's close. It's 2-2, so it literally could go either way. At least it's not a sweep.
Heading there very shortly. But I'm ecstatic that we're tied up 2 apiece. I really thought that Q9 would actually walk away with that control. I felt like there were moments they could have dealt with better.
There were moments, but I don't know.
When every single time the round came to the crunch, Elevate were really the ones who found what they needed. That 1 versus 4 towards the end of that first round, though, I imagine that goes the other way. It completely swings the game in a different direction.
And you know what's wild about that is, you know, there's a lot of like minor moments, right? Obviously, you know, as a Call of Duty mobile caster, we kind of
Who are you betting on? Fuck, I don't know.
There's kind of an alternate universe out there, right? Where even that war machine could
I
have
don't even know, dude.
You pull that out a little bit earlier, maybe you get both of the kills. You don't pull it
Mike Shadow, thank you for the roses.
Maybe that changes things.
Fuck.
Right? Maybe you have a more indomitable start in the next round. So I think that really goes to show.
I say 11. Fuck, I don't even know, bro.
Just how important every single utilization of your operator is. Every single operator that comes out in the game, you have
it's too close to call.
Every decision
I would not want to bet on this game.
The course of Call of Duty mobile history can change the course. How much money you walk away from here in Katowice. A reminder, folks, the winner of this tournament, $350,000. This is a
That's a bag.
$215,000.
That's a bag, chat.
Call of Duty mobile.
Summit, yes. Okay, Elevate's winning this, bro. Please.
And it really is going to come down to these final.
I have Elevate
maps.
winning this one.
Hardpoint Summit is where we go. We've been here before. Both these two teams have faced off on this map multiple times. They've juked it out. Nobody is necessarily the favorite, I would say, but Q9 as of recent just about found it. Can they repeat what we've seen in the winners bracket final?
Last map? Nope.
Way, after this map, somebody will be on championship point. Which way will somebody?
It's best of 7.
This has been a phenomenal grand final. So
whoever wins this game wins the whole tournament. Trust.
In towards this summit. P1, Mixie, as ever, we're expecting these guys
hell
to
no.
go back and forth here. Susano starting off hot already, Ton. He's a player that we've been talking a lot about in this series. Uling, another, and he finds 3 right off the bat.
Uling's just like me for real.
This man is just the Reaper of Summit. Every single time we're on board with him, it's 2, 3, 4 kills. But then Candy says, yeah, I can actually do that as well. There's 3 that will fall his way. Mauchi trying to control over towards the top side. The rest of Q9 back on their way through, but Elevator found a way in.
Don't expect Elevate to walk away with a mountain of time here unless you get that perfect setup. Players up top and also towards the point. Your HSOs have to be on point, and Kendi right now, alongside PJ and Yoppie, somebody's definitely picked one up off the ground, looking for all of the kills there. Seems to be getting them for the most part here. Finally, though, a wave of blue in the feed, and even that doesn't really last a long time. I was saying, I don't expect Elevate to get a ton of time off this hill. This is a wealth of time to be getting on a contested hill.
Yeah, this is actually really good.
Yeah, 5 seconds remaining. You're soaking it all up if you're Elevate. Just touching over towards 35, 36 points before we even head over towards P2. You take those all day long.
I got beams.
On the side of the map they'd rather be on. But I think they'd rather be getting some time. And they'll start doing that very shortly over towards P2, you'd like to think. You see all the players just trying to jump in and probably over the
Elevate gonna participate in 2026 champs? I don't see why not. They've been consistently the top team. It's get that bag.
Curly trying to survive, finding the kills. He's done so well to break that open. Q9 find a way.
Dude, he went through a wall, bro. I don't care. That man flew through a wall.
And stealing time away from Q9. You also have to be careful though about players potentially coming behind enemy lines. So it is going to be a player number 4 there, D-Chen, drawing the attention. Yoppie towards the hard point though. He at least steals away 5 to 10 seconds there, being a nuisance. But ultimately, Q9 they still maintain.
Big equals.
Oh yeah, and actually the equalizer's already out from Klo. He's found 2 on this transition over towards P3.
Never mind, he got caught lacking. Oh, big trophy.
Ways through, but it's ultimately Elevate who will clean house.
No.
I don't know. Likes of PJ and Co. A lot being invested here for both these two teams. It's Elevate who've come out.
Dude, they invested a lot for that hill. I don't know.
Early ops invested here.
I don't know how I feel about that, chat.
Down to 3.
It's too early.
And now it's these early kills that really do matter. Q9 will continue to spawn close.
Well, they're holding, but
when these ops dry out though, I wonder if
no, they're holding.
This might be it.
Yep. He spawned deep.
In the hands of Curly, he'll find
I'd cry.
Player still behind him as well. Susano continue to survive. Actually, I think he's got a little bit of reinforcement come through. You need to be able to deal with him. Because all of a sudden, you get one good spawn, you bring an operator, you can find the break. There's still a player back there. And he's going to be the one to maybe try and find something. It was Kendi. He finds one. He's going to continue to survive, but the rest of his team can't find the
spawns.
Kendi will fall. Q9 found a break, and they have 25 seconds on offer.
And it was legitimately what I said, Ton. You know, Elevate, they kind of almost immediately exhausted their operators. in towards this hard point, and then you saw
yeah, Elevate used their ops too early.
The Tempest and the War Machine. They find 5 between them. They wipe Elevate off the face
Oh,
of the
big
earth.
kill.
And now we go in towards the next hard point. Elevate, they lost a lot of time on that hard point. They will barely keep things close, but still, huge hill for Q9. Now we go into the next hill, and they're already starting to fight for those spawns.
I mean, at least Elevate made it a little bit difficult for them, you know, with the spawns over towards the backside. They survived as long as they could, but just weren't able to find the kills to formulate.
Huge hole there.
He's doing really well at doing
Oh,
that.
he needs to win that.
Push already through towards this backside. Elevate with the first ones here.
Oh my god, and he has his op. Where the fuck did this op come from?
Back spawns now under lock and key. PJ now just deciding, right, we're just gonna fight this one from the front if we possibly
Yo,
can.
motherfucker, dude. Where he pulled that one out?
They continue to find value off the back of them.
Wonderful stuff from Q9, and once again looking like that team on Summit that we were expecting to see. Feature now towards his backside. Elevate still with the back spawns, trying to find a way through. It seemingly have they not quite
Choke.
Card will get taken
Nice.
down, but everybody else on their way up the ice
Let's
side.
go, PJ.
20 seconds to play for here. It's time that Elevate would really like, considering how the spawns have worked, considering the rotations they found.
Dude,
they
what?
found that
That
much
needs a
I
whack.
mean, that's the thing. Again, you get away from gunfights, you get them back towards the hard point, but almost immediately Q9 will break you. And I'm kind of surprised that Elevate didn't really even pull out the Tempest in that situation. PJ had it in the back pocket, ready to go. Maybe would have liked to have seen that one just to keep Elevate in the conversation. For
It's fine. Use your Tempest for P1. That's okay.
Q9, 20-point advantage, and now we're back to where towards Elevate managed to get 40 points in the first set.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. Elevate off.
All this is just jump. Fairy, thank you for the heartbeat and the go popular. Thank you, my goat. Welcome back. I'll be happy if Q9 wins this championship. Honestly, this is like already a better grand finals than last year, so I'm not mad.
A little bit more mixy over towards P1 this time.
Choke.
This is what you want to see. Double investment coming out from Elevate. We talk about that desperation point for teams here on Summit. Feels like Elevate might have already reached it. They do not want to fall behind Q9, so whipping out a couple of operators is good, but you need to find a little bit more value from that, especially if the
Bro just fucking meleeing the air.
It's just so hard for Elevate to the shotguns here singing for the side of Q9. Kenny can find an answer.
Yeah, HS is so hit or miss. It's super annoying.
By Q9. Rotation looking fantastic over towards the next hill.
Wait, Machi cooking.
5 out of absolutely nothing. And the start
Wait, Machi cooking.
As we head over towards P2 and start thinking about P3. It's a nice, healthy lead for the side of Q9.
Yeah, Q9, that lead at this kind of game is
That's smart. Using the shotgun instead of with melee, just have it paired with your pistol. You get a hit marker, you'll use that like a sniper. Okay. I'll start doing that too. I'm gonna do that too.
Elevators, operators, I mean, Kendi finds a couple of kills, but they just haven't been as effective as they normally are.
Kendi might have just said, hold my beer, because there's 4 kills.
No.
War Machine
4
is
piece.
out. But you're right, we need to see a little bit more from Elevate in that sense, but trying to do as best as he can is Kendi.
Oh, fuck.
We'll find plenty. Kendi is still going here, by the way. Finds 2. Is he going to find the spin? Oh my goodness.
See, that's what I mean. The hit marker is rough.
Elevate now kind of in control of the hill, but the spawns over towards P3 are going to be important. Kendi may well have just wiped 2 of them off the map. Great job here from the side of Elevate to try and bring themselves back.
Oh my god.
Wow, Kendi off the back of that War Machine. Never mind, I apologize, Elevate gods, because Kendi off the back of that spree has brought Elevate back into the conversation here. EMP now on the cards potentially for the rotation towards the next hill. But
dude, this is crazy, bro.
Control, and you did exhaust all of your operators on the old hard point. So this is difficult. Q9 have control. Elevate.
Yeah, Elevate gotta fucking like. Elevate needs a miracle. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use the machine pistol, bro. I'm gonna use the machine pistol with my shotgun. This shit is actually big brain. Oh, huge choke.
Kills will be found through the middle of the map. Q9 though set up, and they're dug in deep in these trenches. Oling, he's found an angle, he's found a flank.
Oh my god, if you got that second one, it would've been crazy.
Everybody else from the side of Q9 doing well enough to keep Elevate at bay, but they're within touching distance here, bro.
EMP.
Contention to try and get a hold of this hill.
You've still got to steal time away. You cannot let this time go to Q9.
Wait, Q9 kind of running away with it. This is a huge hill. This is actually a money hill, bro.
Elevate now fighting from the back time. 20 seconds worth fighting for. Mauchi gets traded out, but Q9 with those back spawns.
God heady.
Keep spawning here and keep causing problems for Elevate. That's the big issue. You can fight from the front.
It's a good angle.
But you can't do anything unless you get rid of those spawns.
If Elevate could have stopped them getting around 20 seconds or so there, then you take that as a small win. But Q9 get the majority of the time, and now
yeah, you gotta go new, bro. Oh fuck, that's a huge hill for Q9.
Once again, one player actually spawns out.
Elevate in shambles for that.
Over towards the old hill. Now starting to set up a pinch. Elevate have set themselves up here you need to find some good time over towards P4.
Yeah, it feels like they haven't really been very efficient.
Oh no!
PJ, that's not good. And now Q9, they're knocking.
Oh my god.
Whoa, whoa, chat, close your eyes. That's an Agaboo moment right there. That's a classic Agaboo Tempest. Oh, nice. How's PJ alive?
Kills just come in just like that from Elevate. Still trying to find something down this high side, but the close spawn
You didn't see him?
there for Q9.
Uling! My Emperor goat! Bro's blind as fuck. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. I speak too soon.
He single-handedly clears enough space for his team to get control. And
Oh, nice double.
Bring that Predator missile down from the heavens as well. The lead very much out of hand. Elevate. They are fighting for scraps.
Nice shot.
And you're fighting to stay in the game here. You are a god knows mount down in this game.
Huge. Getting cutoffs too.
65 seconds or so behind. I'll do the mass for you, Brody.
Oh wow. Good movement from Yopi.
Right now. P1 control was so good for them. Remember, they've got 150 points. They found 36 of them in that very first hill. They need to do something like that again.
Go.
Starting to warm up into this series, though. It was a little bit of a start for the Emperor himself, but right now, Curly and Co. are carrying the load as well. The Tempest is out. Q9 want to end it here at P1.
Oh shit.
25 seconds, they could well do it. And
I think it's over, bruh.
Paramount here for Q9. 41 from the Emperor. Cloud also
41
position, or re-addition I should say, to the Q9 roster, and they are
Yo, it might be the nail on the coffin, chat. The final nail to the coffin.
10 seconds away for the side of Q9 and 20 seconds to play for here over towards P1. If you're
Q9's looking too good right now.
But all I see in the kill feed is death after death after death for Elevate. Q9 are one map away.
What the fuck you say?
He's feeling it.
Uling is so funny, bro. What do you say?
The Emperor knows. He knows.
Wait. We gotta go back on that.
Elevate. Q9 are one map away.
The broken English gets me, bro. The broken English.
15 to 25, maybe a little bit more than that. That margin of error.
The fuck you say?
You know, like, hold my beer.
No, let's go.
Summit hardpoint, and it really did feel.
What do you say, chat?
Sometimes it feels like you're splitting hairs, right? With hardpoint holds, but it really did feel like Q9.
Dude, Q9's looking fucking gross on that P1, bro. What the fuck? Well, no, it was actually more. It was more P4. P4 was really good for them.
They got much more time. And then when you go
Q9, blah 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 blah. Let's go. Yeah, same. That's all I heard too.
Get any time whatsoever. Like Q9 were consistently in control. They
That's
were
pretty funny.
consistently running rings around them. And you have to say, part of that is just down to the way that Summit Hardpoint works. If your heavy players are
that was a nice three-piece.
And I'm sure we'll see in the stat lines in a
Did they get a new account for champs, or how does it work? They're on the esports version of the game. It's a whole different app.
Incredible turnout from Q9 when they needed it.
It's a whole other app.
In the raid control, but they didn't blow anything down. Q9 then brought that into the summit and converted it. Incredible work from the CDM team to find themselves now.
Match point, chat. Match point.
Map away from revenge. They got
wow.
body dots yet. And I think if I'm Q9, I'm thinking about that all year long. They would want to avenge that loss. And they are not very far away from
holy smokes.
Now they can do it. We're going to be heading over towards crossfire control. You can see a little bit of a conversation going on there, so I'd imagine we're going to have a little bit of time to discuss it. But it was a very close game between these two on this map specifically.
Yeah,
before.
very close.
Very close game on Summit Hardpoint as well, actually, and that wasn't close this time around. Crossfire coming up. Any overarching thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, look, we went back towards the round number 5 crossfire control from the upper bracket final, and it really did feel like a back and forth affair. Although, you know, alluding to something proper maybe said on the analyst desk earlier on, it did feel like Elevate at the very least were fighting from the back foot more often than not. I think, you know, the amount of clutch moments that we saw specifically from them was there was a lot. There was a lot for sure. I think, you know, looking back towards PJ, you know, just clearing a lot of space with the HSO, with the Annihilator player that followed it up with.
Yikes, bruh. Holy smokes.
Round 3 win, or round 2 win win, excuse me, and Elevate also making a huge comeback in round number 3. Plays like that kind of kept Elevate in the game, but when it was ultimately Q9 winning rounds over by Crossfire, they did it, I would say, in a more convincing fashion than Elevate's one. So it does feel like maybe this is the map. Maybe this is the moment, folks, where Elevate lose the championship and Q9 become champions for the very first time. Crossfire, it's difficult. I think the big one for me, we go back towards Crossfire, and I have a lot of love for Mao-Chi. We talked about it again in the green room, where if Q9 win this tournament,
Mao-Chi glaze, chat. Mao-Chi glaze.
Time, because everybody has been
valid though.
But Mao-Chi was definitively the reason that they won Crossfire early on, because he was running across the map, just dropping bombs.
That's a problem for them in the green room. To be
dude, holy shit, bro! What a fucking game. What a grand finals. This is what we deserve.
To be had, right? Look, we've seen both these.
We finally got a good grand finals. Not some BS.
Everybody's been putting up performances when needs be, but Elevate need that performance right now. Well, they're crashing out second. They want their hands back on that trophy. And I think they knew. I mean, I remember the very first interview of this week. And PJ said immediately, the level of competition has risen significantly. And
that's
based
facts.
On the grand final that we seen last time, in a 4-0 scoreline for Elevate up against Q9. Case in point, Q9 finding themselves one map away from avenging what happened.
Dude, what the fuck? This is actually such a crazy finals, bro.
Like that, but I don't think they'll care how they get it done, if they get it done.
Yep, again, if you weren't here last year, folks, Q9 got 4-0'd in the grand finals. Elevate ran through them, and let's be respectful about it, or rather disrespectful about it. They ran through pretty much everybody. So this is very different this year. Yeah, you're right. I mean, the bar has been raised. Elevate were a dominant team last year. They, I think, even coming into the tournament, given what they had done in Garena and done in CDSI, they were widely considered the favorites, and I think they came out and proved that by a large margin. But now this year, you know, Stalwart in their own region, albeit, you know, they got 3-0 convincingly in the lower bracket final, have given them a lot to think about. Q9 and Wolves have really raised the bar. I think Wolves in particular, right? I know that they're not here right now, and I know that obviously they kind of crashed out of the tournament in
feels bad.
Place, but you know, the lengths that Wolves
feels bad. The goats at Wolves mentioned.
Make sure that Elevate had competition. They basically overhauled their entire roster. They brought in 3.
The thing is, I just feel really bad for Wolves because they literally played like 10 hours that day. They played so many games that it's like, how is that fair? These guys were fucking going on overtime, bruh.
Elevate the competition, that bar has to be raised, and we have to be fighting to not get on Elevate's level, but we gotta best.
It ain't over until Elevate goes down. Well, that's how the grand finals work.
But the only reason they're in the lead is that advantage they have brought in from that winners bracket game. They've went 2 apiece over the 4 maps we played, so this is far from done. It was a close game. It was a 3-2 scoreline in the winners final. If you missed it, on the map that we're about to play next, which is going to be Crossfire Control. Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's on the stage. We want to make sure all the players are as comfortable as possible and nothing gets.
Yeah, no, last year's World Champs Grand Finals was just so dominant for Elevate that like this year Q9 is back with the vengeance, bro.
These 2 squads, Q9 the one in the driving seat right now.
I think it is worth saying, by the way, folks, that albeit Q9 had a pretty positive record back in CDM here in Control, 15-8 overall, Crossfire was their weakest map.
Wait, what? What?
More often than not. So for Q9,
yeah, what map is it?
I should say for Elevate, if they probably want to play them anywhere, it likely would.
What team you on? It'll be cool to see Elevate win again. But low-key, the reason why I also want Q9 to win is because they've never won a Grand Finals World Champs, you know, and I feel like Q9 is one of the teams that deserve it.
To a certain extent, there's not a single negative thought can enter your mind here in the Grand Finals of a World Championship, but...
Swag, thank you for the Harmony Lin, thanks for the gifts, appreciate it.
They will be like, look, this is how we get into this one.
You know, so like both teams winning would be cool. Like either team. Oh my god, it's Control Crossfire.
To win a World Championship, not just twice, but also back to back.
Yeah, back to back will be insane. But at the same time, I feel like Wuling deserves it. Absolutely.
that springs to mind.
And it would be
because
cool
that's
for Cloud to
exactly
win.
what
He
it
quits for a bit, or he's not in Q9 for a bit, comes back, wins a grand final, world champ. That's sick.
So it really does belong in my heart, and I would love to
Elevate
see
fans are crying about upper bracket advantage.
personal reasons, but other than that, it's been a map
Where?
that
Who? Who's crying about it? Are they in different rooms? No, they're like this side by side. Have they never watched the tournament ever? It's been like this for every fucking tournament ever.
As quickly as possible, and I think crucially get rid of
That's just how it is. Swag, thanks for the Harmony, appreciate it. Q9 deserves to win 100%. I like both these teams, so. Where's Rise? Rest in peace, Rise. Where's the tournament being held? Poland, Katowice.
Elevate not necessarily in the worst of positions. One player trying to make a little bit of a push, and that is going to be PJ. He's got a little bit of a hand here as well. Cannot find a way through. Q9 have been forced off by everybody else on the side of Elevate. Lives dead even, but 2 ticks nearly underway over towards this A side.
Ooh.
Q9.
Whenever they get concussed, the whole screen like switches like. Don't switch up now, Aerith. Stick with your Elevate. What do you mean your Elevate? I'm not in either of these orgs. I feel like. Okay, I know the Elevate players more than I do the Q9 players. But I've also spoken to Q9 personally. And I'm also Chinese. Like, I'm literally on the fence, chat. I'm literally on the fence. I am the fence. You're supporting Elevate, don't switch up. I'm Chinese, my goat. I was born in China. I like both these teams. God forbid a girl likes both teams.
They know that. They are stacked up in towards B and bottom X. You do not want
to
lose
shit.
positions if you want to hold on towards map control.
Next wave of gunfights are going to be massive.
Nah, King wasn't that bad at all. King, like, if anything, like, good on King for stepping in. It's just unfortunate that Rise couldn't play. Oh, shit. I do want Elevate to win this game, though. I will say that. I want Elevate to win this game so we could go 3-3. If I'm being honest. I want an intense match. Speak Chinese? 大家好。正好如果现在我有英气力 I am the fence. 3-3 would be intense. That's what I mean. That'd be crazy. 7-7. Oh shit. 7. Oh, what the fuck? 4v7.
Just want to put a pin in this one, but 5 ticks immediately over towards the side of Q9 who have.
Oh, I think Halo got info.
To back it on up. 7 lives remaining out for Elevate, who have just about leveled the playing field here as far
Is
as
pinging worth
goes,
learning?
7 versus 4 is huge.
If you want to learn Mandarin, pinging is a good place to start for sure. It's useful if you want to type, because pinging is good. And yet you don't understand Q9. Uling was speaking English, bro. I have no idea what the fuck he said. He had a thick-ass accent. Let's go! I'm like, what?
Maybe one more kill will tempt them. Kendi's actually brought the war machine in as Machi will find Susanna.
That dude was speaking Mandarin. I mean English. I couldn't understand that shit.
Q9 are waiting. Machi will pull the Annihilator.
ACR, thank you for the gifts. Appreciate it. Go.
In about 3 seconds time, Machi starts to move forward.
Yeah, they gotta get on.
Cloud will manage to find something here with the war machine. He's got his way through.
No way. No way they win that. They don't got time. Oh my god. What a choke from Elevate.
Machi puts a nail in it.
What a choke.
They take their time. They wait for their moments. And they grab it with both hands.
Max Shadow, thank you for the sweaty teddy. Wow, what a fucking round from Q9. That was actually really cool.
I think that was 4 ups for them in quick succession, and all of them amount to naught. I don't know how many of them are chargebacks, but nonetheless, a huge round for Q9.
Nah, a huge round. Huge round, bro.
Gotta be careful of this one getting out of control because this kill feed is looking very positive for Q9. Susanna turns and deals with Curly.
That's a big choke from Elevate.
He's pushed forwards. And it was a scary moment.
Oh, Yopi, one more. Aw, NT. You did enough, my goat.
Not much inroad made over towards A, but eventually Elevates will start to get a little bit of control. And they absolutely
yeah, like
needed it. Claw with the Tempest out, trying to get things
Control.
going nice and quick here.
Oh shit, nice shot. Control Crossfire. It's like speed cap A and then fucking fight demons at B.
Yeah, I mean, and why not make that decision at this point, right? Because if you can do more damage with the Tempest, take these players down, it's huge. Create space, give yourselves time to play within this round. Unfortunately, that strategy, that play call does go awry. Elevate, they're still committed.
Q9 belt, baby.
And for good reason. You get
Perhaps.
good.
And I don't think that Q9 really expected that push to continue.
But Elevate is very resilient. Like a lot of the times when you choke rounds like that, you see like a snowball effect with the team because it just like hits their mental, you know, like losing a round where you know you shouldn't have lost. It's like, even if you don't want to say it, it does affect a lot of the time. He doesn't know, he's literally right behind him.
That as a backstop, right? They know that there isn't going to be anybody from Q9 who has transitioned over towards A. That is so unlikely. You don't really lose anything from making that kind of gambit. As a matter of fact, you get an extra 60 seconds on the board, and you've got time to potentially charge into ops.
Cloud and Co just trying to survive. The nade does tickle him. And do Elevate. Trying to pounce after that. Susanna will find.
See, that's the thing. They get a fast cap. They get a fast cap at A, but then B is so hard because it's like you have to cross, and defense just has all the upper angles, all the power angles, and everything. It's wild.
10 seconds to go. Q9 have got operators out. Elevate can take their time.
It's phone only, yes. Phone only tournament. This is sponsored by OnePlus. I heard good things about this phone, so I also haven't seen any of the players complain about it, so I think it's good.
They're just gonna wait. They know those operators are out. Curly at the very
Ooh. And gameplay looks really clean, so I'm gonna assume the phone's good.
Seconds on the clock. The big issue for Elevate here with this time remaining ton, they have to get the map control before they get the push, and I don't know about the time.
165, yeah, that's good.
Elevate starting to make their move, and Mauchi, he's read it.
Oh, choke.
The gunfight will go the other way, but
dude, this is going to 2-1, bro, or 2-0. Q9's winning this round. There's no way. There's literally no way Elevate clutches this, bruh. They gotta pop ops and fucking pray. Yeah, they're popping ops. Actually, there might be a chance. I take back everything I said. I take back everything I said. I'm a dumbass. No. Susano got a god angle.
You've stopped the time. Q9 know where they are. They know they can do something.
Susano, you fucking rats. Oh shit, 1v1.
It's a 1 versus 1.
They're killer.
Is he gonna avoid it?
You saw him.
Or is the Emperor just going to ascend the throne? Uling goes forward.
Wow. Uling's a fucking nerd, chat. Uling's a fucking nerd. For the script, bro. For the script. You were supposed to lose that. Because I said they could never win that round. You were supposed to lose that.
But Uling has done so much more for Q9. And now we ask for
that's the Emperor, dude. That's the Emperor. What can you do? That's the Emperor.
For so long is yours.
Oh fuck.
Here for Q9.
Oh my god, Elevate crumble, chat. Elevate crumble. Fucking crumbling. Actually, I lied, they're not, but... Oh, okay.
Especially by their standards.
Oh god, this guy's dead. No! I just say everything that's wrong, apparently. Everything I say is just wrong. Let me shut up. Nah, that was a huge round though, holy shit.
It's a bit of a bloodbath over towards this B side. You're starting to continue to find plenty of Q9. But look at where PG is, and he's just slowing them down with this Annihilator.
Yeah, this is actually really good.
Yeah, and that's the idea right now, right? Just distract as much as you can. You can just run straight past them, or
I'd be pissed.
And they've done the latter. They're getting the kills. Q9, they're still knocking at the door here. They have time to play.
Machi didn't get that trade. That's actually a missed opportunity.
They still need to really get a hold of it.
Holy fuck, you just got ego child into oblivion. Bro did not give a fuck. Just dead.
They've sent themselves back over towards this side. They want to extend this time.
Okay, the issue is, even if Elevate wins this round, I'm worried for the next round because they're on defense, or they're on offense.
Just continue to keep them at bay. Elevate now looking to have a little look here, Brody.
What? He gets that? What the fuck?
25 seconds. They still need to get a hold of it here, do Q9.
It's not the worst utilization.
Get marker,
right?
tragic.
You get enough pellets through that you're going to take any trophy systems down that would stop it. So you do
aim, chat, aim.
Drain a couple more seconds off the clock here. 25 now, 1v1, and Cloud's going to win it. So that means Q9 might be able to get A. They should be able to get the extra 60 seconds on the board. And we now sit at 11v7.
If Elevate comes back, this would be crazy.
Trying to find a way through.
Oh, wasted up.
10 versus 6, but you've got a minute and 10 seconds. Every single one of these controls has come down to such a finite amount of lives. The operator's now starting.
1 minute is 6v10.
A few of them as well. But for Q9, do you pull that trigger now?
You just want to get all your ops, bro. You just want to get all your ops.
As world champions. Or do you wait? You've got plenty
what
more
the fuck?
You will find Kendi 9 versus 6.
Bro got sniffed out.
It's the operators for me.
Absolutely. Call of operators. Call of freaking call of every op in the game.
Now it's 4 in a 6v9. I don't know how far Elevate are away, but the smokes are down.
Yo, Machi got crazy lurk.
All Q9 have to do is put them in position.
Will find Curly.
Oh, he got timing. Never mind.
She will also fall, but Cloud will find one back. 8 versus 4. This is difficult for Q9, and I wonder
23
if
seconds.
They may not pull the trigger now.
Yeah, go to the next round. This round is cooked.
And they will find this round, barring a 1 versus 7. Coming in here from Curly. It ain't gonna happen.
And at this point, you're playing for ops. Yep, you know the situation. It doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah, you just want to die there if you're Curly.
And that's an interesting choice right there, because it wasn't exactly like he was threatening for any ticks or progression over towards the point. He was on the hunt for the kills. Elevate might have got a little bit more operator charge, because now you're at a disadvantage, right? There's only 1 on hand, maybe 2 at most, and Q9 have everything in the kitchen sinking towards this round. Elevate might be in trouble.
Q9 may well just put them in the sword immediately, but the kills have come through here for Elevate on their attacking round. They traded across the board, and they've got a little bit of map control. I would have thought Q9 might have just thrown everything in there just to force them back into the spawn off the rip, but everything's been brought in that Elevate can actually afford to do, and the Tempest is out. Now the push in over towards A will be formulated, but it feels so tense. Every single movement has to be perfection from Elevate.
T-Shan's trying to clear out some space here. At the very least, you're going to clear enough space that you get some control over the A building. That's a big one, but oh no! Close the eyes. And now he's going to give enough breathing room here for Elevate to actually make that A capture. I don't see any reason for Q9 to go forward. As a matter of fact, Elevate starting to poke the bear a little bit, starting to garner a little bit more real estate. That's the idea. Q9, they are not giving anything away for free.
Nice early cap. Oh. Fuck, jump scare. Jesus Christ. I see PJ's freaking little skin pop up like that. That's terrifying.
He'll bring in the Tempest. It will take one big play to really force them back, but he's missing.
Oh, choke!
He's missing absolutely everything. Doesn't find much, but finds one through the middle.
Oh my god, aim.
Pressure will be on. They're starting to find kills of Q9, but Kendi will take him down. Great usage for Elevate. Not that hot for Q9 so far.
Yeah, you take that 1-for-1 trade.
Oh god.
He's out on the prowl with the equalizers.
Oh my god, Uling is sniffing them out. Uling just wants to go home, bro.
And they still
Bro said my flight is tomorrow. I'm just trying to clock out.
Cloud still does have his operator available. But Elevate have not been put to bed yet. They've been forced back. It's not ideal.
This is what I mean, like, lives are close.
It is worth saying, right, the board is basically reset here.
B is so hard to get into.
Elevate have to work back for that map control, and they don't.
You need good util.
PJ, the only one with the Annihilator, and he
good timing, good op usage, and a bit of luck.
PJ, we need to see it now. The MVP last year, his team are working around him as well. Kendi can find 2, and PJ, he'll just be looking for the cuts.
Emperor, chat, Emperor. Fucking Uling, bro. Fucking Uling trying to close this shit.
Trying to find a way through, they still continue to survive.
And now Susano needs to play catch up once again. He has to try.
The lives are still close, but it's like the time. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, shit. Wait, dude, Uling, somebody get him off. Uling is too good. 40 seconds? Oh, it's...
And I don't know if you can wait for opposite.
Does he know that this guy's flanking?
Just gotta go with 35 on the boards. You have to make
oh my god.
Now Klo back doing what Susano was before.
Kalo. Wait, 20 seconds?
7 versus 3, they're starting to find the
Elevate, cooking.
That they would find. Can Cloud maybe, just maybe, find find something here as Elevate starting to make the
Wait.
2 versus 4 now. 1 versus 4 is Cole PG combined so well. Elevate.
Okay, round 5. Okay, we're bringing it back. We're bringing it back.
Gotta give so much love to Susano and Chloe. They knew exactly what to do. Get behind enemy lines, be a nuisance, be a distraction, open that door, and Elevate. They walk through it. Round 5 once more. This time, Elevate. They have to win.
They've done it 2 rounds in a row. God knows what the operator economy looks like at this stage. I've lost count.
I'm stressed.
But Susano will find Cloud and Elevate just need to defend.
Nice.
To send us to a map number 7 in this grand final. This
fuck?
championships final. Everything that these teams have played for all
Huge.
season
Elevate
long.
wins this map, bro.
Be on the lines for the Fire Image S&D.
Come on.
Elevate need to complete their end of the bargain. Close pushing forward with the Tempest and he gets going. Mao Chi will do a fantastic job there. Al Ling's got aggressive. Al Ling is dead. The Susano and Co do well. Across the map, not necessarily too much control here for Q9, but they've got Cloud inside of a good position.
What the fuck?
He's found 3, and all of a sudden, B might just be gone.
Oh my god.
Oh no, Elevate, they fought their ace up the sleeve, was the Tempest, but Q9 refused to get rid of their chokehold over B. This capture is coming.
Bro's in like the worst angle ever.
They do not have the map control to deal with it. They've just given up.
He still got a kill?
Do not care about B now. They are going to side themselves towards A, and the life advantage continues to grow.
You look at this. Oh my god. Bro's being a little sneaky rat. Wow, they fast cap B, chat. What the fuck?
Q9 just broke it open. Mao Chi. How many times have
Oh,
we said
ugh.
just been clutching up, but Elevate. They're starting to find some kills and a little bit more control. Everybody else.
Okay, Machi got a god angle right now. He needs to do work for. Oh my god, he's doing work.
The game now changes in a certain kind of way. 1.5 minutes to go. Both these two teams have very little control, but Yoppie, everybody else from Elevate starting to find some operators and starting to use them well.
And she goes down as well, so that's Q9's ace out of the round. 13v13, blue kill feed, and Elevate have to do something that's improbable. You have to defend A when B is gone. They are so close to getting
Holy
it.
smokes.
80 seconds on the clock here. Now the death machine from Susano.
Holy smokes.
Susano. How Ling will fall.
Susano got that like nonchalant vibe. Bro's like light. 11-11. They don't know Yoppie's close.
Defensive side is Q9 trying to find a way through. 1 minute to go. 11 versus 11.
Nope, they know he's there. Never mind.
Are the key to the championship now for Q9. When they come, it will rain down upon Elevate.
Ling's found one.
Oh fuck.
Can find another, but Elevate are holding on.
The Emperor.
Who will just seal the deal. Ling finds a way around, but Cole with the huge
That's a crazy nade. That's a very good nade.
Elevate with 2-0 down.
Nade glaze.
Just send us to a final map. PJ. He's filing everything.
Oh, they're just going for cap.
Q9 are clutching its straws. It's desperate.
Oh, they have so many ops though.
D-Chen tries to find a way through, but Yoppie may well just seal the deal. 6 versus 2.
Oh, the person caught his ass.
We know exactly where we're going, and it's to the firing range to decide.
Nah, if anyone's gonna clutch, it's the Emperor, bro.
Unless he couldn't do it, Brody.
20 seconds.
I don't care who you say he is. There ain't no way Ling can do this. They spot him out, they kill him dead. Map 7 inbound.
This is crazy, Chad.
That's something you never see. That doesn't happen. You cannot defend A when B has already been lost. That's against
Oh my god.
And if there's anyone who's going to break the rules, it's going to be Elevate. Oh god. Rules and regulations, all the norms out the window, folks. Game 7. Oh my god.
That's crazy, Chad.
Well, it's making up for the 4-0 last year, at least anyway.
Oh boy, do you know what? I'll be honest, mate, and everyone at home as well. I was petrified when we came into the grand finals after double 3-0s, thinking, oh god, please don't be another 4-0. I don't want that.
Holy smokes.
If you're not a fan of Call of Duty Mobile, if your friends aren't a fan of Call of Duty Mobile, show them this series thus far, because it has been electric. And how about that for a control? A reverse sweep from Elevate. Their backs about as far up against the wall as you
Man, what the fuck, chat? What the fuck?
Make the comeback. Folks, you are never going to see something like this in COD M again. Just insatiable work
it's
from
scripted.
Elevate to come back from the brink.
I don't know if my microphone will pick this up, but
I picked that up, buddy.
It's time to log in. Map number 7, we go.
It's S&D though.
Game of control that was.
The thing is, Elevate has momentum, but it's S&D.
Not just from 2-0 down, but
what do we feel, chat? What do we feel?
Themselves having to defend.
Like, how are we feeling? Because it's S&D. So
I'm not gonna lie.
We saw the S&D earlier. Q9 fucking killed it on Surge. It was like 7-2. But Elevate has momentum, you know?
I tell you where we're going to that map number 7.
But it's S&D, so sometimes momentum doesn't even matter.
I'll let you do so.
How are we feeling?
In a second. But we do need to talk about firing range. Yeah,
of course.
Let's get about that one for a second. Sorry, I waffled too much.
Oh, it's firing too. All or nothing, chat.
I get it. I totally get it.
Map number 6 is incoming, firing range.
What the heck, bro?
That's just incredible. Look, Fire and Range Search and Destroy is a phenomenal map for both of these two teams. And I think, you know, for Elevate, there will be a moment here of, well, they'll be stressed for sure, but at the same time...
This is actually the best grand finals we've gotten to see, like, in World Champs history, bro.
3-0.
The lore, the close games, the comebacks, the storyline. Jeez.
Strong map for them, and the reasons why, well, I feel
that's
like
crazy.
Knows their name at this point. Susano and Kendi. There is a lot of love shown to the SMGs and the ARs and the like for Elevate. But it is
that is crazy, bro.
Players, the sniper rifle players, really specifically, folks, the Tundra players on Fire and Range S&D that makes their Fire and Range so deadly. And let me tell you something, Ton. Look, those snipes have not been perfect, but at the very least, Susano's
don't hate. Don't hate on the goats.
That's what I wanted to say. He had 37 kills in that game. He's been paramount to the success for Elevate. And all we need from them to
all
fix
these smokes
earlier on is just for them to win some first bloods.
It's easier said than done, but for me, we can talk statistics, we can talk eventualities, likelihoods, but one thing that statistics don't point towards is emotion and feeling.
That's true.
For Elevate, mere seconds away from what could have been a sensational win for Q9. But then Elevate turn it on its head.
Dude, that's just Elevate with ice in their veins, bro.
Theirs to lose. Q9 have just had that trophy snatched from their hands. And are they able to reset? That's what.
If that's how you go down, that'd actually be tragic. I can't even lie.
At this map, that is undoubted. But for me, it's about the headspace of where both of these squads are.
Look, let's just take a minute to talk about what happened earlier on, folks. So if you're just joining us here, and I don't doubt
holy smokes,
considering there's probably a lot of people that are hearing, hey, there's a Game 7 going on right now in the World Championship, the Grand Finals between Q9 and Elevate. If you're just joining us, earlier on, we did see that Coastal Search and Destroy, and we talked a little bit about how it was more dominant, for sure, and I think that's very obvious.
Holy shit.
Right? 7-1 win that time around for Q9, and I think there started to become a little bit more problems for Elevate than maybe were even present in the upper bracket final. In the upper bracket final, I think a lot of it was just down to, yes, as I keep on kind of going on about those first bloods, but also simply how reactive Q9 had become, right? You know, even if they were up in the life advantage, Q9 would go hunting down the remaining players. If it was a 3v1, a 4v2, a man advantage that they were extremely happy with, they would not settle for the map control.
That's
they
true.
Would go after those remaining players. They did not give Elevate a
kill hungry.
Rest. We get towards the 7-1 Search and Destroy earlier on, and I think they kind of ratcheted up that aggression tenfold. Q9 were confident, and for whatever reason, Elevate just could not find some kind of response. They need one.
Are they starting?
Here we go then. Whatever happens, Fire and Range Search and Destroy will decide who the big boss.
When are you playing? I was playing earlier, but We're just watch partying right now.
Put on an absolute barn burner for everybody here in Katowice, for everybody at home.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's gotta be.
This is a $200,000 S&D, chat. This is the most expensive search and destroy you will see.
And which way will this game go?
Q9 needs to relax and calm down. It's a mental game more than anything now. Facts. It doesn't matter how good you are on search. Notoriously, it doesn't matter. It's who has more ice, who's more composed, and who has better shots.
Very typical spot.
Dude, he did this last time too, bro.
Oh my word, it's broken open for Q9. He did the right thing.
God, they read him like a fucking book.
Didn't expect the second player to be the one to check it. Now all of a sudden Q9 have complete control of the site. It's a 5v3 in their favor.
Don't peek!
It's a good snipe from Susano. Elevate have to try and take some kind of time here to get behind enemy lines.
That's unfortunate timing.
From Mao-Chi is, oh god, that's a strategy and a half right now. Effectively 3 versus 3 over on the site.
Oh god, they're gonna flood him.
And they need to do something about it.
They're gonna jump the trailer guy. Never mind, Mao-Chi got a crazy flank.
This is just difficult to win if you're Elevate. You cannot kill that many people in a row. Q9 will find it.
And ultimately, that's the gamble.
Okay, good round for Q9.
They pushed a player in towards a corner, said, hey, let's try and surprise Q9. Buddy, let me tell you, there are no surprises at this level of Call of Duty Mobile. Every single corner will be meticulously checked, especially given how quiet Elevate were being. I think Q9 probably realized that something was up. Similar looks in this round. Elevate, tiny bit more reserved. Opening snipe. Mao-Chi is going to be tagged, and he's going to back down. That's going to be the starting gun here for Q9.
A lot of utility sent this way. And Q9 will get very, very aggressive. Elevate, are they going to be able to answer? PJ again is going to get caught. That's first blood once more. Over towards Q9. That bomb once more going down for Q9. And they have their advantage. And they had in the previous round. 5 versus 4. Susano will even the odds. 4v4.
Yeah, you need some exit frags here again. Once again, Mao-Chi playing an off angle, off away from the rest of the team. He's going to try and keep some players at bay, and every single time Elevate peek their heads, they're getting tagged up, they're getting shut down.
Great work from Q9 here, just holding it down. Elevate have got absolutely no answer. And these are
yikes, bro.
You come off the back of that control to find 2 convincing rounds like that.
Wait, Diabolos made a tweet about regarding our response to defamation and slander. What the fuck happening here?
From Elevate, I think what we've seen so far is a pretty box standard defensive setup.
The hell?
And this is different from Q9. Elevate have gone something for different in Q9.
Good start for Q9. And they're on T side, which is actually even better.
The player book. It's been brought out at the correct time here for Q9.
Yeah, bro just like snaked his way through. Holy shit.
Just that easy. For the first time though, Elevate will find
grenade.
First blood. And now all of a sudden it's difficult for Q9.
Never mind, doesn't matter.
Have found themselves over towards B and swept on in.
Holy aim!
A lot of damage. Cloud should be dead to right. Susano will find it. Brilliant retake from
wow, Susano. That was really bad.
And in that,
put that one down, my goat. Sazu, thank you for the gifts. Boris, thank you.
In that situation, he was down. I was convinced that he was dead by way of a very well cooked nade from Q9. He should take the right. And Susano comes to the rescue for 3.
Yeah, I thought that nade was gonna secure it, but I guess not. What a triple from Susano, though.
Something cheeky and Elevate say, well, do go away.
Not the Ganeth.
Positivity for Elevate that they're now on the board. Snipers really haven't been there for them. Kendi yet to find anything, which is really surprising. He's so consistently that guy for Elevate. And he needs to be when once again he's being caught.
Huge.
4 versus 5 now. He starts to get aggressive.
Huge for his blood.
In these kind of moments, do you start to get desperate? He gets caught out. Utility down over towards this A side. Q9 are on their way.
Susano just can't blindly through the smoke and find anything. Elevate, of course, not ready. No.
This is a repeat of round 1. It's not looking good.
Again, ascertain control over A. Bomb down. Elevate have not been able to get through the map. Maybe a different kind of change in tact here might well help Elevate.
Save the goat, Curly.
Have been so good at locking this thing down.
That nade ain't gonna find anything. It's gonna force
really good nade to let Curly move back. Delay the push on the barrel.
Been successful, but these smokes may well help. Lindo, he can find the first. PJ will answer back with another, and all the kills start to flow in the middle of this site. Mao-Chi will find one more, and now it's D-Chen and Mao-Chi left 2v1. Every time that bomb is down, Elevate.
This is Q9's playground, chat. What is Elevate's main weakness?
easy forehead kind of
search and destroy my goat.
The fact that they get the bomb down on A thrice now and been successful on the back of that. Elevate have to find a response.
Fucking S&D, bro. Oh my god, they're letting him fucking do it to them. They're letting him be sneaky. Oh lord.
And Yoppy, see you in the next round, pal.
Feels like Q9 are in Elevate's heads.
That's fucked.
They know where they're going, they know what they're doing, and they know how to beat them. And how they've been beating them is a push over towards A, and that's what's starting to formulate now. Tagged up just a little bit though if you're D-Chan, you're gonna have to back on down, but the rest of Q9 are here with you, they're there for the backup.
Oh my god, Kendi's gonna get pushed. They didn't push him? Of course you push that. Fuck, he's 1 HP and he's a sniper. You jump him. Yes. Obviously, the fuck. Barrel Smoke just rushed this kid. The fuck? Dude's isolated at 1 HP with a sniper and trailer. You can't ask for a freer kill than that. Oh, now they choke? Q9 choke?
I'm not sure why he jumped off, to be honest. Maybe
what time is it for you? 12:30.
I just didn't see, but irrelevant. He did it.
Ew, why does my thumb look like that?
2 versus 2 and far from a sure thing. Oh, you gotta hit those shots if you're Susanna. You're being so accurate. The entire series, the entire week. You need to find something, but
that's just a fucking freebie giveaway kill.
This man made a big play earlier.
Why did they keep leaving person at A? They don't want to commit to it.
We'll go for the challenge and Claw will get sat down. Q9 4-1 to the good.
And I just don't understand. They got off the bomb. There was an opportunity there for Elevate. It was right in their grasp, and they did take it. They got a couple of kills, and then still Q9 are like,
oh my god.
We're in a 2v2. We might not have numbers, but we can still get the bomb down. That's exactly what they do, and I think Susano going down was the catalyst there. Chloe didn't really have much of a chance with map crusher. Elevate have once again adapted, but it's just the problem.
Holy bullets!
Get away in that situation. You garner information, that's fine.
Curious how many members of Elevate he's seen, of Q9 he's seen, I should say. But it's also given the side of Elevate a little bit more of a chance to set up over towards this A side. This is a little bit more methodical from Q9, but it has to be. They haven't found those inroads, they haven't found those cracks yet.
Q9, they've chosen their target.
You can't wallbang green. Again. What the fuck is green? Oh, here?
Different. And once again, weight on Susanna's shoulders.
Okay, Cubby, you can wallbang, but his bullets weren't on him. Dude, they're just fucking like they're just walking into it. A free kill? Yeah. Oh my god, they got info on Yopi too.
Now left in a 1 versus 4 to end the half. And he's dead.
It's game. It's game, bro. Fuck. Q9 ran away with 5 rounds on T side. 5 rounds on T? You can't give 5 rounds on T, bro.
That time around is exactly the same here on Firing Range.
Look, Firing Range can sometimes be an offensively sided map, though. Q9 just showed you guys exactly why, but those kind of opening sites, Kendi needed to take Curly out of the play. Doesn't do so. Q9 now are on towards the A site, and Elevate don't have the same open door that Q9 did.
Bro's trying to jump on the thing so bad.
Well, possibly. Just taking their time. Problem being.
Just walk up mid and get the guy jumping, bruh. Lee.
To win quite a few rounds to stop Q9 becoming champions. It's so difficult from this spot, but they're taking their time. They're slowly making their way. Q9 going to be ready for it.
It's all about these snipes. You've got to take these players out of
oh my god.
D-Chen, well, he's known for him.
Incredible shot from D-Chen. Kendi yet to get on the board. He's been so dependable for Elevate. He's been shut out of the game time and time
Elevate's
again.
getting cooked.
Feels like
and then you got this fucker in top tower.
It's a similar feeling.
That's wild. Q9 playing these rounds like so well. Yeah, he's dead.
Especially with Cloud up here.
Oh my god. Well played from Cloud. Very well played. Nice shots from Kayla.
Does feel like the backup plan is non-existent, doesn't it? Q9.
Clean.
Championship point. Elevate. They were poking and prodding at the A defensive setup.
Guys, if Elevate is gonna make a comeback, this is the time. Dude, nah. Q9 is just too good on that search, bro. And first blood, oh my. I think they're just gonna ego chow everything now. I think they're just gonna ego chow and be like, fuck it, we're just gonna kill all of you. Yeah. They don't even give a fuck. They can feel it. And they have so many rounds to bounce back on, so they're just full sending.
To find a way through, they need to dig as deep as possible. Cloud and Co are ready and waiting, but Kendi will find his first kill, and could that be the catalyst? As Ling will fall.
Oh, this is so awkward.
In and around firing range, 3 versus 3, and they may well back down here due Q9.
That's the right decision for Q9. You can hit the regen. You can also retake. We saw Q9 being very proficient at that this tournament. And that is the play call for sure. Elevate, of course, will also
that nade.
time off the clock.
That would have been a crazy nade.
Know that Q9 have backed away from the site. That works against them here. That open line of sight, that's their biggest issue. They have to cross to the bomb or stretch it to get that thing down. If D10 picks it, it's over.
Who can be the hero? Here for the side of Elevate. That bomb goes down. 40 seconds, and Q9 have got to find a way in. Elevate.
Remember Q9 lost in firing final CDSI? That don't matter no more here.
Their defensive positions back at the site. 30 seconds left. Q9 are on.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Retake.
To make their move, and is it their move to get their hands on the trophy? Because it may well be.
Oh, it's over. That's game.
The heir to the throne must always kill the king.
Fucking cinema, bro. Cinema. Look at it. Bro, Q9's fucking crazy on that search. That was so dominant. Is he crying? Don't cry. That's gonna make me sad.
Oh boy, Q9. Insatiable. Long have they waited for this moment.
Yeah, PJ's in shambles. PJ's destroyed. Yeah, wow. I'm very proud of Q9 because they... Oh, that's fucking... What? What is zooming in on him crying, bro?
$350,000 is theirs. And of course, they are your champions.
My goat is fucking crying. He just lost the biggest tournament of the year. What does the cameraman do? Hey, PJ. PJ, care for an interview? Holy shit. Oh, that's very sad. I'm very proud of Q9 because they've always came close to winning, but they never won a world champ. They came second. They lost to Elevate last year, and in the most dominant world champs finals, they got 4-0 fucking dick down. What a comeback. What a comeback story.
Just absolutely incredible.
PJ's crying and it's like, let me zoom in on it. Oh, that's sad as fuck.
Champions for 2025. Oling, let's just
I'm so proud of him.
Come with me. Lucia, the wonderful Lucia is here to translate as well. Oling, if you look back to last year,
the Emperor.
4-0 defeat. You must have thought about that all year long. You come here, you don't just beat your opponents in Elevate once, you beat them
twice.
What changed over this last year?
欧林，首先恭喜你拿下了世锦赛的冠军。在去年的世锦赛当中，决赛当中，是被0-4 Elevate 打败的。
Why do they have to keep mentioning that shit? 你们0-4 ，just remember you guys lost 0-4。0-4. By the way, let me remind you, you guys lost 0-4. This year. Yeah, he's saying how they lose a lot. They keep practicing, trying to fix their mistakes. Oh, so today's
we've been practicing
today's
so hard
results
for the past few
is from
years,
our
and,
hard work.
For this year, it's been a very tough year for us.
Yeah.
Because we always
going forward. Thank you for the super GGs. Yeah, they always go to the finals and they just come second all the time.
And also, we train our team and we made so many adjustments this year to make this champion back home.
Well, it paid off, that's for sure. Look, I can tell that you are incredibly emotional, and this means so much to you. Just talk me through.
They're wearing the same shoes, chat. They're all wearing the same shoes.
After all of those second places finishes that you've suffered
wow.
over recent times.
在刚才你提到的对话过程当中，可以看得出来，在不断的拿下亚军之后，你的心情会有一些低落。但同样，今天可以看到你非常的激动啊，有什么话想要分享吗？
我想说
I want to say
我想说的是很感谢一直以来支持我们的粉丝
Thank you to our fans
在我们一直失利的时候也在支持的我们
Thank you to our fans while supporting us while we're winning and while we're losing
我只能说献给 CDM 的所有战队你们久等了 然后最后我还想说
And last thing I want to say
I was the best AR last year but now I'm the best SMG in the world
He said, fair enough. This man was going crazy, bro.
I wanted to say that
no need to translate.
All the fans who support Q9 also support CDM region, and also this world champion will be the champion for all the fans who support CDM. And thank you so much.
I love that, guys. Just come a little bit closer to the trophy.
We need Wuling speaking English always, always. No idea what he's saying, but just have him say English words. Just give him like buzzwords. Give him buzzwords to say like shit, rage bait, aura farming, clip farming. So whenever he wins a game, he'll be like clip farm, or like teach him the Ferg. I am the clip.
Just one more time for us here in Katowice before we go back to the desk. Tremendous congratulations.
The stalwart people.
Duty Mobile 2025
wow.
World Champions is Q9.
再次把掌声送给秦九。
Wow.
What a weekend. What a day. What a series as Q9 are your Call of Duty Mobile World Champions. And you can see the emotion on all of the players' faces. This is everything they have worked all year for. As they raise that trophy above their heads and officially make their mark.
Wow, wow, wow.
The COD M competitive sphere.
That's crazy, bro.
Deserved moment for Q9. We knew they were going to be a force to be reckoned with all weekend long. And now they have put that bow on the top of the present that is attending World Champs. Proper.
The trophy looks light. I bet it is.
Give me your
I think it would just be not very
final series.
It's about damn time, Lauren. I'll tell you that much.
It wouldn't make sense for it to be too heavy.
As far as the conclusion of this grand finals is concerned, the closest that Q9 ever got was Mobile Masters, but here finally
crazy. This isn't even Q9's like full roster. They have a sub as well from Cloud. Wow, 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 wow.
I mean, he absolutely
they really won that shit with the sub.
All event long. Q9 played their absolute hearts out. This is the best Call of Duty Mobile we've seen them play since the inception.
Brody, talk to me about what
yeah,
it was
like with
at Daniel Aramondel donated 10,000 Nigerian Nairas through
happy for the Emperor.
So happy for Emperor OULING.
Maybe even Q9 to a certain extent could have come back 2-0 down in a crossfire control in a round 5. have
Yo, thank you so much, Daniel. Bro, absolute dub. Dub grand finals.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
I wish S&D was closer, but like Q9 too good.
We get to work in the space and be part of Call of Duty Mobile Esports. Moments like that are what makes events like these special. But also what makes it special is the fact that Q9 have made history. Once again, we are denied back-to-back champions. Nobody still has won the World Championship twice. But I mean, this is just so beautiful for Q9 to be here. This is their wedding, as you said, proper. It is just awesome. So awesome to see Q9 finally get that championship.
Our players not only go home with the cash prize, with the title of best in the world, but they also get to take home the very OnePlus 15 phones that they were playing on.
Oh, they get to keep the phones.
Added bonus here. I mean, what a cool commemorative moment that is.
I was trying to steal the one that's on the desk. I don't know if we get one. But no,
what happened to OUG? Fucking shit on.
The ones that they got the championship done.
By Wolves.
Ever framed a phone before,
okay, maybe not shit on, but
this would be the perfect moment to do it. I mean.
Daniel with the 20 gifted and the Nigerian prince is so back. He's so back, chat.
To make sure they did this.
Guys, let's get some W's in chat.
Just immediately coming in from that winners.
Celebrate the 20 gifted and Uling the Emperor.
They're gonna do it. They're surely gonna do it. But to then be able to not just regain and win.
What about Star Wars? Star Wars came in third.
But to do it in that fashion as well. I mean,
yeah, Star Wars came in third, Elevate came in second, Q9 came in first.
Performance from Q9. My head was out of the venue, never mind theirs, and they're out there playing.
Thank you so much for all the gifted. Everyone can use the new Dumbo, Fred, and Ari gift stickers.
That final series as well, because I think
despite the visa issues and stuff, still DFL is success. Oh yeah, I think despite the visas and stuff, there was a lot of things that definitely needs to be fixed for champs to run even better next year. Just in terms of like the matches we had, I would say it was very entertaining. Actually, all of these games have been 3-1s and 3-0s except the Elevate Wolves game. But each game felt a lot better. I think because it's double Elim, it was much better. There's more storyline, more comebacks, more intense games. It just feels more enjoyable as an audience. Getting beat twice is just sad. We're talking about Q9, bro. Like, shit. The fact that you're even getting maps off them is commendable.
Once they finally conceded space, played a little bit more patient, you got to see how good this team truly was.
I mean, now that it's all said and done, Brody, give me your thoughts on just kind of the whole year, what we saw with the general level of competition in Call of Duty.
Wow.
It most certainly has been raised, right? I mean, that's something that we've been talking about all.
I actually enjoyed the matches this weekend. I agree. This weekend, in terms of like just matches, have been phenomenal.
In the competition and the lengths that
we won't talk about the other stuff though.
In their own region and across the globe to get to that level is huge, and Q9 I think have proven just how much dedication they have to ensuring that they can reach that level and go well beyond it as well. I just want to say as well, I think it's quite poetic, by the way, that Q9, they don't just win that tournament here full stop, they win it in Search and Destroy, which is something they have been known for. They are the Search and Destroy kings of the world, and I think for them to do it here in Search and Destroy in an indomitable fashion, as you said, it is a beautiful moment.
I mean, Tom, what has it been like for you, obviously following along all year with all of these teams to now have it culminate in this?
It's incredible. I mean, I always
holy
just
smokes,
these big international competitions, it's what people love esports for. There's been a couple of big ones today.
We love esports.
Right up there for me. That was an incredible thing to see.
Gorgeous.
It's just always when the stakes are the highest, where you get the best competition. And I've been ringing about it all week. As soon as he said it in that very first interview, PJ said the competition, the level has risen. Everybody is able to bring something to the table. And that's credit to everybody to seeing Elevate last time out and saying, yeah, okay, we know that these guys are the best. Let's try and catch
see.
And boy, did a few teams not just catch up.
Well, it's being etched into the
that pen is fun.
Speak proper. It's official. It's on the graffiti wall.
Pen looks cool. They should hire me to do the graffiti, bro. I'd kill that shit. I had a huge calligraphy phase back in like high school.
But like even still, like I think it's one of those things when you look at it.
They should get me on that.
Throughout all of this year, have rightfully deserved this. So, like, putting all of the work, always falling to Wolves in their region continuously, and always keeping in the back of their minds, this Elevate team did not come to play CDM this year, so they had to wait 399 days just to get their revenge, and they got it in space, like Brody said, on Search and Destroy, no less.
Y'all don't want to see. I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna cook, bruh.
It was a
Ghost, thank you for the 5, my goat. Appreciate it.
Storylines, amazing outcomes. It was so phenomenal across the board. And while that might be the end of our competitive year for 2025, if you want to see what we've got coming up around the corner, follow us on social media. Okay, it's the easiest.
I mean, we all knew Q9 was gonna win. Okay, buddy.
We will have coming up at PlayCOD Esports, of course, whether that is on.
I didn't know after that Crossfire game. I didn't know, bro.
Single second of any of
PJ is our king, but Wuling is the king. Nah, that's the emperor, bruh.
At the desk, all of our phenomenal casters for bringing you guys the most insane action all
At Ghost King I5H donated 5 Saudi Riyals through Super
Thank you for the 5, go.
Time again to entertain everybody and to, of course, make history in Call of Duty Mobile. It's been a phenomenal weekend, a fantastic world championship.
Can you believe that Elevate stands complained about Q9's map advantage? Yeah, that just sounds salty, bro. I can't lie. Like, oh, pause. It's gonna copyright strike. I'm just saying, chat. Like, look, I love Elevate, and I was rooting for them for many of the games. But just in terms of rules, everyone knows that if you win the upper bracket, you go into the grand finals with the map advantage. Like, it's not fucking rocket science. And it's been like that for like every tournament ever. Don't get me pissed off. Because Elevate also had the same exact treatment last year when they were in the upper brackets. They had that too. They had a map advantage as well. Were they complaining back then when the team that they support had the advantage? No. It's because like people are just salty if their team doesn't get the advantage. But that's just how the rules were for every tournament. Like, what? Literally, any team that would have won the upper brackets, they get that. I will say, single elim is dumb. Fuck single elim. We love double elim. And I'm not saying all Elevate fans, though. It's just some people. Some people, but it's like that for every team's supporters. Like, there's always going to be... It's a matter of, like, character, not grouping the fans together. You can't possibly group all the fans together. It's just certain people are brain dead. Yeah, Elevate S&D was... Yeah, it was rough. Yeah, fuck single elim. Fuck single elim. Who won? Q9. Single elim also just takes away, like, potential stories. Q9 won with substitute. That's also true. That's very impressive. I want to see a stalwart grand finals. I want to see stalwart go into the craziest training arc right now. They have so much potential with the newest pickup with Jai. Stalwart has so much potential. So much potential. They came third, which obviously is still really, really impressive. But they are definitely a top 2 contending team. Absolutely. They're so good. They have so much potential. But yeah. Q9 is super consistent on Search. Very impressive. This is the first champ I actually knew what was happening. That's actually funny as fuck. Yeah. Q9. Wow. Holy voice crack. Delete the VOD chat. Yeah, the thing is, Stalwart definitely, you could tell just by the way they play. They're not as composed as the other top teams because they start making mistakes when they lose. And it showed in that hardpoint. It's hard for them to close out games against the better teams because the better teams will stay resilient for up until the end, basically. Yeah. Huge shout out to all of the staff that worked behind the scenes for this event to happen. Everyone on screen right now. Because we wouldn't have this event without them. Absolute goats. We're gonna let that run. Yeah, let's get some W's in the chat for the staff. The people that work behind the scenes. They don't get the glory, but still. That's how everyone loses. They start making mistakes. Yeah, but it's a matter of being able to like stay composed when you lose a map where you shouldn't have lost. Like Q9, they lost that control crossfire. So they choked a 2-0 lead and they made a 3-2 comeback. So going into S&D, they obviously mentally probably wasn't at their peak. But being able to be like, yeah, like we're just gonna bounce back. Did they get free COD points in the tournament? Sometimes. Yeah, that was fucking crazy. Very good world champs. Time to sleep now. I don't know about sleep, chat. About to hit the gym. W viewers, W staff, W streamers, players, sponsor, everything. Big dubs. There's definitely things that could be done to improve the quality of world champs and esports overall for next year. You guys know, like, visas being an issue. The issue, I think, because one, Katowice, like Poland, a lot of the East teams, or East, like, players need a visa. Like, North America, we don't need a visa to go into Poland. So, I also understand, like, they hosted it because that's where ESL is located, but it's just so... It doesn't make sense to put $850,000 up as a prize pool for a bunch of players that have such a low chance of getting into the actual venue, into the actual country where the tournament's hosting, you know? Like, you can't call it a world champ and then just, like, it's... I think that's ridiculous, because it's also, it sucks for us as viewers, because we're like, oh, you never know what could have happened, right? Oh, if Godlike was here, right? If SPG was here, what could have happened, right? Instead of like Animus, what could have happened if Soul and Godlike didn't have to merge, right? What could have happened? Like, we won't know. And it's just, obviously as viewers, it sucks. But what sucks more is the players. Imagine that's you. Imagine you grind the whole year. You play COD Mobile for hours. You practice, you VOD, you scrim. You get a bond with these teammates. You get a love for esports. And then you qualify. You qualify for a $850,000 tournament. This is life-changing money. You qualify for the biggest tournament of the year. And all of it is basically taken away because your visa didn't get accepted on time. And it's like, what the fuck? It's just, it's very heartbreaking. And, like, obviously I could say, like, oh, I feel so bad for the players, but you truly don't know how that feels unless you're in that position. Like, I can't imagine how that feels. So yeah, it's very sad, and it forces so many players to retire, because if that could happen again next year, what even is the point of competing, right? So sad. But regardless, this was a very fun champs to watch. India definitely has potential. I mean, we've seen them. Top 4, top 3, top 2. We've seen them perform exceptionally well. But it's just because of what happened, it's so unfortunate. And it's just sad for these players, you know? New Gen Ninja's got a really hard group. New Gen, well, yeah, but they're also a team of two teams merged into one. They performed exceptionally well for the cards that they were dealt, you know? Like, we should just be proud of them, but it's sad. It's just very sad for the players that missed out. Because you invest so much time, and glory and pride is one thing, but like, they're all playing for a big amount of money, right? You're putting in a lot of work and time for financial return, and for that chance to get stripped away, you don't even have a chance to compete for it, even though you qualified, that just sucks, you know? So yeah, it makes sense a lot of players are retiring. I think this champs, in terms of just matches, it shows how much potential there is for Kadam Esports, right? There's so much potential for a juicy ass storyline. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's right there. It's right there. But if we could just get our shit together, if they market it a little bit better, because I know so many people didn't even know World Champs is happening right now. If they contacted the Kadam partnered creators to do like partner streams, I did this stream. I'm not obligated to. I just did it for fun and I wanted to watch, and I think some of you guys wanted to watch. Why didn't they reach out to us and be like, stream, watch party, promote? Like, it's such, I don't know, dude. It's such, it feels like wasted opportunity. The 850k will be split. Yeah, so it's like 350 for the first place, and then split whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? And the thing is, it's not even Activision's fault, because Activision and the team that hosts champs are separate teams. They gotta listen to player, viewer, creator feedback if they want esports to last in COD Mobile. And Kadam is literally a game that's built to be competitive, so like, the fact that this is how it's going, it's like, it's fucking mind-boggling. I don't know. Even Ferg didn't do the watch party because he said it's a regional championship, which is not enjoyable. I mean, it doesn't make sense for him to watch party if he's not gonna like benefit off of it. They didn't even contact the creators to watch party, so why would he? Anyways, chat. That's all. Yap. Indeed. That's all from me. I get what you're saying, but also, if you make your living off of this game, why would you not be promoting its growth and sustainability already? Because it doesn't make sense. Okay, how about I put it into perspective? Let's say I stream COD Mobile every day. That's how I make money. I gotta live. I gotta eat. I gotta pay fucking for shit, you know? I gotta make money. If I stream the watch party and I stream the tournament, let's say I get 100 viewers. Or I can stream myself playing the game any other day, not at 3 a.m. when champs happen, and I could get 300 viewers. My viewership is going to be better when I'm just playing by myself, and I don't have to stream like constantly for 9 hours straight, and I don't have to do it at 3 in the morning until like the crack of dawn. So like, in terms of financially, it doesn't make sense for me to watch party champs. Unless COD Mobile, like, asks me to, you know? But here we are. So yeah. That's just... And it's like, yes, this is the game that is, like, my job, but in terms of what's actually my job, it's, like, just making content, and it doesn't really matter what content I make. It doesn't have to be champs. I could be using that time to do something else, right? Like, I could literally be like streaming, editing, recording, something other than watch partying. So yeah, it is what it is. But I will say this was a very enjoyable watch. So I have no regrets. It was very fun. It was very fun, and the games were very entertaining, and I enjoyed it. Yeah, thank you guys so much for joining and watching the tournament with me. I had a good time. Hopefully they do better for esports. What can I say? Hopefully they do better for esports in the future. And yeah, I want to see esports succeed because I like watching it, and it's like, yeah. Anyways, chat. I'm gonna hop off. And I'm glad you guys enjoyed the games, and I hope you guys had fun watching. I think it was a very intense grand finals, and honestly couldn't ask for more. It was great. Make sure you guys stay safe, stay hydrated. It's Sunday. Go out, touch some grass, and have a great week ahead, guys. I'll be back to streaming my regular COD mobile program tomorrow because I'm not sick anymore, so, or at least I'm getting better, so I can actually like play and stream. Yay! Yeah, we'll play tomorrow. I can actually finally use my own skin for a little bit, and it should be good. Yeah, have a lovely rest of your day, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care. Take care, goats. Wait, what the